Yo, what is good, everyone? Welcome to the Terence Crawford, Israil Madrimov watch and bet along. Got a few bets for you guys tonight. Bet on every fight on the main card. All right, first up, Andy Cruz by decision, plus 110. The fight is going into round 6 right now. I believe Andy Cruz is up. Full disclosure, just ate some dinner, was not watching. But he was a huge favorite, minus 1,600 going into this fight. They're giving you plus odds to get him by decision. He's got 2 career fights under his belt, and one of them went the distance. So why wouldn't you just he's got 3 career fights under his belt, and 2 of them went the distance. So seems like a no-brainer. One parlay on the night, David Morrell Jr. by KO. I believe that was like minus 900. Parlayed with the over 8.5 in Jared Anderson and Martin Bakole. It's plus 100. Took a couple dogs here. We're riding with fucking Jarrell Big Baby Miller plus 280, and we're riding with Jose Valenzuela plus 330. And then main event, we got Terence Crawford rounds 7 through 12. So right now, as I mentioned, we got Cruz and Moran. It is round number 6. I'll get the clock up for you in a second here once I get it synced up. This shit's pretty cool, though. They're fighting outside, which I didn't realize was going to be a thing, but I'm into it. I'm going to put this up here. And yeah, dude. Round number 6, Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz has something ridiculous, like 200 amateur fights. 144 amateur fights. 10 knockouts. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Mystery bet. You guys gotta get started on that. So this is a pay-per-view. It is available on DAZN and ESPN Plus, I believe. So y'all can catch it there if you're looking for it. And I'll go through. I got a couple parlays. I got obviously the bets, and we got the mystery bet as always. So we'll see what we get out of this. Cheers. Spilled some of that on my shirt. You know how it go. Ref warning Moran to stay off Andy's head, quote unquote. Stay off his head. All right. Ooh, nice jab from Cruz. They're just saying on the broadcast that Cruz promised a knockout, man. We took him by decision. By the way, I got to get the fucking lower for that. I should have had that ready for you. Cruz by decision, plus 110. If it ever loads, There we go. Round number 6, we got 10 seconds left here. All right. Need this to go another 4 rounds. And hope that Cruz gets it done. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there's no guarantee that he wins, but I do feel like he's up right now. They got Adeola Depot backstage with Martin Bakole, who is taking on Jared Anderson later. Real quick, while we got a second between rounds, I'll take this out of here and I'll show you guys the parlays. We got the Andy parlay. It starts with this fight. Andy Cruz, Andy Ruiz Jr. It's minus 286. We got the Big Baby parlay. Obviously, they're both on this card. Jared Anderson, Jarrell Big Baby Miller, plus 465. That's probably the only one worth taking. The Cruz parlay, Andy Cruz and Isaac Cruz. The Cuba parlay, Andy Cruz, David Morrell Jr. The Junior parlay, David Morrell Jr., Andy Ruiz Jr. And the undefeated parlay, Andy Cruz, David Morrell Jr., Jared Anderson, Terence Crawford, or Israil Madrimov. So we'll see how they go. Put this back. I'm already a little behind now on the start of this round. There we go. And we're in round number 7. I'd like to see the judges' scorecards or the commentator scorecard so far because, as I mentioned, I joined a little late. I mean, broadcast we joined in round 6. Me personally watching maybe round 5, but don't know how the first few rounds went. I just know Andy Cruz is a huge favorite. You can see bottom of the screen, minus 1,600. So I'm just assuming he won the rounds, but I don't actually know. We shall see. We shall see. Nice jab, they're saying. What do we got here? All right. Sorry, I was just checking my audio quick because I'm like, is this shit on? Tick, tick, is this shit on? I didn't see any levels coming through. I got nervous for a second. Yeah, we gooch. We really gooch. Oh, big right hand from Cruz there. They're saying Cruz needs to walk him down. I mean, we're late in round 7, man, but can we just hang on another 3 rounds? I mean, it's not that hard. So much easier said than done. I'm not the one getting punched to the fucking body relentlessly here. Minute left in round 7. Oh, great combos from Andy here. They're saying things are not looking good for Moran right now. Get your shit together, brother. Andy Cruz with these slick combos, man. Oh, nice body shot. They're in the clinch. Ref splitting them up. They're saying Moran is really laboring. I don't think he looks that terrible. It's got to be so hard. A, they're fighting in LA. It's hot as fuck, probably. And you're just outside in general, dude. Who the fuck wants to fight in the summer? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He's on skates. Moran's on skates. Oh, shit. Falls against the ropes. They're probably going to charge that as a knockdown. Yep. They call it a knockdown. Round technically not over yet. Oh, dude, he's done. Couldn't even walk. Literally just stumbled to the corner. What the fuck happened there, bro? He looked fine and then just stumbled to the corner. I don't know if he took a dive there or what, but shit, man. Shout out Andy Cruz getting it done, but quick 0 for 1 there. Just needed that to go the distance. I mean, he was clearly going to win. Couldn't have just gone a little longer, bro? I don't know. Take what we can get, I guess. Next fight of the night, we got David Morrell Jr., which I'm looking forward to. He's a fucking stud. Hasn't had a chance to really fight the elite competition yet because everyone knows how good he is. No one wants to fucking fight him. But people gonna fuck around and find out real quick. 0 to 100 real quick. David Morrell. Morrell's only 10-0, 9 knockouts though. Hence me taking him by knockout here. He's got 53 amateur fights. He went 48-5, only 12 knockouts in there. But remember, most of those are 3x3, meaning 3 3-minute rounds. So it's kind of hard to get the knockout in 3 rounds. But as a pro, he's got a 2nd round knockout, a 1st round knockout, 12th round knockout, 4th, 1st, 3rd, decision, 2nd round, 1st round. His best win, probably Sena Gbeko. That was his last fight. Decent amount of time ago at this point. I don't know. That was only December. Feels like a while ago. I guess it's really not that long ago at all. Fought in December. Cruz by decision obviously did not hit. Guys, if you haven't already, please vote. Where is it? For the mystery bet. Basically, you don't know what you're voting for. You're just going to vote A, B, C, or D in the mystery poll. I got 2 Terence Crawfords in there, 2 Madrimovs in there. I'm going to reveal which one you guys voted for. We're going to take that prop and then, or sorry, we're going to take that fighter. And then in the method, we have a bunch of different props. There's the over under on knockdowns. There's like round 7 through 9. There's like fighter to be knocked down and win, shit like that. Various props in there. So we're going to take the final prop, even if it's something like Madrimov by fucking second round knockout. I don't know, you know, like something stupid that you're like, this is never going to hit. We're taking it. So as you can see, lifetime, we're 2-23. That includes the stream before this, in which we got an L. We had in the main event Umar Nurmagomedov by knockout in under 4.5 rounds. He ended up winning by decision. The 2 lifetime wins are Ryan Garcia by decision, shout out, plus 2,000, and Linton Vassell in Bellator or PFL by decision. That was like plus 1,000 or plus 900. So those are our 2 claims to fame. We are 6 bets away, though, from going under on the mystery bets. So we'll see how long it lasts. But, you know, for now, it's fun. We were so close on Fury Usyk, dude. We had Fury by split decision. It ended up being Usyk by split decision. Like, and it was like plus, it was over 1,000. I think it was like plus 1,200. But yeah, actual bets on the UFC, we did good. We hit the first parlay of the night, and that was enough to put us up on the night. We ended up losing our single and the next parlay, but we hit a few legs of the parlay. It wasn't a terrible night. Pretty good card on paper, pretty good card in execution. This card even better if you're a boxing fan, even better on paper. And let's see how it plays out. So far, we got an Andy Cruz KO. Not my favorite play because I had him by decision, but if you're looking for excitement, I guess that's a pretty good way to go. Like Morrell by KO, I'm excited to root for. The over in Anderson Bakole, I'm not as excited to root for. I wanted to bet on Anderson money line, but it wasn't plus money. And then by his like ways of victory, like method of victory, him by decision or him by KO, they were kind of even, and I didn't know which one to take. So I said, fuck it, let me just take the over 8.5 just in case he doesn't win. Jarrell Big Baby Miller, I really just took because Andy Ruiz, we've seen him come unprepared into fights before. And I'm not saying he's unprepared here. In fact, he looks great coming into this fight. But there's a path. It's heavyweight. And Jarrell Big Baby Miller's from New York, from Long Island, obviously. So just repping there, baby. Plus 280. I'll take that all day. That's also really close odds for a boxing fight. You guys just saw the odds on this first fight. Andy Cruz was minus 1,600. His opponent was plus 920. Like, so if you're getting plus 280 on the other side, there's a chance of victory there. Speaking of, Pitbull Cruz versus Jose Valenzuela. I like Jose Valenzuela a lot. Ever since his last 2 fights, the Chris Colbert fights, I believe it was his last 2. One, he clearly won a decision. He won fucking 11 rounds to 1, in my opinion. And the judges fucking gave the fight to Colbert. So they gave him an immediate rematch because it was pretty obvious it was bullshit. And then he knocked out Colbert, and it's a pretty sick knockout. He's also a lot taller than Pitbull. He's going to have a huge reach advantage, and he's a southpaw. Pitbull in the past has struggled with southpaws. So I just take a flyer on him, man. Plus 330. Rather than going Cruz KO, which you know everyone and their mother is going to go. And I'm not saying it doesn't happen. I'm just saying, I don't know. Cruz by KO is it even plus money? Let's check. Let's check real quick. I'm still on UFC. Give me a sec. Boxing, baby. Pitbull by KO is minus 150. Yeah. So do you want to do that or you want to go with the dog plus 330? You know, I guess you could go Pitbull decision. That's an unlikely bet that has value plus 280. But I don't know. Other than that, Terence Crawford, I think, gets it done pretty handedly. I do like the value on him by decision. As I pull that up very slowly. Plus 200 on him by decision. Him by KO straight up was minus 145, which is why I took the 7-12 prop. He did knock out Spence in the 9th round, and I know Spence might be a better opponent than Madrimov, but I still feel like, all right, he gets late knockouts. I'll take that, you know. But also, he could get it done 1 through 6, or it could go the distance. Maybe we're all underestimating Madrimov, which is kind of why I hope the mystery bet turns out to be Madrimov, because we're already in on Crawford with that single. So, like, Maybe we get a Madrimov prop. He gets the upset. It's kind of like when Ryan Garcia won against Devin Haney. It's a big upset. No one had it. We just went with the mystery bet, did what we had to do. Works out sometimes. Parlay-wise, Andy Cruz kept 4 of these alive already. The undefeated still alive. The Cruz parlay still alive. The Cuba parlay still alive. And the Andy parlay still alive. Funny that we got 2 Cruzes and 2 Andys on this card. Just on the main. 2 juniors. Wasn't hard to find gimmick parlays for this one. The problem is they're all minus money. So it's like, well, besides taking Madrimov in the undefeated and taking the big baby parlay, they're all minus money and they're not really worth it. Also, these odds are as of 2 days ago. So, like, for example, big baby right now, Jared Anderson, Jarrell Miller is plus 411. So the odds may vary. But yeah, there's still value on that one if you ask me. Maybe it's because I'm in on Miller already as a single. And I think Anderson wins. But we shall see. I also thought Cruz was going to win by decision, which it was close. It was real close. Let's see what that closed at, too. Where we at? Andy Cruz right here. Andy Cruz by KO was minus 130. So if we parlayed it with something, it wouldn't have been bad, but we didn't. Shit happens. Guys, I don't know about you, but around here, we take bong hits when we win or lose a bet. Technically, this was an L. We got to take a losing bong hit here. Cheers to anyone else out there blazing. Also, I just did a fucking UFC stream since 3 p.m. on the East Coast, and it's 7 p.m. now, so 4 hours ago. And we were just fucking smoking the entire stream. So we're going to do the same thing here, but just saying, I'm already baked, but we're going to keep it going. Cheers. The glorious inaugural hit / losing bong hit. But we're not going to talk about that. We're just going to talk about how it was the inaugural hit. They're showing the main card here. As I mentioned, we got, I'll pull them up as we go. We got David Morrell taking on this guy. I'm not going to say this guy's name. Kalajdzic. I don't know. Then we got Big Baby Anderson taking on Martin Bakole. We got Andy Ruiz Jr. taking on Jarrell Miller. We got Pitbull Cruz taking on Jose Valenzuela. And obviously in the main event, Terence Crawford versus Israil Madrimov. Oh, yeah. Duran, shout out, brother. What's good? I think you meant Luke, but I know what you meant. What's good, Luke? Missed the UFC. Any standout fights? I did read the results and bummed for Corey. So, dude, Corey actually looked great despite definitely losing. Like, in my opinion, he lost 4-1. But he looked really good, especially in rounds like 1, 2, 3. Defending the takedowns, getting out of the scrambles, all that shit. Let me pull up the card quick because you already know Duran. I've been smoking a little bit. Once I see the fights, I'll remember what happened in them, Co-main was it was a good fight, but it went the distance, which was a bummer. We needed it to end by finish. Figgy and Cheeto was a close fight. I had it 2-1 Figgy. Most judges did. One judge had it 3-0 Figgy, which actually fucked me because I had Cheeto with the spread, whatever. Chiesa ran right through Tony in a fucking 3 minutes. Mackenzie Dern pulled it off. Joel Alvarez, Elvis Brenner was a good fight. You should watch that if you didn't already. And there was only 4 finishes on the card. So if you want to watch those fights, Mirzakhanov, Fernandez, Joel Alvarez, and Chiesa. But yeah, solid fights. Guram and Jordan Vucinic or whatever on the prelims. That was a good fight. Always good ones. I'm pretty sure we have a shit card next week. And I didn't look at the entire thing, but main event wise, I'm like, oh God, dude. But we'll see, Don't judge a card by its terrible fighters on it. Now, how do you guys think the pacing is going to be on this card? Let's be real. I have a feeling it's going to be absolutely awful. We're already an hour into the pay-per-view card. I think it's going to be an hour per fight. Like, if anyone hops on and they're like, yo, what time's the main event? I'm going to be like, 5 hours from now, probably. Like, this shit's going to go long. Multiple bathroom breaks in store. I'm still drinking coffee. I'll probably switch to beer halfway through the stream. That's how long it's going to be. But, shout out to anyone else who's having a great fucking Saturday, guys. If you're a combat sports fan, this really was a good Saturday. I'm in New York. Noon, the fight started. Prelims, main card. Main card ends. The pay-per-view for the boxing is already on. And as I just mentioned, the pacing is going to be terrible. It's going to go till probably 1 a.m. local time. So my local time. They're in LA. It's obviously going to go LA time. I'll say 10 p.m. But, we will see. Next fight, as I mentioned, it's pouring right now, by the way. I got the AC like right above me, and I just hear the fucking rain coming down on it. There were scattered thunderstorms in the area. If the stream cuts out at any point, just assume it was the storm. Oh, didn't mean to put that up. Yeah. All right, so the next Cuban on the card, David Morrell Jr., which he dropped the junior, by the way. He used to be known as like David Morrell, like everyone called him by the junior. Now he's just David Morrell. I don't know what the deal is with that, but I'm still calling him junior, especially because I made the fucking junior parlay, guys. I got to call him junior. But Cuba parlay could cash right here if Morrell gets it done. Andy Cruz already got it done, but again, it was minus 953, so not the best. Red Scarf. Hey, bro, how's it going? It's going good, bro. How's it going with you? Not going great on this card so far. We're 0 for 1, but we got 4 more bets left, 5 more fights left, so we'll see how it goes. We were close to hitting that. I mean, it ended late in round 7. Only needed to go 3 more rounds. I guess that's not that close, but I'm going to call it close. Damn, it is pouring, bro. I hope it stops. My road floods all the time. If you guys want to see a funny video, go to Main Card Minute Instagram and go to tagged videos, and it's me literally floating in the street when my road fucking floods, because it always floods. But now I'm worried about my car. What do we got? Heavy rain for the next hour. All right, great. Not what you want to hear, Pull up the old Doppler. They're showing the rankings right now. Oh, Morrell's moving up to 175 for this fight. I didn't realize that. He's following David Benavidez. I guess they're like, we're never going to get the Canelo fight. Let's just fucking move up. Where's the time at? What time is it right now? 7? All right, so this shit should lessen up in a little bit, hopefully. A lot of good fights today. Just finished UFC Abu Dhabi. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. I was just going through a little bit of it. We hit on Joel Alvarez and Mackenzie Dern parlayed together, plus 228. That was our big hit. I did throw a flyer on Tony Ferguson that obviously did not hit. And then I had a 3-leg parlay where 2 of the 3 legs hit. But I needed Shara Bullet and Mikhail Olegzaychuk to not go the distance. And of course, they went the distance. Both are finishers, goes the distance. Figures. But other than that, good card. I really enjoyed it. I also love the time it was on. For anyone in like the UK too, dude, prime time. Would have started at like 8 p.m. in London. Main card. Australians had it a little rough. Shout out Peter, who joined the UFC stream earlier. He was like, yo, it's 5 a.m. right now. Like, damn. Normally, Australians have it fucking great, dude. They wake up on Sunday. Fights start at what? 10 p.m. our time. So noon on Sunday. Fight start for a pay-per-view. Whew. Have a little brekkie. Watch. Drink a cup of coffee. Here we are, drinking coffee still, but 7 p.m. over here. I just know it's going to be a long fucking card. Also, as I mentioned, I'll probably switch to beer halfway through. Shout out to everyone watching. Appreciate you all. Like the stream if you haven't already. That'd be cool. Give it a little thumbs up. We just hit 1,000 subs like on Monday, I believe. So, been a little less than a week. We're still riding that high, feeling pretty good about it. Appreciate every single one of you who's ever subscribed, and those of you who want to subscribe. Oh, I put in the wrong fucking lower here, guys. I had the Abu Dhabi one. Let me get rid of this one so I don't do that again. All right, let's go. We need David Morrell to get the freaking KO here. Get the KO cash to Cuba. I don't know of any, please let me know in the chat if you're going to take any of these. Personally, I might take the big baby one just so I can have a little skin in the game. Also, it's one of 2 plus money ones on here, and I already missed out on the Andy Cruz leg of the undefeated if I want to jump in on that. So I might take it, but none of these are plus, even if Cuba cash is here, it's minus 953. It's really not worth shit. That's like a bad money line bet. Nice. Had money line on all favorites on the main card except for Vera and took all winnings from the card and went all in on Umar. Damn, nice. Real nice. I had the over 2.5 in the Umar fight, but it was in that dead parlay. And I had over 1.5 in Cheeto Figgy. That was in the dead parlay. And then I mentioned the 3 money line bets, 2 in a parlay, 1 single. Yeah. You know the deal. Yo, appreciate everyone who just liked it, guys. I asked you to like it, and I got a few likes out of it. I appreciate that shit. Also, vote if you haven't already for the mystery bet. If you're wondering what the fuck is the mystery bet, dude, here's what it is. You blindly vote A, B, C, or D. It doesn't matter which one you pick. It literally does not matter. Just pick one. Whoever the winning vote is, I got this little grid I'm going to show on the screen. I'm going to reveal who's behind whatever thing you pick. It's going to be either Terence Crawford or Israil Madrimov. Under the method are various props. There's over on knockdowns. There's what rounds the fight ends. There's decision, various stuff in there. So hopefully we get a nice juicy prop at the end. We're going to bet on it regardless of how good or bad it is. So even if we get Madrimov by decision or something, we're still going to take it. And we shall see what happens. You got Ruiz money line. I mean, a lot of people are on Andy Ruiz, and I don't blame them. But I mentioned earlier, I'm a New York guy. I'm supporting Jarrell Big Baby Miller. He's also a New York guy. Also, very close odds for this fight. Also, it's heavyweight. Also, we've seen Ruiz come unprepared into fights before. Also, I work on Morning Combat. Shout out. And Andy Ruiz was supposed to be on our show, and he fucking ghosted us, man. Not saying I don't like him. I'm just saying. Had he come on, I definitely would have bet on him, Could have persuaded me away from the New York Jarrell Miller vibe. But now I'm like, Ruiz, come on, man. So, but right now we're getting David Morrell Jr. and his opponent. I got to hear the commentators say it because I really have no idea how to say his fucking name. It looks hard. Morrell walking out, though. As I mentioned, moving up a weight class, 175, just like Benavidez just did. Both of them, I believe, at one point, up until probably recently, were the mandatories for Canelo. It was there's so many fucking belts in boxing that it gets so confusing. But it was essentially Canelo had the real belt. Benavidez had the interim belt, I believe. And then Morrell had the Ring Magazine belt or whatever, some bullshit belt that's technically a belt. And it should rank him in the top 3 or something. But I don't know. It's all politics. It's all bullshit. Boxing should just have a uniform ranking system. It shouldn't be WBC, WBO, blah, blah, blah. Morrell runs up, daps someone up. This is a pretty cool ass vibe, dude, in the stadium. It's cool because the sun's out. And it's just cool to be outside. It's cool that the weather cooperated too. I don't know if this place has a roof. It might. Yeah, it looks like it does. Maybe it doesn't. I don't actually know. Like, what do you do then if it fucking starts raining? Let's look this shit up. BMO Stadium, right? It's a soccer-specific stadium, blah, blah, blah. Let me just Google. Does yes. Oh, they do. It's split into two pieces. All right, so they got a roof there. They're good. I take it back. They'll be fine in the rain. Unlike us, who we're getting poured on right now. Hope my car is all right. We're at least getting the announcements right now, which is cool. Need these fights to get going here. Let's put this over here. The PBC. Morrell by KO is the bet. That leg alone, guys, is expensive. It's like -9. Let me check it quick if it's still available. It is not. It is -1,000 for that leg alone. But if you parlay it with Big Baby Anderson and Bakole over, you get plus money. So if Morrell doesn't get the knockout here, we're really shit out of luck on the parlay. But also like -1,000. If we miss on a -1,000 parlay leg, like that's embarrassing. That really ain't cool. Hot Rod. Let's hear this guy's name. Radivoje. Say his name, bro. It's the longest intro ever. Radivoje. Kalajdzic. Kalajdzic. That's what it sounded like. I'll wait till the actual commentators say what's good, but David Morrell. Dude's a stud. 10-0, 9 knockouts. Knocked out Seneg, Beko in what, second round, I think? Do I have that up still? Yeah, second round. Second round. Oh my God, he's got Bob Santos in his corner, always doing the point, the Bob Santos point. He's the Eric Albarracin. I think Gaff said this once. He's the Eric Albarracin, the Captain Eric of boxing, and vice versa. Captain Eric is the Bob Santos of MMA. All right, let's go. Round one. Let's go. They're saying Radivoje 9 of his last 10 wins by KO. I mean, Morrell 9 of his 10 wins by KO. So same thing. 9 of his last 10. I guess. Morrell says Gabriel on the front of his shorts. I don't know what that is. Morrell finding his range, taking it easy. Two right hands from Morrell. I don't think either connected. Nice right jab to the body. Oh, big left hand from Morrell. Morrell definitely more active. Here's the other dude. I'm fucking blanking on his name. Kalajdzic, whatever. He hasn't thrown much. Oh, right and a left from Morrell. Oof. Nice left to the chest. Morrell Benavides, if they ever do that down the road, that'll be a fun ass fight, dude. I mean, I'm speaking too soon if he fucking gets knocked out here, some shit, but you know. Oh, nice left in the clinch. Jab from Kalajdzic. The fuck was his first name again? It's so much easier to say. Radivoje. Oh my god, I don't know. Is that Eddie Hearn front and center? Got 10 seconds left in round number 1 here. Jeez, do you hear that thunder? Shit was loud as fuck. All right, round number 1 to an end there. Definitely a David Morrell round. As I said, he was way more active. Landing bigger shots. I mean, he's a huge favorite. Should be. They're saying, come on, man, put the pressure on him. They want him to get him out of there. So do I. Need that fucking knockout. I don't want you waiting on this guy, his corner says. Waiting for round number 2 here. Round number 2 underway. Oh, nice back-to-back jab. Splits the guard from Kalajdzic. Oh, big fucking looping hooks from Morrell. Oh, overhand right from Morrell lands. Big left hand pushes him back against the ropes. Bounce back into the center of the ring. Morrell fakes a jab up top, goes to the body. Lands another nice body shot with the right. Swaying back and forth. Oh, big left to the body. Overhand right on the break. Morrell just dodging under this lead jab of this guy. Throws the overhand again. I don't think it landed. That straight left landed twice. Morrell just blew a kiss to someone. I don't know what that was. Get the knockout now. That'll look sick. They said he looks a little bit like Aaron Judge. Oh, big left hand again from Morrell. Oh, nice uppercut followed by the left hook. Morrell's really landing on him now. None have looked yet to wobble the dude, but it's definitely landing with volume now. Right uppercut followed by an overhand right. They're like crowd still filing in here. The place is fucking empty, dude. This is what's such a bummer about boxing. This card is absolutely stacked, and there may be at like 30% capacity right now, and it's a sellout. And people will show up like literally maybe during the co-main, if not after the co-main. Like they literally only come for the main event. It's wild. They did the same thing at Canelo Charlo. I'm only name dropping that fight because I was there, and from the first fight to the end, and fucking no one was there until the co-main was ending. You think of like a UFC card, like sure, no one's there on the prelims, but come main card, the stadium is full. And like every time I've paid for tickets to go to UFC, I've never paid to go to boxing. I've just happened to go through work. And I've happened to go to UFC through work too, but I have paid for UFC as well. And I'm going for every fucking fight, dude. I don't want to not I paid for it. I want to see every fight on the card. B, why the fuck would I go for 2 hours at the end? I want to go for 6 hours and watch everything. I don't know. Also, I already got bets on every fight, so there's also that incentive. But I went pre-betting. Definitely 2 rounds to none here for Morrell. I'm a little late on the clock. I'm going to speed it up so I can catch up. It's a 12-round fight, so we got plenty of time for Morrell to hopefully get this knockout here. This, I believe, is the longest. Oh, no, because the Egbeko fight was 12 rounds, even though it only went 2. If this goes over, let's see what his decision was. Let me check his shit quick. Oh, well, he had a 12th round. All right, he's had a few fights go 12 rounds. One ended in the 12th, and another one with the distance, 12 rounds. Let's go Morrell. Overhand left from Morrell. Oh, big left hand. Right to the body from Kalajdzic. Whatever the fuck his name is. Oh, straight right. Morrell slowing down a little bit. Kalajdzic lands a couple more straight jabs. Whiffs on a big uppercut. They're in the clinch. Morrell's looking tired, dude. Oh, and as I say that, he comes out on the break, lands 2 big hooks. Now he's rushing him down, throwing bombs. Come on. All right. Kalajdzic gets out of the corner. Morrell again throwing with malicious intent. He's just walking this dude down all over the ring. Got him backed in the corner now. Come on, Morrell. 10 seconds. Throws a huge uppercut. All right, Morrell really stormed back at the end of that round. He wasn't looking good in the beginning of it. So it's nice to see that. I gotta check the weather situation quick. Let's see what's good. Looks like it's gonna be on and off. Oh, we going into round number 4. I never made the lower for it. Let me just do this. Now I got it. Morrell definitely up 3-zip. Oh, they keep starting these rounds while they're on the replays, and it's catching me off guard. All right, we gooch. Kalajdzic comes out pretty aggressive to start this round. Morrell with a nice right, dude. Oh, straight right from Kalajdzic. Kalajdzic. I'll know his name by the end of the fight, depending how long it goes. My house is shaking from this thunder. You better run. You better take cover. Oh, big left from Morrell. Morrell's doing a great job of getting him to the corner, but every time he gets him in the corner, Kalajdzic's doing a great job of escaping immediately. Like he knows he's in a bad spot and gets the fuck out of there. But if Morrell can just keep backing him down, dude, should be lights out. Kalajdzic trying to split the guard. Morrell's just keeping that shit tight. He ain't getting through it. Oh, big left to the body. Oh, another one. He's hitting him right in the chest every time. Not every time, but those last two. Thunder, man. Ridiculous. Can anyone, if anyone's listening, if anyone out there is listening, can you hear the thunder or is the mic good enough to not pick it up? Because my fucking house is shaking like every 10 seconds from this shit. It's loud as fuck. 10 seconds left here in round number 4. Nice quick combo there from the guy whose name I said I would remember eventually. Round 5 coming up. Not feeling great about this knockout, if I'm being honest. I mean, there's still plenty of time left. We got what, 8 rounds left? But, you know, I feel like Morrell's got to get it done kind of early. He does have a 12th round knockout on his resume, so shouldn't really say that. He's got. That's really it, though. Besides that, all the rest are less than 4 rounds, and we're going into round number 5 here. So, unless he pulls out another 12th round knockout. I mean, he can knock him out at any time, obviously, but you know what I'm saying. Feels less likely the further the fight goes. Dude, they just showed like a view of the entire stadium, like a wide, and it's crazy because the fucking the ring compared to like where the nosebleeds are, you probably can't see shit, dude. It looks tiny. Oh, what happened there? Kalajdzic just like fell backwards, but he didn't really get hit with a shot. Morrell's now kind of attacking him for it. My clock is a little behind again. It was a little lag there. Kalajdzic just pumping that jab. Morrell, again, not looking great. This is similar to the beginning of round 3. Morrell getting outworked here. Just kind of covering up, maybe waiting for the right counter. Ooh. Just missed with a right hook. They just butchered that quote. He's like, if you love what you do, you work a day in your life. They're warning Morrell back of the head. Morrell's like, let's fucking go, bro. Let me bang, bro. Right hook from Morrell. Oh, nice right uppercut. Come on, Morrell. Let's fucking finish this, dude. How we doing? How we doing? Come on, Morrell. Boxer. I always forget this because I'm so used to doing like MMA live streams, but boxing rounds or boxing fights, I should say, take so much longer to go through when they go the distance that I'm like, oh, I feel like I got to take a bong hit, but we're still in the middle of the same fight, you know? They're saying this is Sergio's best round. Oh, no, sorry. Sergio's best round. He was telling Sergio this is Kalajdzic's best round. Or Morrell's best round? I don't know what the fuck he was saying. Because I don't feel like that was a good round for Kalajdzic at all. Not at all. Dude, I am sweating. It's fucking hot in here. It got so humid, I guess, because it's raining. Also, I can't have the AC on because I feel like it's too loud and I don't want to fuck with the audio like that, you know? Nah, see? Savage Mr. Fox said in 2022, control time is nullified in UFC judging without significant strikes or deep submissions. Why does it seem most judges ignore this rule change still? It's not that it's nullified without, it's just that you're supposed to judge damage first, i.e., significant strikes and submission attempts, and then it goes to like control time of the octagon and all that shit. So I don't know. Why are you making the argument that Corey won or something? I gave Corey a round. It was close though. I wouldn't have even been mad for someone to say 48-47 Umar. But I had a 49-46 Umar. No, Corey lost just overall MMA fights. Oh, you're just saying in general? I don't know, man. You also got to remember like the different commissions and shit. Like if they're in a different state, you know, they all have some use the old unified rules, some use the new. You know, there's always fucking changes. Also, just judges in general really suck. Let's be honest. It's not an easy job. I'm not saying I could do better or anyone else could do better, but they just happen to all really suck at their job. Like, and it's the type of thing where no one ever gets fired. It's like, well, once a judge, always a judge. Like, you should like lose your license if you have like 10 bad decisions or something. I don't know. Also, it should be like you see what they do. I don't know if anyone watches MLB, but nowadays they show you like the stats of the umpire. They'll be like, "Oh, this guy gets 95% of his strikes correct." And like this guy gets 80% correct. It's like, "Oh shit, I want the other guy." Like it'd be cool to see shit like that. Like you're saying, all right, Sal D'Amato's the worst judge. It'd be cool to see like Sal D'Amato's stats. Like he only gets 70% right compared to like verdict or something, like another source where we can come to a mutual agreement on who won. Yeah. I'll put in a word with no one, you know. Guys, it's only the 6th round of 12, but I'm really feeling like Morrell's not going to get the knockout here. Back-to-back left hooks to the body, throws another one, hits the arm. Kalajdzic clinching. Morrell throws a huge right, whiffs on it. Kalajdzic jabbing him up. Morrell closing the distance again, though. Kalajdzic gets out of there. Aim at the chest. I wonder if BC's here right now because he is in LA or was in LA earlier in the week for Team Combat League, I think it's called. And I know he was trying to go to this, but I think it had to be work related if he was going to go. So I don't know if he happened to get a job to work there to do it. I wonder in the future when MMA changes to Muslim martial arts, if fighters like Joseph Gordon-Levitt will be allowed to fight knowing his sexuality. Joseph Gordon-Levitt, I like that. Jordan Levitt. Also, is Jordan Levitt gay or is he just twerk and do weird things? But Muslim martial arts, I've never heard that, but that's like very accurate to how the sport is moving. Or at least Russian martial arts. RMA. Got the first of 2 big babies up next. Jared, Big Baby Anderson, taking on Congo's own Martin Bakole. Round 7 starting here. I'm just packing up the bong because, like, why not at this point? I feel like this fight is dragging, and I need a little excitement, you know, Morrell? Give me that finish, bruh. Get me that finish. Out of coffee. Worst feeling ever, you know? You go for a sip, nothing in there. Ooh, nice jab from Kalajdzic. Jab, jab from Morrell. They were saying this earlier, but like Morrell is so flat-footed, not in a bad way necessarily. He just like loads up on all of his power, so he stays pretty flat-footed. Kalajdzic has been bouncing the whole time. Maybe that's what's making him look so fresher. Let's fucking go, Michael. You're giving me the courage to do it now. Not that I needed the courage, the reminder, I guess. Also, you make me feel better knowing that someone else out there is also smoking. Cheers, brother. Right with you. Cheers. I need a fan in here, dude. Damn, Chris Mannix gave 2 rounds to Kalajdzic, rounds 4 and rounds 5. He's got Morrell up 4-2. But also, I don't even care if Morrell wins if he doesn't get the knockout, you know? It's actually going to be a huge upset if he doesn't win. Look at the fucking odds. Even Morrell by decision was fat odds. Where we got that at? Where are we? David Morrell. First of all, the over-under was 4.5 rounds. So shout out to anyone who took that. You hit it. And let me stop the clock. Morrell by decision. Why don't I see it? Oh, here it is. Plus 700. Wow. And again, there's fucking what? 5 rounds left? 4 rounds left? But still, you could have got a minus 2,500 favorite at plus 700 to go to decision. And it's looking that way. Or you could have got the dog, who's also very live right now, only down 2 rounds on Mannix's scorecard. I mean, it's not an official scorecard, but still. Also, I have no idea how that round was just scored. It could be down 3 rounds now. But, you know, we live and we learn. We find out. Oh, I was late on the clock, but we're in round 8. And now we're synced up. Morrell jabbing him up. As I mentioned with the flat-footed thing, like Morrell definitely doesn't look that fresh anymore. You could tell in his power punches. Whereas Kalajdzic looks pretty good. He's bouncing around. The thing is, you could bounce around all you want. If you're not throwing anything or landing anything, the fuck is that doing? Oh, Morrell rocks him. Morrell rocks him with the left. He goes falling back. Oh, another big left. He's got him backed in the corner. Come on, Morrell. Come on. Bro, he got out of the corner. I'm not feeling as optimistic as I was 10 seconds ago, but shit. Nice counter from Kalajdzic. Kalajdzic. Tries to throw a right and a left. He landed with the right, missed with the left. If that left connected, he... Oh, great jab from Morrell lands. Dude, it's got to be so weird getting the sun in your eyes and shit. Like, I just saw Morrell in the corner. It looked like he had his eyes closed, like, with the sun. That's another thing that's got to be so weird about fighting outside / shitty. Something you got to take into consideration, too, when you look back at some of these guys' records. Like, oh, this guy's 0-3 outside. Or like, oh, he lost to so-and-so, but it was outside in Saudi Arabia. Or outside in LA in the middle of the fucking summer, middle of August. Morrell looks good this round. He had him hurt. It looked like at least he had him stumble back. But so far, it looks like he's recovered. Morrell straight left. Let's see what the live odds are, because honestly... Oh, they closed him? They closed him. They might come back, but they're closed right now. Morrell double jab. Big right to the body. Ducks under. Big right hand. End around 8. Now we got 4 rounds left. I think I said we had 4 rounds left before that. 9, 10, 11, 12. I can count. Yeah, I can count. But dude, I really want to see the live odds on this because I feel like, oh, it's back. Kalajdzic plus 30. So Morrell is still a minus 6,000. The thing is, Kalajdzic at this point, does he need a finish? We have 4 more rounds, and they already had him winning 2 on Mannix's scorecard. Dude, there's value right now. You could still grab him at pretty much what he closed at. Plus 1,300. He would have to win the rest of the fight, though. Which, easier said than done. But damn, that's a super intriguing line. Round number 9 of 12. David Morrell. Gonna ruin our bet for the next fight. They're saying he was rumored to fight Benavidez and shit, and I know that was hyped up, and I was super hyped for that in the past. After seeing how this fight's going, Benavidez would fuck up David Morrell, I think. But also, they have such a difference in experience. Like, Morrell's got 10 professional. This is his 11th fight. Benavidez, off the top of my head, I don't know how many fights he has, but it's in the 20s or 30s. Let's look that up quick. David Benavidez. He's got 29 fights, so there you go. Real Sports said, I'm ready for the rest of my easy money. I don't know about the Dodgers today, but plus 1.5 on the Dodgers, plus 3.5 on Oakland. Let's see what happens. Yo, Real Sports, I shouted you out earlier in the UFC thing because you brought to my attention the Puerto Rico spread against Team USA, and it was 35.5. So I took it at 33.5. It was plus 110. That shit cashed. It's a good call. Thank you for pointing that out. They're saying close fight, but Morrell's in control. I agree, but like I'm saying, dude. See, it's closed again. Kalajdzic. Oh, lands a couple uppercuts there. Nice. Basketball is always an American sport first and last, but 35 points was too much. Nice that you got it at 33 and still cashed, though. It was close. I bet you were sweating good at some point. Yo, so the Peacock app has this like multi-view screen where you could watch like 4 different Olympic sports at once. It's fucking sick. And it was on that, so it was so small I couldn't see the score half the time, if I'm being honest. And there was some other cool shit going on that I was putting the volume on and stuff, so I really wasn't sweating it. But I just know in the first quarter, Puerto Rico was up at some point, and I was like, hell yeah, dude, they're winning. Like, did you see Terence Crawford on Caesars? He went from minus 900 to minus 1,400. That's what I was trying to tell you about him being minus 700 on DraftKings. Yeah, I mean, I had already locked him in at with the round 7 at 12 at plus 150, which let's check that right now and see if that changed at all. Crawford at same price, plus 150. Crawford 7 at 12. Yeah, I wasn't going to throw him in a parlay. He's minus 900 now on DraftKings. But yeah, I mean, I'm bummed because this is my one parlay right here, and I feel like we're going to fucking lose it. Morrell doesn't seem to be going for the finish here. We got round number 10. I got to get the lower. Hold on. Round number 10. Morrell definitely up on the scorecards, but I'm not feeling like he's going to get the finish. Weird with the sun, man. I'm telling you, half the fucking ring is in shade and half is in the sun. I don't like that. That would fuck with me heavy. I just took him to win in round 9, 700 plus odds. Let's hit this one, baby. I think it's pretty obvious he's going to win by knockout or he's going to win or lose by decision, but there's no chance he's getting knocked out. I'm gambling on it. Yeah, I'm excited to see what the bet generator spits out. I hope it's Madrimov by something. Because I already got Terence 7-12, so it'd be fun to root for both sides if we get the upset. But you're right. I don't think we're getting an upset. I'm not saying we're going to get an upset here, but like Morrell lost a couple of these rounds, so it's kind of crazy given the odds of this fight, how this is going. I expected him to dominate this. He doesn't look. Maybe he's got to drop back down to 168. This is at 175. Go back down to super middleweight. Nice right hand from Morrell. Dude, what did I say before this fight started, too? I said the pacing is going to be so slow. Every fight's going to go long, and every fight's going to be an hour. And we're right on pace. We're coming up on the second hour of the pay-per-view, still in the second fight. Third hour of the pay-per-view, technically. Ooh, nice combo from Kalajdzic. Ten seconds left in the round. Ooh, nice uppercut on the break from Morrell. That's the end of round number 10. This shit is going. Wait, I don't know if it's because it's so hot in here, but I'm like, bro, this fight is dragging. Showing Andy Ruiz now backstage. He's up in 2 fights, not the next fight, fight after. Says he's better than ever, in a better place mentally. These are their words. I'm fading them. Taking Big Baby. Jarrell Miller, 300 pounds, still his lightest weight. He trained in Philly for this fight. If he loses, that's why. No, I'm just kidding. All right, Morrell's got 6 minutes to get it done for us. I'm not too optimistic. I'm not too optimistic. They're saying they like Morrell. He's winning, but they like the way that what's his face's body language has been, Kalajdzic. Yeah, they're saying Kalajdzic needs these last 2 rounds if he has a chance of winning. Dude, he's plus 900 now. Oh, and they just closed it again. He's winning some rounds here, dude. You could have got him plus 1,300 after like round 8. We're in round 11. There's going to be a huge upset, and I guarantee mad people had Morrell in their parlays. There's no guarantee he's even close to winning, by the way. It's just if. They misspoke on air and said Morrell's never been to the 12th round. But as I mentioned earlier, he's been there twice, and then they corrected them. So, guys, we also have an Eminem concert on this fucking stream card, whatever you want to call it. Both. Probably he's going to do that new song, Houdini. Oh, nice straight right from Kalajdzic. Anybody been watching the Olympic boxing? Quite a few random fights. It was like round of 32, though. So, I feel like the standouts don't come into play till like round of 8. Oh, huge right from Kalajdzic. Pushes Morrell's head way back. Damn, bro. He might be winning this round. And they were just saying if he wins the last two, he could still be alive. Morrell got him in the corner. 10 seconds left again. Ref, don't do that. Don't do that. All right, guys, 1 round left. And it could be close. We might get a fucking draw or something. We could get a draw. We could get a huge upset. Line is still closed for me. I mean, rightfully so. It's the last round. It's also probably already started in real time. But damn. David Morrell loses. This is huge. Also, we're probably going to lose this fucking parlay. Let's be real here. I don't think he's getting the knockout in round 12. Unless he's like, yo, I need this. I need this to win. In which case, let's fucking go, David Morrell. I mean, it was always let's go, David Morrell, but like now, let's go, bro. You gotta get crack-a-lacking. All right, round 12 getting ready. Kalajdzic looking way fresher. We're underway. It could be 6-5 right now. Morrell. So Mannix has Morrell up. He gave Kalajdzic 4 rounds, so he has Morrell up 7-4 right now. But he's saying they're all close. Also, Mannix isn't the official scorecard, obviously. He's just an analyst who's scoring it live. And because boxing judges are so corrupt half the time and also all over the place, Mannix might have the best scorecard in the house, but it doesn't actually count towards the scoring, and the scoring could be fucking way different. So you got to win. And if Jose Valenzuela, who's in the co-main event of this fight, he beat Chris Colbert in the first fight they fought. It's a loss on his record because it was a loss. He fucking won 11 rounds of that fight. It was a 12-round fight, or it was a 10-round fight and he won 9 rounds. Either way, he fucking dominated that fight. Maybe lost a round, and he lost. So boxing judging is all over the place. Over 11.5 going to hit here. Definitely wasn't the line. The line was 4.5, guys. And here we are in round 12. Morrell has got a 12-round knockout before. Can he do it again? Can he save the parlay? Luckily, it's only a 2-leg parlay, so who really cares? Also, maybe I'll just throw down on the Big Baby parlay since we're going to lose our bet on the Big Baby Anderson fight. Jab, jab, right from Kalajdzic. Jab, jab, right again. He loves that combo. Low blow. He's pulling the Alex Pereira. He's like, I got this, bro. Lay low. I'm good. We got 45 seconds. Oh, shit. My clock's way. Oh, because the low blow. Pause in mind to catch up. All right. 32 seconds left. Yeah, this could be a Morrell round, and in that case, Kalajdzic isn't going to win. Morrell, you got 15 seconds, brother. Stand and bang. Don't back up. He puts him in a fucking headlock. We get the clinch. And we're going to go the distance here, folks. I mentioned early in the fight, Morrell by decision plus 700. I wouldn't never have taken it, but the fact that a minus 2,500 was plus 700 and he won that way, it's kind of wild. Shout out to anyone who did have that, dude. For real, for real. They're asking, do you see any chance Kalajdzic gets the nod? They said at best, maybe a draw. You know, we'll see. We shall see. Guys, vote for the mystery bet if you haven't already. Pull up the graphic for you so you know what I'm talking about. We're going to bet on the main event. I mean, we got plenty of time because we still have, 3 fights and then the main event. So, and we only got 2 votes to make. So maybe because this is the second fight, yeah, I'll end it after this fight, which is right now. So, yeah, if you guys haven't already, vote for it right now. Once we get the decision here, I'll do it. Probably have a little bit in between fights. A little bit of time to waste, if you know what I mean. But yeah, we did not get the KO, as I mentioned. Andy Cruz won by knockout, so we did not get Andy Cruz by decision. We had David Morrell by KO here in a parlay with the over 8.5. It's obviously not going to hit because this fight just went the distance. And then we got those 3 singles to round it out. Considering taking the big baby parlay right now, so I have something on Jared Anderson fight. But then I'm doubling down on Miller as a dog, and I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll do Maybe I'll just lay low. Anyone got any bets on Anderson Bakole? What do we got? They're showing Turkey Alashik, whatever it is. Bob Arum, Eddie Hearn, Shakur Stevenson. A little bit of an awkward exchange there between Turkey and Shakur. Shakur versus Tank. That's the fight to make. I'd accept Shakur versus anyone, though. Like anyone with a name. Devin Haney. Loma, I guess. But that's definitely not the one I want to see most. They're showing Turkey for mad long here. We're just chilling on a camera of him. It's the POV Turkey. We also never got the fucking decision. What's good? People are like, Turkey, we love you. Shakur just has to awkwardly sit next to him the rest of the card. All right, here we go. Scorecards. $118, $110. and 117, 111 for the other two. Unanimous decision. It's got to be Morrell. Morrell. Morrell by unanimous decision gets it done. Again, plus 700 on Morrell by decision. Shout out to anyone who called that because that was probably the most unlikely thing I saw coming, if I'm being honest. He's now 11-0 with 9 knockouts. Second career decision there. Shout out. All right, we're going to end the mystery bet so we can see what's Gucci, who we're taking in the main event. Let me pull it up for us. All right, 18 total votes. 56% of you picked A. 55% actually. It rounded down for whatever reason when I finished it. Either way, 55% of you on A. Let's see who we got on A. Is it Terence Crawford or is it Israil Madrimov? It is Israil Madrimov. All right. So this is kind of what I wanted. I did not really want to ride with Terence Crawford because, as you can already see on the screen, I'm already riding with Terence Crawford. So I didn't want to double down on that. I'm into it. Now, let me check off screen what I actually put in here so you guys know what you're voting for on the second mystery bet. Not that you know either way, but so you know what's on the table. And then we can go through them and see what the actual odds are on all of them. Because unlike usual, there's only 2 polls for this because we can't get a same game parlay, at least not here in New York, which is whack, but whatever. All right, guys, second mystery bet is up right now. Vote for it if you don't mind. If you're wondering what the mystery bet is, or if you just need a refresher, we just got Israil Madrimov as our fighter. We're now betting on the prop we're going to take with him. So it might be like Madrimov by decision, Madrimov by KO, Madrimov, whatever. And I'm actually going to run through them right now so I could show you guys. Well, not show you guys, but so I could see, remember what I put in here. All right, so there's a rounds 1 through 6, a round 7 through 9, a over 1.5 knockdowns, and a decision. So essentially, we'd be betting on Madrimov rounds 1 through 6, Madrimov rounds 7 through 9, Madrimov over 1.5 knockdowns, and Madrimov decision. All of those should be huge odds because him alone is a huge underdog. He's plus 550 right now. Let me see what we're working with here. So Madrimov, where's the rounds one? Madrimov, rounds 1 through 6 is plus 2,200. So that's a fatty if we get that one. Madrimov, rounds 7 through 9 is plus 3,500. Jesus. Madrimov by decision is plus 1,200. And then the other one was like over 1.5 knockdowns. Madrimov and over 1.5 plus 1,400. So they range from 1,400 to 3,500 will be our final prop once you guys vote and we figure out what the winner is. Morrell obviously got the win here. So if we go to the gimmick parlays, the Andy parlay is still alive. Coming down to the next fight, Andy Ruiz Jr. needs to get it done. Oh, no. Actually, the next fight is Jared Anderson, Martin Bakole. But either way, Andy Ruiz Jr. needs to get it done. Big baby parlay coming down to this next fight. Jared Anderson, Martin Bakole. And then obviously big baby Jarrell Miller. The Cruz parlay, Andy Cruz already got it done. You just need Isaac Cruz to get it done. Cuba parlay cashed. It was minus 953. I don't know if anyone actually took that, but congrats if you did. The junior parlay is also alive and well, relying on Andy Ruiz Jr. because Morrell Jr. got it done. And the undefeated parlay stays alive. You need Big Baby Anderson right here. That 4-legger with Crawford minus 114. I can't take a 4-legger at minus money, but I feel like that totally hits at this point. Cruz and Morrell got it done. I guess they were the biggest favorites. Anderson's honestly the closest to like the least wide odds, so he's really the weakest leg there. I might take the big baby parlay. Let me see what it is. I got to check what it is on both DraftKings and FanDuel. Let me just do it on the computer. It's easier. So I looked earlier in the stream, and I think it was 411, I said. Yeah, it's still 411 on DraftKings. FanDuel. Let's see. Where's boxing? Here it is. Big Baby Miller and Anderson is plus 374. Wow. All right, so it's worth taking on DraftKings. I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. I want something on Jared Anderson fight. Or should I just take Jared Anderson by knockout or something and hope for fireworks? What do you guys think? What does anyone else have on this? Anyone got anything? Let me know in the chat. Otherwise, I might do a quick research here and just see if Bakole's been knocked out. You know how that should go. Martin Bakole, he is 20-1, and yes, it was a knockout. And when was it? It was in 2018 to Michael Hunter. It was in the 10th round of 10. He's won 3 of his last 4 by knockout. The other one he won by decision. Okay, Big Baby Anderson, 17-0, 15 knockouts. His last fight, though, did go the distance. In fact, 2 of his last 3 went the distance. What do we got, Jared? What do we got? Jared by KO's plus 175. I'm going to take it. Let me check it on FanDuel, too, actually. Shouldn't have X'd out of that. Because if I could get it better odds there, I will. Yeah, plus 2. No, sorry, that's plus 180. All right. I'll take it on FanDuel. 5 points better, plus 175 or plus 180. You got to just go with a little bit better. There's no reason to miss out on the extra money. This is why you have accounts on multiple books. These are my 2 favorite. I do have even more books than this, but I also have a bunch of books that are only in New Jersey, and I live in New York. And you can guess what I have to do there. I have to go to New Jersey to use them. But I used to work in New Jersey, so it wasn't that bad. Now I work in Manhattan, so it's also not that bad. It's not that far from Jersey. I could just hop on the path real quick, go over 10-minute, subway ride, and then come right back. It ain't bad. What was I doing again? I'm betting on Anderson by KO. Where's boxing on this shit? I find FanDuel on the phone so hard to find any sports. Especially UFC boxing, they're never on the main page. They always have MLB and Olympics, whatever's popular that day. But they rarely have this shit. All right, Anderson by KO plus 180. Locking that shit in. Done. Done. If I can, I'll pull up this graphic and try and update it so that we can get my current bets, which I'm thinking we should be able to. Let's move this up. I gotta copy this. Pacing on this card, as I mentioned, probably going to be terrible. And yeah, I can already tell it is. For anyone at home wondering. All right, I'm getting rid of this. Sean Porter just stalling here. I mean, come on. Terence Crawford and Canelo. Does anyone have interest in that? I feel like Canelo's too big for him. I don't love that fight. All right. Got the new graphic. If I can now load it in. we should be Gucci. Sean Porter just called him Michael Bakole, and they're like, Martin, you fucked it up, bro. Martin. Oh, did I just do the wrong? Yeah, what's that about? Sean Porter just reading off a piece of paper, like, why aren't my bet things showing up here? He says he's pro Jared Anderson, but don't be surprised. All right, guys, new graphic incoming. 3, 2, 1. All right. I just negated that parlay. Obviously, we missed out on that. We missed out on the single Andy Cruz by decision because he finished it in the 7th round. Morrell did not get the knockout. We initially had that parlayed with the over 8.5 and Anderson Bakole, but now I'm switching it up. Took a single Anderson by KO plus 180. So we got 4 singles to close out. Last 4 fights. Let's get it. That's the fun of a watch and bet along, especially one like this where I didn't make a breakdown and it's strictly just to watch the fights and have a little action on shit. It's fun. Also, the UFC one where we did have a breakdown and it did matter tonight was also really fun because we fucking won. 5 out of 6 weeks we've won. Thank you very much. Dave, this bong rips for you. Let's fucking go, Dave. I'll join you, brother. Let's fucking go. Always down for one. So fucking hot in this room, I will say that. They got Shakur on the broadcast now talking to Ade. Ade Oladipo. I forgot. This is the inaugural, it sounds weird to say, the inaugural Saudi card in the US. Like the inaugural Turkey Al-Sheikh card in the US. I guess UFC Noche will be next. That is in September. That's also presented by Riyadh Season, which again is such a like oxymoron to me. Just make it like presented by Turkey Al-Sheikh or some shit. Like, why are you making it Riyadh Season when it's in that case Vegas, this case LA? I don't know. I just don't know, guys. Oh, wrong one. I forgot I got a new one. Here's the new one. Let me delete that one. Delete that one, and I gotta load in this. All right, and we gooch. Cheers, Dave. Taking a binger with you. A losing binger for David Morrell not getting the knockout. Thanks a lot, David. Hey. I'm always down to take a bong hit. Guys, vote for the mystery poll, mystery bet generator. It's got a few different names, you know. You know, the thing in the chat. Only a few of you have voted for it so far. Keep the votes coming. We already got Israil Madrimov, and I just went over the props that are hidden in there, and all of them range from plus 1,400 to plus 3,500. I know it sucks we got Madrimov because you're probably like, well, that's not going to hit anyway, but it could. No one thought Ryan Garcia was going to beat Devin Haney either. And if they did, they were like, maybe he KOs him. Bet generator, spit out decision. Ryan Garcia. Just saying. Just saying. Johnny's asking, who's fighting right now? We are in between fights, Johnny. We were waiting for Jared Anderson versus Martin Bakole. They should be walking out relatively soon, maybe in the next 5 minutes, because they're showing all the promos and stuff for them. So we got that fight. We got Andy Ruiz versus Jarrell Miller, the other big baby, which I don't have the graphic for that in here. Where is that? Oh, I do have it. It's right here. We got this after that, and then we got Pitbull Cruz versus Jose Valenzuela, and then obviously the main event. Dave's asking, we riding with Anderson? Yes, sir. I just threw down because my parlay died on Anderson by KO because it's plus money. And fuck it, 15 of his 17 wins by KO. I mean, let's do it. Also, I'm rooting for a short fight, just like I was with the Morrell fight that went the fucking distance. Thanks a lot, David Morrell. But the pacing on this card is going to be terrible. We are 2.5 hours into this card, and the third fight of 6 has not even begun. So I'm rooting for finishes all around. You know, especially on my dogs, Jarrell Miller and Jose Valenzuela. I did take Rio. I'm a big fan of his, dude. Ever since the first Chris Colbert fight, I was like, dude, he's sick. Also, Isaac Cruz struggles with southpaws, and Rio's fucking huge next to him. You see how big he looked? Granted, just tall, but not really thick. But either way, yeah, I'm just taking it because of the odds. Also, I feel like Pitbull's kind of overhyped right now, coming off that Rolly win. Like, no disrespect, but it's Rolly. You're a big Pitbull fan. A lot of people are. I mean, dude, he's an exciting ass fighter to watch. A lot of people are fans. I'm not gonna. I mean, he's probably gonna win. Let's be real. I'm taking a plus 330 underdog. Like, just looking at the value, and I'm like, I like Jose. Martin Bakole walking out right now. Let me get the lowers ready for that. Hopefully this one goes quick, man. I could see, honestly, all these fights. I weirdly think the main event goes the distance, even though I do have that KO bet, and I know Terence Crawford hasn't gone the distance in like 10 years or something. But I don't know. I could weirdly see that happening, but I don't. I feel like out of these 4, I could see 3 of the 4 ending in knockout. I'm hoping at least. At least. If all 4 want to end by knockout, I'll take that too. Anderson by KO TKO plus 180. Then we got Miller money line. Dave said, how confident are you on Miller? Looking for something to toss down on. Anderson fight. Can't bet on DraftKings right now. Oh, never mind. It's back. All right. I was going to say, I'm not that confident. To be honest with you, the most confident bet on here, I guess, is the main event, Crawford. But I'm looking at value here. None of these are like, don't throw your fucking life savings on him. Also, Jarrell Miller, New York guy. Rooting for him. I'm a New York guy. Let's fucking go. But wouldn't say I'm confident, especially fighting Andy Ruiz. Crawford is definitely safe, but like I just said, I weirdly see that fight going long, and it's like minus money to get him by KO, plus money to get him by decision, but also like gonna feel dumb if he knocks him out, you know? If you want to throw Crawford in a parlay money line, I think that's safe. Obviously, he's like a minus 900 favorite, but you know what I mean. All right, guys. First of 2 big babies right now. I did not take the big baby parlay, but if anyone else did, it was down to 411, but it was plus 465 earlier in the week. It is one of 2 plus money parlays on this sheet right now. All of them are still alive, which is pretty cool. If Anderson wins, they'll all remain alive too. Right? None of these have Bakole, yeah. So we shall see. I feel like this Madrimov guy might be good. I mean, dude, he might be. He's a champ, isn't he? Did I just make that up? Spars with Bivol. Also, Crawford's going up in weight for this shit. Yeah, I don't know. But Terence Crawford's also like arguably number 1 pound for pound. So, like, if it's not him, it's in a way. Big baby. You think these guys like argued backstage about who's big baby? Meaning When I say these guys, Jarrell and Jared. They're like, yo, if your name starts with JAR, your nickname better be Big Baby. Like, what? I don't know, man. It's just the rules. It's just the fucking rules. No, they're not. They don't even have the same last name. Jarrell Big Baby Miller, this dude on the right, and Jared Big Baby Anderson on the left. Just both happen to have the same name. They better have a bottle in the corner, I swear to God. I want a quick knockout here. If I don't see one of them breastfeeding in between rounds, neither are Big Baby. That's mad funny. Dude, that guy in his corner looked like Anthony Davis, the NBA player. If they don't have a big bib, they're not Big Baby. If they don't cry in this fight, they're not Big Baby. Like, get hit once and just shell up and start crying. That's what I need to see happen. Oh, shout out Max DeLuca from New York, one of the judges. All right. They don't need ice. They need to be burped. Imagine, yo, they start burping them between rounds. Put that up a little bit. Let's go. Bakole fights out of Scotland, but he's from Congo. Let's see. Let's see what you working with. How many rounds? I believe it is 12, maybe 10. Let's see. Hold on. It is 12. No, wrong fight. Where's this fight? 10. 10 rounds. No, then BoxRec says 12 rounds. Maybe it's 12, dude. I'm getting mixed results here. I think it's 10 because the over-under was 8.5. But maybe not. Maybe they just set the line there. Because the over-under in Morrell was 4.5, and that was a 12-rounder. We're going to find out as soon as the fucking round starts. I hope it ends early too, dude. I don't even care if Anderson wins. I just want to finish. Last fight went way too long. It was killing the momentum. Let's go. I got a tenner on Anderson KO, hoping I can afford dinner. All right, bro. Let's fucking go. We're in this together. Also, shout out to dinner. I like wolfed down some shit quick in between the UFC and this. It was like a mix of sushi and McDonald's. Weirdest combination, but you know, had some shit in the kitchen, in the fridge. All right, we are underway round one here. Let's see. Bakole comes out aggressive. 10 rounds officially. BoxRec got to get their shit together. They had it at fucking 12. Anderson jabbing him up. Bakole is a big dude. Like Anderson almost looks like a weight class below him. What do we got on the weights here? Check all the weigh-in results. Anderson was 252. Bakole was 284. So there was a 32-pound weight difference on the scales. I mean, neither of them probably cut weight. So that's probably close to what they're at right now. I want some McDonald's. I had McDonald's for lunch. That combo sounds dope. Bro, so I ordered McDonald's last night drunk and it fucking didn't come. And I was like, what the fuck? And I bitched to Uber and they refunded me. And then I ordered it again. I had to stay up like way later. It came, I ate it. And then this morning, it wasn't even this morning. It was like this afternoon. It's like 2 o'clock. I'm sitting on my couch and someone knocks on my door. And I'm like, who the fuck is this? My neighbor across the street. And he's like, yo, I got your McDonald's order. And I was like, dude, this is from last night. So that first order went to his house, I guess. Long story short, had leftovers from last night. My girlfriend got sushi earlier, ate some of that, then had the leftovers. You know how that go. Bakole content to just stand there and try to hit you with one big one. Exactly, bro. He's just waiting for that counter shot. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. Oh, that body shot, though, from Anderson. Big Baby. If I told you, like, hey, one of these guys' nickname is Big Baby, you would think it was Bakole. Let's be real. He's huge, and he resembles a baby more with that build. Also, like Jared Anderson, wear a diaper like a man if you're a really big baby, bro. Like, what the fuck's good with that? Represent. If Jarrell Miller's not wearing a fucking diaper in the ring, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh shit, Bakole. Oh, Bakole drops Anderson. Oh shit. First time in his career he's ever been dropped. He is wobbled, folks. He is wobbled. I don't even care. Oh, it's gonna be the end of the round. I don't even care bet wise, dude. I want this to get a fucking finish here. Oh, they're saying this. All right, round over. We're going to round two, folks. We are going to round two. Jesus. That's why heavyweight's crazy to me. No cutting is crazy. Yeah, 100%. Even his shorts look more like a diaper. Yeah, Bakole, yeah. Just got back from the weed shop, about to pack the bong because the fights are boring. I mean, dude, Michael, I am with you, brother. Always with you. Let's go. It's nice to have some stoners in the chat for once, man. No disrespect to anyone else, but no one's ever like, trying to blaze up and shit. Let's fucking go. Dang, LOL. Got him on Bambi legs. Anderson looks like he's having a hard time finding a shot, but Coley looks massive. Dude, yeah, we're going to see how rocked he is coming into round two here. But this is his fight to lose at this point. Maybe we should have just thrown on the dog. Bakole live odds. Let's see. What do we got? Oh, they're closed. They closed with Bakole plus 210, so they're not even close to updated. They might come back. Let's see what happens here, folks. Round two. This would be a sick comeback if Anderson gets the knockout now. Because 10-8 after round one for Bakole. Oh, nice left hand from Anderson, though. Anderson looking better to start this round. Like, I mean, obviously better. He got dropped at the end of the round. But looking just more active in general in this round. And I feel like as long as he doesn't get caught, he might be coming out more aggressive, being like, fuck, I got to get him out of here because I'm rocked right now. What do we got in the ages here? Jared Anderson is 24. Bakole is 32. Damn, yo, Bakole looks old for 32. I thought this dude was like pushing 40. Oh, big left hand from Bakole lands. Yeah, and Anderson landing right back, but I still feel like Anderson could be out on his feet here. Like, he looks good, don't get me wrong. He's not, like, rocked, but I feel like he's definitely not 100% right now. Damn, he's landing nice combos, dude. He's quick. Bakole actually looking way more active than he did in round 1, too. Maybe because he knows he has him hurt. Doing a great job of breaking the clinch each time, too, that Anderson tries to tie him up. Did just whiffed on a few big shots. Yeah, Anderson does not look that great. Like, don't get me wrong, he's crisp and shit, but he's just eating too many shots. His defense is garbage. Lands it straight right, though. Clinches up, ref separates him. Nice jab, back and forth. Oh, that looked like it rocked him again. Bakole might have him out, rocked again, bro. They're throwing heat. Come on, Bakole. Oh, nice combo there. Head, body, head, body. Got 10 seconds left here in round number 2. Another straight jab. Ooh, and a good left to the body from Anderson. Dude, I still got to give that round to Bakole, though. With the 10-8 in round number 1, and then that, I mean, he's up. I got to do some math quick. 2018? No, 2017. 2017. Anderson looks like he's having a hard time finding a shot. Bakole looks massive. I think I read that already, but either way. Going into round number 3 here. Anderson by KO, not feeling good about it anymore, guys, to be honest with you, but I'm pretty excited with this fight. It's at least got me intrigued. Bakole shorts look so much, so more effective, but I wonder if he'll gas. Yeah, I wonder if he'll gas too. He definitely came out way more aggressive in round 2, but again, was that because he heard him in round 1 and said, "Let me get him out of here," or is that how his like fight game works? He starts slow, he starts working it a little more. I don't know. Round number 3, though. And this one could end here. Let's be real. Bakole's had Anderson rocked a few times, and Anderson is not throwing light shots back. Oh my God, dude. Every time Anderson gets hit, his entire body or head goes completely cocked back. Like Bakole just landed a left, and Anderson's body fucking moved like 3 feet to the left. I almost think his chin is too good for. Damn, yo. But Anderson, again, firing right back. He's eating a lot of shots, but he's definitely like staying active. It's just he needs Bakole to start respecting him. Bakole has not respected his power yet. Maybe that's why he's throwing. I mean, he's got to throw so much. He's losing the fucking fight, but the pace of this fight is crazy too for heavyweight. It's going to slow down tremendously if they go past like round 5. 45% of power punches landed for Anderson, 34% for Bakole, but Bakole's have been way more effective. Let's be real. Dropped him with one, just rocked him with a few. Like, yeah, Anderson's landing 45% of his power punches, but Bakole looks unfazed. Oh, and as I say that, Anderson lands like a 4-piece combo. Another nice shot to the body. Oh, big left hand from Bakole. Follows it up with a right hook. Anderson just fucking still throwing back with sick combos, honestly. Like 3, 4-piece combos. Just. But oh, here he is backed against the ropes, and an uppercut lands and an overhand right for Bakole. He's got him back in the corner. Another right hand. Left, right. Whiffs on a big left uppercut. Oh, hits him with a right uppercut. Anderson looks fucked up here, dude. Oh, big uppercut again from Bakole. Bakole's one big shot away, I think. Like Anderson, though, yeah, still firing back, which is fucking crazy. Like another jab. Ooh, left hook from and a nice body shot from Anderson. This fight is all action. Oh, great combo from Anderson. Oh my god, they are trading, dude. Anderson looked like he actually got the better of those exchanges for a few seconds. Here he is backed against the ropes again, though, from Bakole. Bakole whiffs on a few big shots. Oh, and Anderson lands a great counter. Looked like he rocked him at the. Oh, shit. Two big lefts. Oh, my God. And Bakole firing back. Dude, that was a fucking great round. Holy shit. What a fight. Dude, that was so good. It's ending in a knockout. Yo, they're getting after it. How did you go on the UFC last night? I cleaned up on my Dagestani overs and Umar fig by points. So, dude, I hit the first parlay of the night, which was enough to leave us up the rest of the night. It was Alvarez and Dern that hit plus 228. So we were good on that. We lost on Tony as a single. And then we had that 3-leg parlay. We hit 2 of the 3. We needed Shara Bullet Olegzechuk to not go the distance, and it did. But we had the over in the main event that hit. But again, it was on that dead parlay. But overall, good night. We were up. I still got to update the stats, by the way, on Twitter and on YouTube. We jumped right into this stream, so I didn't have a chance. This is a wild fight. Big boys swinging. Anderson landed good ones at the end of the round. Also put a heavy bet on Dern decision after seeing her ass at the way, and she looked great. That's mad funny, too. I also bet on Tony, and I don't think I'll ever stop. Yeah, me neither. I hope he retired, though. I know he was like wishy-washy about it. Madrimov. All right, you're rooting for him? We're taking him in the mystery bet, man. We already got him, so. Round number 4 here. I forgot to update the lower. Give me a sec. There it is for you. Pace slowed down a little bit. I mean, dude, that round 3 was awesome. Jab, jab, overhand right from Bakole. Whiffs on all 3. Mixing up the jab, nice Bakole is. He goes to the body, he goes to the head. He goes to the body, he goes to the head. All without anything in between. Just jab, 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 jab. Oh, big left hand, though, from Anderson. And he rolls with a right hand from Bakole, but he's rolling with the punches actually really nice now. Oh, but he fucking ate that one on the way in. Bakole might have him rocked again. Backing him against the ropes. Anderson still firing back. Lands a jab. His head getting cocked back on Bakole's jab, though. It's crazy how much he reacts to it. Oh, huge left hand from Bakole. Another one. Oh, but then he whiffs on a right, and Anderson with a nice combo back. Couple jabs for Anderson land. Bakole jabs right back. Oh, another big right for Bakole. Follows it up with a left to the body. They're just trading jabs. It's pretty funny, like back and forth. Oh, Bakole whiffs on like a 5-piece combo there. He's gassing for sure. Still got power in his hands, don't get me wrong, but he's breathing heavy. Also, crowd filling in. Got to give him respect. I was saying I didn't think till like the co-main they'd start filling in. They're filling in nicely. Still sunny out though. It's so weird to see. Like the fucking seats are overexposed. Ooh, nice combo to end the round there from Anderson. All right, guys. What do I think with this fight? I mean, maybe Anderson won that round. Maybe. I don't even think he did. I kind of have fucking Bakole up on every round. LOL Dave, I bet on Tony sub, small bet. Same, it was cool to see the love from the crowd for Tony, but I bet that'll keep him going. Yeah, I know, I hope not. Tony ruined my biggest multi because I had him starting round 2. Damn. I parlayed all my bets together, and up until that point they were hitting, and Tony made the odds crazy high and obviously ruined it. But there was a point I was like, Tony's going to be the only leg that doesn't hit. Seems like a solid bet for sure. He's gassed, but Anderson is taking damage. Which sport deserves to become the worldwide sport, MMA or boxing? In my opinion, MMA. Yeah, I agree with Johnny. I mean, personally, I'm a big MMA. I am an MMA guy. I'm a casual when it comes to boxing. I watch boxing enough to be like, oh, this is a big card. Let me tune in. Also, mentioned already, and half of you probably already know by now, but I work on Morning Combat. And like BC and Luke are obviously really into boxing too. So we talk about it all the time, gets you more into it. Also, used to work at a company. You could see the creds right there. Used to go to boxing events, like weigh-ins, press conferences, all that shit. So know the fighters, but don't really know the fights, if that makes sense. I got some money to lose. Any plans for coming fights? Yeah, dude, I'll show you in a minute once we get out of this round because it's gonna look weird with the clock. But also I want to watch this round. Oh, overhand left. Looked like it landed to the back of the head, but not on purpose. Like Anderson turned. We're on round number 5. I got the thing at the bottom. The ticker, it shows what round. Listening to MK has gotten me into boxing over the last couple of years. Never used to watch it. Yeah, same. If they're going to talk about it, I want to at least know, like, oh, I know these guys. They talk about them all the time. Why are there less left-leaning people fans of MMA as right-leaning fans? Not trying to be political because I don't give a fuck, but curious. I mean, bro, oh, fuck. Anderson just got knocked down again. Falls through the fucking ropes. I'm getting distracted with that. Also, I'm literally the least political guy, so I don't even really know, like, how to answer that, to be honest with you. But this fight is also heating the fuck up. Anderson's about to get knocked the fuck out. Bakole walks forward, throws a left hook, right uppercut, left hook, right hand again, drops him. This got to be it. This got to be it. They're letting him get up again. He might beat the count, but he's done, bro. He's still on the knees. 5 seconds, 7, 8. Here he comes. He's up. He's got to walk. He's got to walk. Ref's letting it continue, bro. He's going to get brutally fucking knocked out here. Jab, 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 right. Left, jab. Done. Ref jumps in. Martin Bakole, round 5, TKO. Damn. Should have just done fight NKO. Shit. Whew. Damn. That was a sick fight, yo. That was the best fight of the card so far, for sure. Way better than the first two. Even though Andy Cruz got the knockout in the first one, way better. Panther Piss was asking me for bets before, so here's what I got. First of all, I'm 0 for 3 on the night, so take these what you will. Did good on UFC today, doing terrible on the boxing right now. Had Andy Cruz by decision. He got the knockout in round 7, not the worst pick. Had David Morrell by KO. He decides to fucking go the distance. What the fuck was that about? Had that actually parlayed with the over 8.5 in this fight, which would not have hit. But anyways, it was dead on Morrell. Ended up being like, we have no action on this fight. I'll throw down on Anderson by KO, plus 180. You just saw how that went. Bakole won by KO. And let's be real. I got the next 2 dogs in the next 2 fights. Are they hitting? Probably not. But I'm riding with Jarrell Miller. It's a heavyweight fight. Anything can happen. You just saw Bakole win in a heavyweight fight as a big dog. Also, Jarrell Miller from New York. Shout out. And then I got Jose Valenzuela in the co-main. Same reason, just there's a chance, dude. Plus 330, you got to take a chance on it. And then we got Terence Crawford in the main event, round 7 to 12, which I feel like has a good chance. But there's also a chance he wins in rounds 1 through 6 or fucking goes the decision, you know? Nothing's a guarantee. Yo, appreciate everyone for liking. We got 25 people liking. Guys, if you don't mind, please give the stream a thumbs up on the video. Also, if you don't already, please subscribe to the channel. Do this for all the big cards, mostly UFC. I'm not going to lie, but we do PFL, we do boxing, Bellator, you know, anything. Bets on all the fights, win or lose, we riding. And the UFC ones are really the bets I care about. I make all the breakdowns for the UFC bets. That's where our record is. If you look in the YouTube description, or if you go on Twitter and look in the description there, you'll see our overall record, units, all that shit. That's just on UFC bets. Actually have to update it. It is better than it looks right now because we had a winning day today on the UFC. Rare day card, which was pretty cool too. This is a packed day of combat sports, which is dope. Where did I leave off? I would guess because it's a macho sport. I don't know. Same law. I don't know. I just noticed over the years. Wow. I agree with both sides. Both have pros and cons and need to work better together. But yeah. What were the odds for him by KO? Oh, I'll tell you right now. Martin Bakole by KO. Plus 250. He was only a plus 160 underdog. So plus 250. I guess that was the most likely path to victory. Thought it would have been better. Madrimov or Crawford for you? I'm definitely riding Crawford. But yo, anyone who watches a lot of boxing, which not me, is there value on Madrimov? Let's be real. We have him in the mystery bet, by the way. That's another thing, guys. If you haven't already voted in the mystery bet, please vote for the mystery bet. We already got Madrimov. We need to figure out what prop we're taking. Just vote A, B, C, or D. It doesn't even matter which one you vote for. I just need a vote on something. I want to see Loma versus Tank so bad. I don't know if that's my number one choice, but I do want to see that fight. But like, I'd rather see Tank Shakur. I'd rather see Tank Haney. You know, there's other fights. Kiss you on the lips for $6. I mean, you could give me $6 and virtually do it. Maybe because the majority of minorities, Latinos, and blacks make up the boxing fan base. I have a love-hate relationship with Luke Thomas. He has good breakdowns, but is very biased sometimes. But I guess that's all. Yeah, it's kind of part of his shtick, his character, if you will, you know. But Luke's a cool dude. Am I the only one thinks Loma has a chance? His footwork is nice. Damn, 2-23 on the mystery bets. Bro, but look, up 6 units, okay? Those 2 wins, Ryan Garcia by decision, plus 2,000, and Linton Vassell by decision, plus 900. We haven't hit in a minute, though. We started off, let's look when we got that second win. I have the sheet somewhere. Thought I had it open, but I didn't. Mystery bets. Dude, so at one point we were 2-13, so we've lost 10 mystery bets in a row. We were up 16 units. We were so close. I mean, we technically have never been under on it. That's a lie, actually. We started 0-4 on it. So we were -4 units at one point. But, you know, we're here. Thanks, mate. I just put a little action on to keep it interesting. Not going to bankrupt myself. Yeah, bro. Oh, I'm not the biggest bettor in general. I'm the biggest bettor as far as, like, quantity. But I'm not the biggest bettor. Sorry. Yeah, what I mean is I throw out a shitload of bets every day, but I don't put the most amount of money on all of them. More boxers need to take ballet like Tupac did growing up. It would help. That's what Loma did. Loma took ballet, right? Oh, okay. I'll ride with the mystery bet. We must be due. Yeah, it's the type of thing where I've told people, I'm like, if you took it every time, you are up 6 units technically. But like, it's also the type of thing you definitely shouldn't take every time. But if you like are just bored, you have no bet on the main event, you throw it in. Yeah, Loma was a dancer. He's definitely ballet or something. Mystery bet up 6 units is solid. Yeah, bro. Think about it. Even if we lose tonight, we got 5 more chances to get to dead even, you know? That's a good ride for like 30-something bets by the time we get there. Also, like, if we go through the odds, we've had him as high as plus 4,500 on the mystery bet, and we've had him as low as plus 200 on the mystery bet. Neither of those hit. As I mentioned, the 2 that hit plus 2,000 and plus 900. So anything is possible, man. Earlier tonight, we did have Umar Nurmagomedov by KO under 4.5 rounds, and he won by decision. So that is factored into the record here, but the odds on that were plus 625 for reference. Mystery bet is due. I'm with you. You need a featured parlay on DK for the mystery bet. Well, I can't get a featured parlay on DK because the mystery bet is you guys vote for it live during the stream. That's the whole fun in it. You know, I make everyone feel like we're all a part of it because it's you guys chose it, man. It wasn't my idea. You're the one who voted for A, you know. But in reality, no one actually knows what they're voting for, so you know, it's fun. like Anik and Florian got. Luke and Brian need a fucking featured parlay on DK. What's good with that? Mostly because I know they'd come to me for advice anyway, so it would really just be the main card minute featured parlay, but I don't have the clout that they do, so I would hide behind that. Let's go. Jared Anderson, what went wrong in this fight? Definitely. Definitely, brah. All right, Andy Ruiz Jr. versus Jarrell Miller. Pretty excited for this fight. Another heavyweight banger, former champ. Let's see what happens. Let's also, I mean, who's the real big baby now, you know? If Jared Anderson ain't crying, is he even big baby? Like, and how about this? If Jarrell Miller wins, which I hope he does, he's officially the real big baby. If you guys go head to head on a card, one of you wins, one of you loses, you know, the winner is the real big baby. Let's be real. He said, hell yeah, he's strong as shit. It would just be women's overs from the 100%, and they'd be like minus 750, like the over 1.5 in this decision machine fight. And BC would go too bold with it where it would never hit. He'd go like a big underdog. BC did call Bilal over Sean Brady, though, and he always talks about how he called Woodley over Darren Till. Shout out. Andy Ruiz going to lay the thumpers. Umar by KO should be plus 5,000. Yeah, it was only plus 625. I guess like ground and pound, dude, there was a chance. He only had 2 KOs on his record, but I saw the path. There's no way 2 big babies lose. Both big babies lose. Women's overs is a winning strategy. No, you know what the winning strategy is? I did it today. Let me pull up my bet sheet quick. Anytime there's a women's fight and the over 2.5 is something ridiculous, like I believe in Dudakova, Sam Hughes, it was like minus 400-ish. And I was like, come on, I'm not throwing that even in a parlay. That's a lot. So what I did is I just hedged completely. I did Sam Hughes by decision and Victoria Dudakova by decision because both of those are plus money. And as long as it goes the distance, you win. But you win more money than you would if you just did the over 2.5. So it's worth it. Andy the Destroyer Ruiz. I mentioned earlier, Andy ghosted us on MK this week. So that helped me lean, you know, a little to Jarrell. Nah. But it is true. Let's check the parlays quick. What did we just get there? Oh, Anderson fucking ruined the big baby parlay. First parlay of the night. Oh, and the undefeated parlay. Also dead. Damn, Anderson done fucked up the parlays. But yo, Ruiz can cash 2 of them right here. He can cash the Andy parlay and the junior parlay. Isaac Cruz later on can cash the Cruz parlay, and the Cuba parlay already cashed. Boom, boom, boom. Here's the bets again. Again, we're not having a great night, and I'm not going to update them as we go, but it should be redded out on Anderson Bakole as well. But you guys know the drill. Riding with the next 2 dogs, riding with Crawford round 7 to 12. Take it at your own risk. I mean, you can clearly see him having a terrible night on this card. Also, you know boxing isn't my forte if you watch this enough. But still having a winning day on UFC. Still feeling good. The channel as a whole is thriving. Shout out to everyone watching. Appreciate you guys. My biggest win was Hughes and Dern multi. Damn, yo, that was probably good money because Dern wasn't that big of a favorite. She was like minus 120, and Hughes was a dog. That's a good hit. Boxing pacing is so ass. It really is, dude. Specifically, pay-per-view boxing pacing. Because if you remember, like PBC on Showtime, their pacing was pretty good. Sure, you're still dealing with 12, 10-round fights, so they're going to go long. But, like, they were on a TV schedule, so it was more of like, all right, on to the next fight. Even some of the because they're all on ESPN Plus now. It's rare we get a boxing card on like regular TV anymore. But like the old like PBC on Fox cards too, the pacing's great. Even PFL last night, I got to give them a shout out. Their pacing wasn't the best, but they were on ESPN and they had a 2-hour window. And they were leading into Sports Center, so they had that leeway of like they can go long. But at the same time, they didn't go that much over because they still had that riding over them. Like, yeah, you're cutting into Sports Center. It's not a big deal, but make sure you're moving along. I like that. Whereas you get a like pay-per-view, they just like, oh, let's watch this movie trailer. Let's watch this Riyadh season trailer, which we're literally watching right now. Why do you think boxing fans get drunk? I mean, dude, why do you think any fan of any sport gets drunk, really? Because it's more fun, let's be real. I'm probably gonna get drunk later on. We got 3 fights left. Maybe by co-main, I'll break out the beers. You got Dern at underdog? Damn, so you took that a while ago. Yeah, all right. I made that multi 2 weeks ago. I was gonna say, because I did the breakdown on like Sunday, and I saw she opened as a dog, but it was 11 a.m. I'm about to get drunk. Let's go. Oh yeah, you're an Aussie, dude. Did you wake up for Saudi card or no? Because my boy Peter, who also watches from Australia, he was up at 5 a.m. watching us with us on the other thing, and I'm like, that's rough, man. You guys normally have it good. Let's go, Dave. I'm drinking and bong ripping. I mean, yo, we are due for bong. We got to take a losing bong hit for fucking Anderson here. It's just the truth, guys. Sometimes you got to pour one out, and by pour one out, I mean rip one in. You know. No, I woke up to the winnings, didn't watch it. Damn, how often does that happen, dude? And does that suck for you? Because I hate that. If I've done that a few times. There was that card. Fuck, man. I want to say Mackenzie Dern headlined it actually. And it was in like Shanghai or Singapore, one of those countries that are like the complete opposite schedule of the US. And it was fucking over. It started at like 4 a.m. and I set an alarm and I woke up at 4 a.m. and I was like, dude, this card is not fucking worth it. It was a bunch of like road to UFC people fighting out, I was like, I'm going back to bed. And then I think the main event was at like 10 a.m. my time. And I watched it. But it's such a bum. I hate watching fights not live. I got to be real with you. Like, there's nothing worse. You can like miss, like, I'm a big Knicks fan. I'm a big Islanders fan. If I miss the Knicks game, I can avoid all this shit. Obviously, that's not a problem for me, but like social media and shit. But I can watch the game back and be just as into it and be like, hell yeah, dude, are they gonna win? Oh my god, what's gonna happen? Like when I watch fights back, I'm like, fuck, dude. I see this video is only 10 minutes long. There's no way it went the distance. Fuck, so and so definitely got finished. Like I feel like it spoils it. I hate it. Rarely, usually they run about this time, 11 a.m. Yeah, that is perfect, dude. That Singapore card with Max versus Zombie was great timing. Was that in the middle of the night? I remember watching that with a cup of coffee. I like the we had like I want to say it was a UK card recently, maybe a year ago, and it started at like 10 a.m. New York time. Might have been a Saudi card actually. It was probably a Saudi. It was probably like Abu Dhabi in October. But I love that shit, dude. You basically wake up, watch the fights, pick one of the shittier fights to, go for a run or something. Yeah, I like to run. Or you go get lunch, come back, watch the rest. Main card starts at like 2 o'clock. It was kind of like today, except it started at noon. Nah, that was over by noon East Coast. Oh, damn. So that was real early. I remember that fight. Max knocked him out. I don't remember that card. Maybe that's the card I'm thinking of that I thought Dern headlined. Either way. Either way, we got 3 fights left. I guess we're lucky we got 1 finish, right? Well, I guess Cruz finished too, but like that Morrell fight really sucked the life out of me. It was nice to get that Bakole upset there. All right, I'm taking the fucking losing bong hit. I forgot. I've been taking a lot of losing bong hits this stream. In fact, I've only been taking losing bong hits this stream. Cheers to anyone else out there blazing. Bull piece got stuck in the female there. I hate that shit. Oh yeah. Let's look ahead. I don't know if anyone here is even UFC. I'm sure most of you are UFC fans, but let's look ahead to that next card we got going on. Tybura Spivak 2, which main event wise, not excited at all. Let's be honest. But let's see the rest of the card if this will ever load for me. Let's go, Michael. I can always count on you. Right with you, my G. 420. Let's go. MK should do a pre-fight preview like they do with Chuck, but it's 3 of you bong ripping bongs instead. Bro, we should. I mean, dude, the reality is they really badly want to do pregame previews. They don't want to do it in that studio just because it's like the sit down space. They like to be, we always used to do them on the roof. We do them even in the Malka studio. Yeah, sure, they had the couch set up, but either way, the Malka studio was a lot bigger and there were more things you could do, more different, because they want the set to look different. You don't want it to be just like another MK episode where they're talking about the fights. You want it to be them drinking, doing whatever. So I know the plan is for them to eventually do them, but it probably won't be in that studio. It would probably be in a different location, maybe on the street somewhere, maybe different studio. I don't know, but that's something that's going to come probably after or with the Friday show, which, fingers crossed, should be soon. I know you guys have been hearing that forever, and I have too. And trust me, dude, I'm right now, I work 1 day a week, and it's MK on Monday, and that is it. Because that's all I got going on right now. And that's why this YouTube channel needs to work out here, So like the video, subscribe. No, but I need that Friday show just as bad as everyone. So trust me when I say I'm rooting for it and I need it real bad. I have 0 bets on that card yet. Yeah, I haven't put any bets on it yet. Someone's basement or garage would be perfect for the vibe. Dude, I'm so down for that. So what the old RSD couch that was in the Malka studio, when I got let go, basically they let go half of our department at the end of the year when Showtime left, because I essentially only worked on Showtime shit. So they were like, all right, well, Showtime's leaving, you're leaving. That's why Luke always says, like, yeah, he got fired and we rehired him. Like, it's not technically true at all, but whatever. It's funny shtick. But anyways, the RSD couch was sitting there, and obviously MK's leaving. That studio space was going to be like not torn down. They're obviously reusing it for other shit, but it was going to be de-MK'd, we'll call it. Like they were going to take all the MK shit down. So a bunch of the shit I have in here, like if you could see them, these little like pair of boxing gloves. I got an autographed pair of Poli Malignaggi boxing gloves. I got like an MK poster. I took a bunch of shit from this set. Like I have a bunch of MK shit in here. And I was saying, dude, I was in the market for a couch at the time, and I said, yo, I'm going to take the RSD couch. And I told Luke and BC because I didn't know if they were going to take it and bring it somewhere. And they eventually were like, oh, no, actually, like, that's yours, like Malka's essentially. And then I told everyone at Malka, I said, yo, if that's ever like being thrown out, let me know. And Brandon, shout out Brandon, who works there, hit me up and was like, yo, they're throwing out the couch. And I was like, oh, shit. But it's all the way in New Jersey. I live on Long Island. Driving, it's a solid hour and a half. And I bought a couch in between that time. It wasn't a long amount of time either. It was like 2 weeks from the moment I said, I want that couch if you guys get rid of it. And then they were getting rid of it 2 weeks later. But like a week later, because I thought it wasn't likely, I bought a couch. So I didn't end up needing it. But me and BC always joke how funny it would have been if I had the couch and then I could film like the live streams on the RSD couch. Would have been great. And then they could have just come here and we could have done the RSDs. But whatever. That was a long-winded story. I'm high. I'm so down for that. But yeah, Chuck's going to be on the show on Monday, by the way. I don't know if I mentioned that on the other stream. Luke is in Colombia. So Chuck will be in studio with BC. And yeah, should be a good show. Don't know if we have any guests. I do know the week after, Luke will still be in Colombia, but he'll be joining remotely. Or he might actually be home by then, but he's like just getting home, so he's going to join remotely. He doesn't want to come to New York if he's home. Might still be in Colombia. I don't fucking know, man. You should have tossed the new couch. I know I should have. We also said we really missed out. If you guys have seen the movie Half Baked, there's the guy on the couch. The couch used to be situated right like adjacent to the main studio with the desk. So it would have been a great fucking segment if we like there was a guy on the i.e. Tristan. I really think Tristan would have been perfect for it. Tristan's asleep on the couch and like BC, they randomly like throw to the guy on the couch. It's really funny if you've seen Half Baked. And Tristan would be the guy on the couch. But yeah, thought of it like I literally thought of that like 2 weeks ago and we were like, that would have been fucking hilarious, but we never thought of it when we actually had the chance to do it. So, you know, that would have been awesome. Yeah, dude, it would have been so good. And Tristan's the perfect person for that. Yeah, it would have been so funny. What's up with Jake Von Amsterdam? So, love Jake. Jake's in the group chat. He actually just fucking wrote in the group chat. He said, let's see what he said. Jared Anderson, he got fucking rocked. This fight is sick. Jared Anderson is super skilled, and Bakole is an absolute unit. And then Jake said, Jared's defense was looking nice, but just too much output from Bakole. Never seen a fat man throw so much. Yeah, so we're all still in touch with Jake, obviously. We got a group chat of everyone on the... It's me, Corey, Gaff, Tristan, and Jake. And Jake still technically works on MK. He does the... First of all, he made the new intro that you guys see. Second of all, he edits all the social videos. So anything you see on like... I'm not saying he's the social guy. In fact, I don't think he's the social guy. It's a different guy. But Jake edits the videos for social, like the Instagram reels, the Twitter videos, YouTube shorts, all that shit. So me and Jake are in contact every Monday. As soon as the show ends, when I upload the recordings, I text Jake when they're uploaded, and besides just texting him in general. But yeah, Jake is the man. Yeah, it's funny. BC said something on the show the other day. He's like, we got to get Jake back in the fold. I'm like, Jake's been in the fold for like the last couple of months. I guess he means more in person, but because Jake obviously used to be the documentarian. Jarrell Miller looking fit, man. All things considered. I don't like that he's training in Philly, though, man. I feel like that's like a diss to New York, you know? Training with them Philly boys? Oh, I mentioned we were going to look at the Tybura Spivak card. Might as well do that, right? Co-main event, Chris Gutierrez, Javid Bassarat. Like, Javid's good, but Chris Gutierrez is not bad. Don't get me wrong. But co-main? Damon Jackson, Jose Mariscal. That's Chepe, right? Chepe's underrated. He probably wins that. Yana Santos, pretty terrible, a.k.a. Yana Kunitskaya. Versus Chelsea Chandler. Oh, my God. That's like awfully good matchmaking. Like they're both pretty bad. That's a really good fight. Like I was like, oh, I'm fading Yana, and then I was like, ooh, Chelsea Chandler. I don't know. Then we got Alan Nascimento and Jafel Filho. Dude, and then a bunch of Danny Barlow's fighting on this card. Ooh, Pani Kianzad's fighting on this card. Carl Williams against Jonata Denise. Jarno Aarons against Yusuf Zalal. That's a solid fight. Why is that the second fight of the night? Weird thing. No watch along next week, by the way, guys, for the UFC. Will not be around. Apologize for that. It's only the second UFC card I'm missing all year. We'll have the breakdowns, though. And, I'll be tweeting about it and shit all week. So if you guys are wondering what the picks are, don't worry about that. Just won't be here to watch them live with you. Like to hear your takes on the card. Hard to get up for it. On the Abu Dhabi card or next week's card? If you're talking Abu Dhabi, it was I feel like it was a good card, but maybe I don't know, because I was riding the high of winning the bets in the beginning. I did shitty on the prelims, but let's see. I'll go through it quick. So missed the first fight of the night. Cedric Dumas versus Tululin. Was a decision. I'm pretty sure Dumas dominated. Missed it though again. Did have a bet on Jai Herbert, but fucking missed that fight too. Oh, next week. Okay. Next week. Get up is in any interest. I mean, let's be real for a sec, dude. Hold on. Bring me back to this card. First things first, where? Oh, it's at the Apex. What time does this card start? Do we know? Jarrell Miller walking out here. Let's go check this quick. Do you have the card anywhere? Does anyone know the start time of this? UFC Tabura Spivak. Oh, 7 p.m. So it's 9 a.m. your time. All right. I mean, dude, no. Tabura Spivak, who the fuck cares about that fight? Let's be real. It's a fucking useless heavyweight fight. Sure, they're both top 15. Do we really care? Gutierrez Bassarat's probably the best fight on the card. Bassarat should win that. Chepe Mariscal fighting Damon Jackson. He gets a nice vet. Damon could pull it out, but I feel like Chepe's criminally underrated. Yana Santos, Chelsea Chandler. Like, if that's honestly on the main card, this is an awful card. Nascimento Filio, I guess. That's really it, dude. There's no good fights on it. No idea, but I honestly won't watch it. I'll scroll YouTube. Yeah. It's not worth getting up for. Not in Australia. I mean, 9 a.m. If you're up anyway, watch it, but no. No fights that are like can't miss on it. For sure. One of the best cards to miss. The only other card I missed this year, by the way, meaning was not available for the watch along, was the UFC Saudi Arabia card with Robert Whitaker and Ikram Alaskarov. And I went fucking perfect. 4 for 4. And I was pissed because I was like, damn, bro, I could have been live with everyone gloating in that moment, you know, just soaking it all in, winning. But, you know, can't complain. We had a perfect week that week. But so maybe that same thing will happen here. Tiberius Spivak. Maybe we'll have a perfect week, you know. We have won 5 of the last 6 weeks on MMA, by the way. So if you don't already, subscribe. Also, there's 14 of you watching, 15 of you, only 9 likes. Can we get a 10th like in here, guys? Give me that 10th like. We got Andy Ruiz walking out right now. A lot of people on Andy Ruiz here, rightfully so, but I'm riding with Big Baby, the real big. It's funny because Jared Anderson, I think, calls himself the real Big Baby, but tonight, Jarrell Miller's the real Big Baby, all right? Parlays riding on this, the Andy parlay and the junior parlay. Shout out to Ruiz for eating sushi off a naked woman. Yeah, shout out when he won the belt. Bets of the night. Again, we're over, guys. Tail at your own risk at this point. Jesus Christ. But riding with Big Baby plus 280. Going into this one. Also, vote for the mystery bet. We already got Madrimov, which, you know, eek. Not telling anyone to tail it, but I still need, for my own sake, you guys to vote on the poll. Right now, A is in the lead for what it's worth. I'm going to end it after this fight because we got co-main after that, and then I'll take the bet live on the air once we get the vote squared away. I have no faith in Ruiz. Depends on his steroid cycle. Yeah. I feel like he's wishy-washy too, and Jarrell Miller is from New York. So to me, it was an easy choice. And 280, pretty close odds boxing-wise. You know, we just saw an underdog cash in a pretty close odds fight. They were in the 1 range. This is in the 2 range, but still. Andy Ruiz right now minus 270. Jarrell Miller plus 210. So money has come in on Jarrell Miller because I got this last night or 2 nights ago? 2 nights ago, Thursday night at plus 280. And now it's plus 210. So we shall see. We shall see. 12 rounds this one, so we figures that I gotta say that Bakole Anderson was only scheduled for 10 and we got to finish. And now if all the 12 rounders go the distance, same with Andy Cruz, that was only a 10-round fight. We get the finish. All the 12 rounders are gonna go the distance though. Watch. Just watch. Andy Ruiz, though. We're getting the announcements right now. I got to say, both guys looking fit, all things considered. Looking more fit than they normally do. Oh, we got the classic Thomas Taylor here, who has the, the toupee. Toupee. Big baby, written on the shorts, baby. Let's fucking go. I need Jarrell to get me hype. Fighting out of Brooklyn, baby. Might as well be Long Island. We're connected. No bridge. "26 wins, 22 knockouts." Jarrell Miller. Andy Ruiz. Oh, yeah, official weights for this, guys. Ruiz weighed in 274.4 and Miller weighed in 305.6. So Miller's over 30 pounds heavier, despite coming in at his lowest weight ever, which is wild. Absolutely wild. Long ass intros on boxing, I gotta say, man. I feel like I've been waiting 5 minutes for this fight to start. Let's go, big baby. Oh, this is cool. He's giving them the belt line. Do they normally do that? I feel like I've never really seen that. Either way, round one getting ready to go here, folks. Let's go. Let go, let go. Let go, let go. Come on, big baby. You get it done quick. Don't make us sweat this shit. Round one underway. Here we go. Big baby looking a lot bigger. And Ruiz, despite looking fit, still looking a little, a little thick. Turkey in the front row looking unamused. Shakur no longer sitting next to him. Miller has not thrown anything yet. It's just been Ruiz jabbing him up. The parlay of the night is Ruiz moneyline, Isaac Cruz KO, and Terence Crawford decision. I mean, anytime DraftKings is being like, here's the parlay to take, I don't know if I trust it. It's like, this is what you want me to take, isn't it? Miller finally throwing some jabs, but none of them really splitting the guard. Just circling that lead hand. Ruiz doing a good job getting in and out. Lands one shot, gets out. Miller more like keeping the distance. But I don't know what he's got that right hand cocked and loaded, but like throw it. Like I feel like in this moment, this shit's going the distance, bro. This shit is fucking very slow paced compared to the last fight, which was also a heavyweight fight. Double jab from Miller. Overhand right from Ruiz. Follows it up. Some body shots in the clinch. They get separated. Jab to the stomach from Ruiz. Oh, big left and a big right from Ruiz. Left to the body again. Miller pushes him away. Ruiz with a jab to the body again. Oh, Ruiz with a big right and a left. Oh, shit. Does he have him hurt? There's not a lot of time left in this round. I think Ruiz landed some nice shots there. That's definitely a Ruiz round. 10-9. Damn. I just took Crawford to land 15 plus punches in each round, 1-6 at 875. What does he normally average per fight in rounds? Because I feel like 15 might be a lot. Let's see if I can find that stat. Terence. Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Too much shit written here. I can't find it in time. No idea. LOL. Yeah, I don't know. 15's a lot, but depending on the pace of that fight, could be an easy hit. Who knows? I don't really know Madrimov at all. Strictly DGen bet. I would respect the shit out of it, dude. Totally get it. All right, Ruiz up one round. We got round two here. Throws a nice jab. Big baby pumping the double jab, but again, I don't think it's getting through. Oh, nice left hook from Ruiz. Throws an overhand right, doesn't get through. Throws that left to the body again, but it looked like Big Baby blocked it. Oh, nice left hook from Miller. Left to the body again from Ruiz. Oh, come on, Big Baby. You're looking like a big... Oh, he didn't come out in a diaper, by the way, guys. This is so fucked. How are you going to call yourself Big Baby and not come out in a diaper? Shout out to Junior Albini, who used to come out in what looked like a diaper in the UFC. Jab to the body again. Andy Ruiz. That's all he's doing. Jab to the body, and then he'll occasionally open it up with that right hook, left hook, or left hook, right overhand, and just hope he fucking lands one of them. Left hook right there. Yeah, they just said I was expecting more from Miller. I fucking agree, bro. That's what happens when you train in Philly. Nah. Right hand from Ruiz. Miller pushes him away. He's got him backed in the corner. We'll see what he can do with it. Oh, big overhand right. Does he have him rocked? What's going on here? Ref separates. What's good? All right, back together. Let's go, Miller. Did you catch him? What you got now? Jab to the body again from Ruiz. Miller throws the overhand right, whiffs on it. Back against the ropes again. Let's go, Miller. You close the distance. See what you get. Oh, Ruiz circles away. Now Miller's got his back to the ropes. Welcome back to the center of the ring. Ruiz throws a big right hand. Oh, big combo from Ruiz lands. 10 seconds left in the round. Oh, and now Miller lands a nice 1-2 to the body, but it's a little too late. Definitely lost that round. Did land that one big shot in there, which was cool, but other than that, not looking good at all in this fight. Let's fucking go, Ruiz. I need this. You got him in a parlay, you just got him straight up. Oh. My pants are like sticking to me from sitting for so long. Let's go, big baby. Do something. Do fucking something. Dude's looking like shit out here. When do you guys think we get the Eminem concert? I think it's before the main event, right? Or is it after or before the co-main? Who knows? Oh, I missed the start of the round, of course. There we go. Oh. Let's go, Miller. They're saying his corner told him to go to the body. He's been targeting the head. Ruiz has been going to the body the whole time, so it's kind of funny. But also, like, you can't use his game plan. He's got to know that's coming, right? Ruiz landed 32% of his power punches. Miller landed 22%. Ooh, right hand to the body from Ruiz. Oh, a nice left, followed by an overhand right. Oh, huge uppercut from Ruiz. Just misses. Miller jabbing him back, but like nothing behind them. Left hook from Miller. Jab, huge overhand right, but Ruiz dodges it nicely. Ruiz comes back with a short right that actually landed. Oh, now big right to the body, overhand right. Oh, and a nice jab for Miller. All right, things are heating up. Things are heating up. Jab, jab by Miller. Jab, jab right to the body. Ooh, Ruiz comes back with a nice right uppercut right to the body. Overhand right. Overhand right again. Looked like it might have rocked him, but keeps walking forward. Ruiz throwing fucking bombs, but none of them landing clean enough to really rock Big Baby. Big Baby, on the other hand, throwing nothing with his left hand, coming in with power shots with the right, but none of them connecting. Landed one to the body, but like, all right. Ooh, overhand right. Oh, another body shot from Miller. Taking his corner's advice. Nice right from each of them. All right. Definitely still a Miller round, in my opinion. It's got to be up fucking 3-0 at this point. 30-27. This one's going to fucking go the distance, isn't it? Isn't it? Mystery bet gonna retire us today. I feel it. Let's fucking go. Better round for Miller, but Ruiz has all three. I agree. He did like that was the closest of all the rounds, but still very clearly a Ruiz round. God, man, I don't want to go over on the boxing bets, but shit. Full disclosure, made them all when I was drunk, but I still feel like they're legit. Oh, that uppercut was nice on the replay from Miller. All right, round number 4. All right, let's go, Jarrell. I know you're in the West Coast and you're an East Coast guy, but come on. Boxing isn't your game, bro. It's all good fun. You have sharp MMA bets. Thank you, bro. But it's true. I really don't watch enough boxing nor do I do enough research about the boxing when I don't know. Like I watch every UFC card, so I know the fighters for the most part, but I still forget, like, oh yeah, so and so fought so and so. I don't remember that and shit like that. So you still need to do the research to remind yourself of shit. But yeah, boxing, I'm more just like, yeah, it's a good fight. I'll take the dog. But thank you. I appreciate the compliment. He's still working to the body, Miller. That is, which it's working out for him, but like. It's not the type of shit that's gonna stop the fight unless you hit a liver shot, I guess, but it's not even like he's targeting the liver. He's just going for that fat on that stomach. Ooh, that actually was nice. He went right to the body, left over the top. Miller did. Every time Ruiz tries to clinch too, Miller pushes him away. Ooh, but Ruiz lands a nice right hand. Miller pushing him back. They're kind of in the corner. Ruiz does a good job getting out of there. Back at the center. Right to the body. Ruiz firing back. Ruiz jab to the body again. Let's go, big baby. Do something. You got to, I mean, you're going to be down 4 rounds, brother. Oh, Ruiz right to the body. Left hook from Miller. Left jab. Ooh, that almost looks like a low blow. He threw left to the body. All right, another round. Ooh, nice combo at the end to the body from Miller. Whiffs on the huge overhand right to end it, though. Another round to me that looked better for Jarrell, but he still didn't win it, you know? Like, I think it's 4 rounds to nothing Ruiz, but Miller looks better with each round, if that makes any sense. Not enough money could make me research boxing. The odds are just never worth it, dude. And there's not enough variables for good props. Like UFC, you have the sub, you have the KO, you have the decision. Like boxing, you only have the KO or the decision, And then like over unders, you have more than one. Boxing usually only offers the fucking one over under. You can at least get alt rounds on MMA. Maybe you can on boxing too. I don't know. But Miller's picking up steam. I agree. Needs to keep pressure on him, but fuck Ruiz hits hard. Yeah. Yeah, dude, he's looking better, but again, I don't think he's winning. Doesn't mean he can't turn the tide still, but we'll see. He's probably a huge dog right now. Like, what do we got live odds? Oh, wow. Plus 190 live odds. He's even better than. Did something big happen right here? I'm surprised at that. Throws a right hand. Right and left to the body. Right to the body from Miller. Oh, nice left hook from Miller. This is a 12-round fight, too. Like, if Miller does turn the tide before, even in round 7, but preferably round 6, he could totally win it. Just would have to go the distance at that point, which, it'd be kind of ill if Miller was just losing like 8 rounds to none and just fucking knocks him out cold or some shit. Oh, nice combo from Ruiz. Looks like an elbow landed for Miller. This ain't MMA, bruh. Oh, big overhand left from Miller. Ruiz looked like rocked from it too. A couple body shots from Miller. Oh, again to the head. Jab lands twice. Shit, dude. Ruiz might be rocked here. Oh, he clinches up. Miller breaks the clinch. All right, he's not as rocked as I thought, but that still landed nicely. Come on, Miller. Come on, dude. Overhand right from Ruiz lands. Commentators are saying best round of the fight for Miller. Ruiz throws a nice combo. Miller shakes it off. Ain't landing, brother. He matumboed him. They're saying it looks like Miller's not respecting his speed or power now. Andy's pulling his head down. Ref's getting pissed about it. Stopped him. This ref is doing a good job. Oh, shit. They're trading at the end here. Clock was a little off because of the low blow. Oh, shit. Miller landing big shots. Oh, shit. Ruiz. Ruiz looked on skates at the end of that round, dude. He literally like wobbled on one leg. Damn. Damn. Agree. I can never find good boxing props. Yeah, dude. He's walking him back. He can take turn this around. Ruiz is gassed. Miller putting it on him this round. Stay on the body. It's paying. Andy been training at Golden Corral. Dude, I think he had him rocked at the end of that round, which means if he comes out firing here, I'm optimistic. Also, like, that was a Miller round. My personal scorecard as someone who bet on Jarrell Miller is 4-1 Ruiz after 5 rounds. We got round number 6 getting ready. They're showing Isaac Cruz arriving. All right, let's go, Miller. Walking him down. Ruiz firing back with a jab. Commentators are saying Ruiz appears to be fading fast. Appears. Loose way of saying he kind of looks like shit right now. Miller definitely looks fresher, and he's walking him down. Like, he's not scared to take Ruiz's shots, which might be a good game plan, might be a really stupid game plan, but either way, he's walking down. Oh, and as I say that, it almost looked like Miller got rocked, but he's eating it. He's eating whatever he needs to just get in there, close the distance, hit him with something good. Once he has him rocked, he can just sit there and tee off on him, you know? Ref splits him up again. All right. Miller rushes in, double jab. Ruiz tries to throw an uppercut, whiffs on it. I hate this shot when one fighter has their back to us and you can't really see like what they're doing. Double jab for Miller. Throws the overhand right, does not connect. Ruiz with a nice right to the body. Miller with a nice left to the body. Ruiz with a right hook. Oh, Miller with a great combo. Right to the body, left to the jaw. Ruiz's mouth breathing. Oh, another nice shot from Miller. Momentum shifting here, folks. Might be down on the scorecards, but Miller is the fresher fighter here. And even he doesn't look that fresh, by the way. Walking Ruiz down. Ruiz is firing counters. It's not like there's one argument to be made for this round, and it's like Ruiz is the more active fighter, landing probably more power punches. But I don't know. It's weird because it's like Miller's just eating them, and he looks unfazed by them. So how do you judge that? I guess they're not technically power punches if he's just eating them. I don't know. Where's Dan Canobio when you need him? Where's CompuBox? Big left from Ruiz. Right, left to the body from Miller. Throws it up with a jab up top. Follows right, left again. Right over the top. Right uppercut. Dude, that's his move. He spams just right, like he's fucking working a bag. Just right, left to the body, and then he takes one of them, the right or the left, brings it up top, headshot. Then he goes back down, works the body, comes back up with an uppercut. It's genius when he has him in that moment, but he only does that moment in the last 10 seconds of the fucking round. Wish he was doing it a little more often. We're going into round number 7 here. I'd say it's 4-2. Andy looks so gassed. Miller about to hit for us. Crawford won't land 15 punches. These land whales have been landing 15, right? Uh, it's just Crawford's a lot more technical. These guys are kind of just standing and brawling. I don't know Madrimov's style enough to be able to tell you that it's going to be a technical fight or not, but I'd worry that it might be. Like, look at I know Shakur's a boring fighter, but look at like Shakur Stevenson's last fight. Pretty sure he had single digit strikes landed in every round or something ridiculous like that. Oh, I started the clock. No, I didn't. We're good. Like I did. I thought I started it too early, but I didn't. Oh, Chris Maddox has the same scorecard as me, 4-2. First 4 to Ruiz, last 2 to Miller. I think Miller's winning this round. Yeah, I think he won it too, dude. Oh, Miller. Oh, Ruiz with a nice combo though. Right to the body, left to the face, to the head. Miller walking him down. Let's see what you got, boy. He's looking a little less active this round. Still walking him down, but not really throwing anything. Ruiz comes up with a left and a right. Throws a jab. Another jab nicely blocked, and then Miller hits him with his own jab. Nice right hand from Miller. Pushes him off. Backs him against the ropes. Ruiz throws a nice combo, gets out of that corner. Miller backing him down now, looking for that right hand, throwing the jab. Ruiz whiffs on a right hook. Pushes him back to the other corner now. Again, leading with that jab, looking to load up that right hand. Oh, hits him with the straight right. Ruiz moving over, still against the ropes. Oh, gets him back to the corner. Ruiz throws a shot, doesn't connect, gets out of the corner, but he's looking gassed, bro. He's looking real gassed. Miller just separates every time he tries to clinch. Like, nope, I'm walking you down, bro. Lands a nice right, nice left to the body from Miller. Pumps the jab again and lands the nice straight right. That's what he keeps doing now. Double jab, straight right. Jab. Jab. Ruiz pumping his own jab. Oh, huge uppercut and then a left hook from Miller. Both missed, but he was loaded on him. Ducks under a shot from Ruiz. It's another Miller round here as he backs him up to end it. Again, working that shot to the body. Dude, this is 4-3. Miller's making an ill comeback right now. And Ruiz's body language does not look great at all. 4-2 for sure. Boxing is rigged, so I never count my chickens. That's a great point. Ruiz showing the damage. Miller's dominant now. Yeah. He still hasn't even tied it up, technically, Miller. So we got to be a little hesitant. But yeah, he's looking good. Better, I'll say, than whatever. They're showing us Rayo right now getting his hands wrapped. Jose Valenzuela, our other dog. Let's get it done, Jose. Got the Mexican on Mexican clash there in the co-main. Pitbull Cruz versus Jose Valenzuela. But right now we got the American clash. East Coast, West Coast. Biggie, Tupac. Andy Ruiz, Jarrell Miller. Should have opened this fight with that whole thing. It would have been so dramatic. Pumping the jab, Miller. All right, this round is slowing down. What do we got here? Nice right hand from Miller. Oh, did I change? I didn't change the lower. My bad. It's round 8. Jarrell Miller, they've each landed 39% of their power punches, but Jarrell Miller has landed and thrown more. Jab, jab. Way less output from both of them this round, really. Like, this is a close round. It's a little too close if you're on the Miller hype train right now. You know, like, this is one the judges could end up giving to Ruiz. So, personally, I'm a little torn on who's winning it right now. My head wants to say Jarrell just because of how the momentum's been, but I feel like in actuality, Ruiz might have been doing more this round. Let's go, Jarrell. Load up. Backing him in the corner. Come on. Just commit with like a huge shot, bro. Easier said than done. Also, he knows better than I do, but come on. Nice shot to the body from Ruiz. Another body shot from Ruiz. Jab lands a couple times, and then he works the body from Miller. Miller backing him up again. Chris Mannix, or I don't know if it was Chris Mannix. Commentator just said the same thing I basically just said, is Ruiz has been throwing so much this round that he could definitely win it. Like, it's not a guarantee Miller won this round, despite him controlling the ring the entire time. Fuck, man. I'm going to be a pessimist on this just for my own sake and say Ruiz won that round. So I'm going to say 5-3 on my own scorecard. Just because I don't want to get too overzealous and then be like, what the fuck? I had him up 4-4. You know, whatever. Miller is massive. Oh, wait. I put a multi on both of your dogs for full DGen odds. Damn, bro. That's awesome. Miller's massive. Miller with the pressure. I think he's winning this round. Andy kind of reminds me of like an evolved Kelvin Gastelum. Yeah. It goes Nasrat Hakparast, Kelvin Gastelum, and then Andy Ruiz. It's the evolution. It's like the different stages of the same guy. Miller with the pressure. I think he's winning. I already read that. He needs to spam those body shots. 4-4. I respect 4-4 because it could definitely be 4-4. Again, I'm being like pessimistic about it. I don't want to get my hopes up, so I'm going to say 5-3. Oh, Ruiz landed a nice left there. Miller kind of winced at it. Now he's got his guard up high. Jabbing up Andy. Andy throws a huge overhand, misses. You know what it is when Miller comes in to do that body work? He just kind of attempted to do it there. Ruiz is countering with these huge looping hooks. And I think that's why he only does it in the last like 5-10 seconds. Because, like, I guess you're just throwing caution to the wind at the end of the round. Who the fuck cares? Let's see if I can get him out of here. Doesn't want to do it in the middle of the round because he risks getting caught, I guess. As I say that, nice right hand from Ruiz. Really hoping Miller at least gets a couple more rounds here. I feel like momentum could be turning again. Oh, as I say that, he starts working the body. I like that. Nice body shot from Ruiz. Miller's slowing down, dude. They're saying Miller's blocking Ruiz's shots, and he might be, but Ruiz is more active right now, which isn't good considering we were all just saying Ruiz was gassed fucking 5 minutes ago. Let's go, Miller. Oh, nice left hand. I thought it looked better than it actually was. Yeah, bro, they just said it themselves. Miller looks like he did in the first few rounds. I feel like the momentum is shifted back to Ruiz. Miller pumps the jab, throws right, left to the body, left up top again, whiffs. Oh, nice uppercut from Miller. Oh, and a left. Got him backed against the fucking corner. Come on. Working it. Nice combos. Keep him over there. Keep him in the corner. That was the best flurry of the round. Oh, nice right hand from Miller. Oh, but Andy lands a nice right to the body. Jab lands right to the body. Jab, jab. They just said it themselves. It was a good start of the round to Ruiz, but a good end to Miller. I'm going to say because, like I just said, the best flurry in the round was just right there by Miller. I'm going to lean Miller in that one. So I'm going to say 5-4 Miller. Or sorry, 5-4 Ruiz. You guys might have the same scorecard for the opposite reason. You might have given that to Ruiz and now have the same scorecard. Miller was putting it on him. He's probably tired as fuck. Miller looks like he's slowing down now for sure. Miller might have won it towards the end. 5-4 Miller. All right, so Panther, you technically gave it to Ruiz then, right? I'm giving it to Miller, and I got it at 5-4 Ruiz, right? Oh no, sorry, you have 5-4 Miller. I misread. Sorry. So you're scoring it 5 rounds in a row essentially for Miller here. I'm saying it's 5-4 Ruiz. Oh, it's round 10. My bad. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, they're like, this is Miller's. If he loses this fight, is going to be mad at himself only because he really is like dominating the fucking ring control, whatever you want to call it. but he's just not being like active enough. As I say that though, he's like, oh, really nice combo there. 2 shots to the body, follows it up with a left up top that landed clean. Oh, Ruiz hit him with a nice right though. Ruiz has 2 clear shot. Oh, Chris Mannix scorecard, same as mine, 5-4 in favor of Ruiz. He scored it the exact same way too. He gave round 8 to Ruiz, but the last one to Miller. Ooh, left to the body, left up top. Miller's got the momentum here. He can't blow this though, because Ruiz is definitely still there. Pumping the jab. Oh yeah, Ruiz has just been throwing the overhand right and the fucking jab to the body. Those are his 2, like, he's found the opening pretty much every time with those. Big Baby Miller, as I mentioned, does the combos to the body, and that leaves him an opening to get Ruiz up top. He's been successful with that. As he's pumping the jab here, Miller, that is. Ruiz fires back with a shot to the body. Miller pumping the jab in the corner here. Lands a nice right hook, another one. Ooh, another right hand. Miller backing him down. Ruiz trying to clinch. Miller's like, get the fuck off me, bruh. Jabbing him up. Oh, nice right hand from Miller. Oh, and a nice combo from Ruiz. Miller shakes it off, which means it definitely landed. This is a Miller round, though. As long as Ruiz doesn't really put it on him here in the last 10 seconds, which he doesn't. Miller lands a nice combo. Oh, yeah, that's a Miller round. All right. My scorecard officially tied up, baby. 5-5. So let's go. Let's get these last 2 rounds, Miller. Let's fucking get it. Must be terrifying fighting Miller. Dude never stops. Yeah, dude, I agree. Miller don't give a fuck. He's here to bang. I don't know shit about boxing scoring. Definitely a Miller round. 6-4. I guarantee we're both going to have a scorecard that one of the judges had. Miller minus 750 on DK right now. Let's fucking go. That means your scorecard's probably more accurate, Panther. Because he wouldn't be that big of a favorite. Honestly, there's value on Ruiz at plus 475 right now. I'm not even fronting. Would make a great hedge right now, too, if I really want. I'm going to hold off on it because fuck it. Minus 750 lines up with my scorecard, yeah. All right, Miller, don't get caught here. Win these last 2 rounds. Throws a nice right to the body. Again, Ruiz spamming the overhand right and the jab to the body. Miller with a nice stance switch and then lands the right jab. They're both gassing. Crowd is really packed in though. I got to give them credit for a boxing card. They usually show up. I mean, it is late on the card, but still. It's 7 o'clock in Cali right now. Ooh, nice combo from Ruiz. Nice jab from Miller. They clinch up. Separate. Ref's got a nice sweat stain going on. I would have the same shit. Jab to the body from Ruiz. Throws the overhand, whiffs on it that time. Miller works the body. Ruiz fires back with a body shot of his own. Miller walks him down again. Miller pumping the jab. They clinch up again. Ruiz throwing some rights to the body. They separate. Ruiz with a nice 1-2-3. Oh, and Miller now laying on the body shots. Gets that uppercut in there. Gets a nice jab. Ruiz fires back with 2 body shots, but Miller now working them. Working the body again. Miller definitely landing more shots this round, but it's still a pretty close round. Oh, Miller with the nice fucking back-to-back right hooks. Oh, nice right hook from Ruiz. Miller whiffs on an overhand. Pushes Ruiz into the corner. Works the body again. We're at the 10-second mark. This is where he does his big combos here. Lands a jab. Pieced him up at the end there. Whew. That's a Miller round. I got it 6-5 Miller right now. Check what those live odds are now. If they're even still open, they're probably not. Oh, minus 900 now for Miller. Ruiz could definitely still take this, especially with boxing scoring. Nice call on McKenzie winning tonight. Save my night. Hell yeah. Thank you, Josh. Were you more confident with Miller pick or Valenzuela make it started? Honestly, neither. I only took Miller because he's a New York guy and the odds were close enough. And I like Jose Valenzuela just as a fighter. I feel like he's fun. I'm not really confident in either. It was really just a fuck it. Let me take the dog, see what happens. Just being honest. I didn't watch this round. Miller's great at winning the rounds late. Ruiz has value at plus 700 right now. Yeah. Especially if he wins this round. If Andy Ruiz wins this round, and you like if you take him right now and then he ends up winning the round, I have him at plus 500 on my book. Either way. Crazy. Oh, I forgot to change to round 12. There we go. Come on. Come on, Miller. Oh, right hand. Oh, another right. That was weird. Ref said stop, then said never mind, go, go, go. And Miller landed a big combo during all that. It was kind of confusing. Ruiz landing nice shots here, though. So far, this is Ruiz's round. He's pushing the pace for once. Like, Miller's been walking him down the entire fight, and Ruiz is kind of, I won't say walking him down, but he's at least pushing against him. He's not taking a step back. Oh, shit. Big right hand from Ruiz. Oh, and a big left from Miller. Damn, bro. I feel like Ruiz is winning this round, and I'm getting nervous that we're going to get a fucking knockout here. Getting real nervous. Overhand right for Miller. Left to the body, right to the body. Left up top, left up top. Ooh, nice combo from Ruiz. Gets a left to the body in there. They're clinched up. Miller lands a nice left. Jabs him up. Got 50 seconds left in this fight. Ruiz needs to steal this round. For me, it would be a draw. I have it 6-5 Miller right now. This is a close round. But obviously, it's boxing. Anything could happen. There's also 3 judges, not 1. So we'll see. And I'm also not one of them. Nice right hand from Miller. Left hand from Miller. Left. Oh, gets a nice right uppercut. If you're Ruiz, bro, you got to kind of work here. This round started looking like Ruiz's, but the last minute have definitely been Miller's. And he closes it off with another nice flurry. Some big shots at the end here. Oh, that's Miller 7-5, baby. In my opinion. Oh, you made that number up. Bong rips for Miller if he gets the decision here, and bong rips if he loses. Dave, you know, man. You already know. Miller just closed at minus 300. Damn. I think Miller won that. I think he won too. 7-5, I had it. But again, it's boxing, guys. Just because someone won doesn't mean they're going to win on the scorecards. Let's be real. Jose Valenzuela, who's coming up in the next fight, is a perfect example of that. Watch his first fight with Chris Colbert. He wins every single fucking round. I think he lost one round, but still dominates the fight, loses on the judges' scorecards. Bullshit. And I had no money on that fight, by the way. Like, I have no bias saying that. It was just a total robbery. I watched the fight and I was pissed. Yeah, I didn't watch the last 2 rounds, but I've never been big on Ruiz. I mean, dude, it's about to be I'm going to tell BC and Luke if Ruiz loses here, it's the curse of MK, okay? If you say you're going to come on MK for an interview and you bail, you lose your fight, bro. Let's go, big baby. Let's get a fucking dub here. Also, that ruined that ruined the Andy parlay and the junior parlay if Jarrell gets it done. Pull that up quick. Those two were relying on Ruiz. Big Baby was already dead. Cruz is coming into the next fight. Cuba already hit and undefeated was already dead. All right, so it'll be Cruz and Cuba if Ruiz loses here. And then bets wise, you already know. But yeah, we need Jarrell to get the nod here. Which I think he should have. It might be some splitty city. We're in California, where Ruiz is from. Could be some sketchy shit. Ref does already have his hand. Well, he's grabbing both their wrists. All right. All right, here we go. Judges scorecard. $116, $112 for Miller, so it's split decision. Oh, on the other two, it's either a draw or Ruiz. Majority draw. Wow. That's bullshit. You know Big Baby won that fight, bro. That's also fucked because we ain't gonna get our money. Well, it was FanDuel. FanDuel actually, I think, voids draws because they don't offer it, if I'm not mistaken. At least for UFC. I don't know about for boxing. Fuck, man. That's some bullshit. We got robbed on that. Wow. And that's why I don't bet boxing. They robbed us. They did. They fucking robbed us. Also, technically, if you took Ruiz there in the last second, you're going to get fucked too. Or it gets voided and everyone wins. I don't know. I'll let you guys know in about 30 minutes once that settles on the app if they gave it to me or not. Ruiz wants to do a rematch. I mean, I don't blame him wanting. I would. Would anyone be opposed to that fight again? It was a close fight. You know, I'd watch that rematch. It was a good fight. Nothing's gonna top Anderson Bakole at this point. That shit was a fucking barn burner. Next fight should also be a barn burner. I'm hyped for the next fight. Ruiz saying his hand bothered him a lot. Jarrell's getting down on his. He's putting his head down, praying, I guess. Waiting for him to speak. Oh, he's Muslim. He's praising Allah. All right, guys. I might take a little intermission here for literally like 2 minutes, just while we're in between fights. Go get some brews so we can start drinking, and yeah, go take a piss and shit. You know, not a piss and shit, but like a piss and other things. You know, you guys know how it is. But either way, I'll be back in literally like 3 minutes. All right, we out. I gotta remove myself. All right, we back. We back. Got some brews. Was able to pee. Ready to take my. Guys, is this a winning bong hit? A losing bong hit? It's a fucking void bong hit, I guess. Which is just a bummer. Also, I want to make sure my mic's on, right? How we doing? How we doing? Yeah, we good. We good. Ah, fuck a draw. Miller going on for hours. Yeah, dude. I left. He was talking. I'm back. He's still talking. Does kind of talk like a big baby. That's pretty funny. Gotta get rid of this. I have so much shit sitting here. He just said there's only one big baby, and that's me. Shout out. All right, guys, let's fucking reveal the mystery bet, right? We might as well. Let me get this Miller thing out of here. Where are we? Here we are. We already got Israil Madrimov. I don't like saying it like that. Madrimov, I like saying, but I think that's wrong. Either way, we already got him in the first leg, so we're gonna see what we get in the second leg here. So far, you guys voted. A was the winner again. We got 33 total votes. Shout out to everyone who voted. 57% of you voted for A. As I mentioned, we already got Israil Madrimov, whatever. Put myself over here. Let's see what the prop is. Decision. All right. I actually like that. Because some of the other ones were like round 7 to 9. Like, are we really thinking Madrimov's like if Madrimov gets it done, it's probably by decision, right? Like the decision upset. I don't think he's finishing Terence. I don't know. I mean, we're taking it. I'm taking it no matter what. So it is what it is. Let's see what the final prop is on that. Madrimov by decision is plus 1,200. All right. Let me get in there now. Oh, let's see what it is on FanDuel, actually. Got to compare the odds, because I'll take it on that if it's better. Method of victory, same exact odds. I'm taking it on DraftKings. I have more money on that right now. In fact, I always have more money on DraftKings. I don't know why. It's not like I plan it. That's just like my A account because I feel like that's the one I use the most. Oh, Turkey Al Sheikh saying Miller won. He said close fight, but I give it to Miller. But it's too close. All right, guys. Madrimov, where is it? Fight lines. Nope. Here it is. Madrimov by decision, plus 1,200. Lock that shit in. Let's see how we do. Bet Jenny. In the meantime, I'll get a poll going for you guys. Let's see who everyone thinks is going to win the co-main. Who wins? Isaac Cruz or Jose Valenzuela? Vote in the poll. Who wins? What's Ode Oladipo say? Virgil Ortiz? Okay, so Terence Crawford, if he wins, this is according to Turkey Al Sheikh right now. If Terence Crawford wins, he's fighting Canelo, or they're offering him to Canelo, whatever. I mean, but they've already offered him to Canelo, and Canelo said no. So whatever that means. If he loses, he's fighting Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz? Mystery bet, I'm in. My brother, let's go. I should just bet a draw every boxing match at 19. Dude, I've been a proponent of that for a while now. In fact, Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence, I bet draw, and we saw how that went. But any big boxing, I like it in the main events, like Fury Usyk, bet a draw. You got to do it in those controversial main events. My brother, oh, I did that already. DK gave me my Miller bet back. Oh shit. Okay, I took it on FanDuel, so I'm hoping they give it to me. Done. I got $12 decision. All right, me too. Plus 1,200. Put 420 on Madrimov by decision. Damn. All right. Oh, $4.20. I don't know why I thought that was 420. I'm like, oh shit. Turkey is kind of a boss, not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, dude, he is a boss. He is sports watch. Who the fuck? He's literally gonna be the faces of. He's the Dana White of boxing already, and he's going to even be more that as the years go on. Money alone. Cheers. Rocking the Australian koozie as always. Shout out. I don't like this interview. Wasting too much time. Dave's asking what we drinking. Gonna get judged by a lot of people here probably, but I'm drinking Bud Light. I'm the weird person that like I drink Bud Light pretty much 9 times out of 10, but if I'm out at a bar, I get like an IPA. If I'm at a brewery, for sure I get an IPA. Like I don't like pilsners or lagers. Technically, it's a lager, but I just love Bud Light for whatever. I think it's because I like grew up drinking that. I got a Lagunitas Daytime IPA. See, that's a great IPA. It comes in a little stubby. I know the one you're talking about. My sister calls them finger warmers. God bless her. What, koozies? The Australian koozie? Finger warmers? I guess they technically do keep your fingers warm or your beer cold, to each his own. I don't know why I still have this up on the screen because technically we're done voting. There's the parlays. There's the bets. We're still waiting on Eminem. Where's Eminem? Is anyone even excited for that? I like Eminem a lot, but like I don't need you to slow down the boxing card, Eminem. I'm sorry. If I wanted to watch a live concert of yours on TV, I'd probably just watch it on YouTube or something, you know? No, yeah. Meaning you don't care about it? Yeah. Appreciate you guys hanging out, Dave and Panthapis. The chat was dying down before I felt like I was all alone. Appreciate you guys. Also, we got a pack bong over here. I mean, what are we doing? Jarrell Miller Void? We got let me see if I actually got paid for that on FanDuel. And by paid, I mean the Void. Oh, yeah. What is this preview they're showing? Some AutoZone shit? DAZN AutoZone? I guess that's a good sponsor, huh? All right, settled bets. Oh, I did get a Void on it. All right, we gooch. So technically, it's like it's not a losing or winning. Look, guy, we sat that fight out as far as I'm concerned. It'd be cool if he rapped walking him out, but that's the extent of it. He did that last time in the Errol Spence fight. Appreciate you, dog. Makes this boxing card more interesting. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Andy's hand crazy. Oh, sorry. I'm reading a group chat. I'm like, what is this about? But it was about Andy Ruiz. But up next, Pitbull Cruz versus Jose Valenzuela, aka oh, I already said Pitbull on the first thing. Isaac Cruz versus Jose Valenzuela, aka Pitbull versus El Rayo. Big height advantage and probably reach advantage for Jose. I'll get it to you exact in a second. Just give me one. Isaac Cruz. Common name. And they're all fucking Mexican. Which one is he? 26 and 2. Here he is. He's 26 years old. Where's your height at, brother? 5'4". Jose Valenzuela is 5'10". So 6-inch height advantage. It says Valenzuela's reach is 70 inches and Pitbull's is 63. So 7-inch reach advantage for Jose. And Pitbull, everyone thinks of him as a knockout artist. 26 wins, 18 by knockout. I would have thought it was more than that, but he did knock out Rolly. He knocked out Gamboa. He went the distance with Gervonta, so he's got a chin. Beat Francisco Vargas by decision. You know, he's not fighting scrubs. Jose Valenzuela, though, I mentioned he had that 2-fight series with Chris Colbert. So the first one he lost. Dude, and it was a unanimous decision, which is appalling for a fight he clearly won. That was his first career loss. Sorry, second career loss. He lost to Edwin de Los Santos before that. That was in round 3. He got knocked out. But then he comes back, knocks out Chris Colbert in round 6, and looked damn good doing it. He also beat Francisco Vargas, finished him in round 1. So, yeah. Maybe Pitbull wins. Jose has been KO'd before. Pitbull has not been KO'd before, so Valenzuela by decision. I mean, I'm one of those people who like Valenzuela's already a dog, so why would you even take him by decision? You might as well just take him dog. You're going to hate yourself if he gets the knockout, and you're like, fuck, I knew he was going to win. Why didn't I just take a money line? So I would definitely say just take a money line, but for shits and giggles, him by decision plus 650. Pitbull by KO is minus money, so you'd have to parlay it. Don't love it either way. You could do the round prop thing with Pitbull. Let's see, like Pitbull 1 through 6 is plus 340. Pitbull 7 through 12 is plus 160. I like Pitbull 7 through 12. See, that's crazy to me, bro. He's minus money to win by KO, but if you pick him 1 through 6 and you pick him 7 through 12, you could essentially make, they're both plus money bets. You would essentially make more money betting that way than just betting the KO straight up. It's kind of weird. Kate Abdo's outfit is wild. I haven't even looked at it, honestly. All this talking in boxing is fucking terrible. I know. And it's always the same people. It's always Sean Porter and then like 2 other people. You know, it's like Really makes you appreciate MMA cards. I agree. Even if there's shit, at least they move quick. I wish today was the opposite order of operations. I wish we had the big boxing card early in the afternoon, and then we had like a the Saudi card in UFC tonight. Her outfit is wild. Jeez, what are those pants, bro? It looks like when you cut like one of those like gemstones, you know, those purple like quartz stones, when you like cut them open, it looks like she has various like stone designs in a tie-dye kind of vibe. It's interesting. Shout out Kate though, Showtime legend. We did a few events with her. All right, I'm finally taking that fucking Jarrell Void bong hit because God, life, you know. I'm really just prolonging it because I know it's going to be another 30 minutes before this fucking fight starts, and then you got to wait for the fight to end, take the next one. You know, it's a whole thing. Let's go, Michael. I can always count on you. Hit the bong, packed with the fire, baby. Cheers. Hits from the bong. I hope I don't get copyright infringement for that spot on impression of Cypress Hill, you know. I'm on my 5th beer in one fight. Hell yeah. I'd be drinking a lot more if I didn't have to pee every few beers, you know? I don't like to leave in the middle of the stream. Although shout out to everyone because when I left, there was like 13 of you watching, and when I came back, there was 13 of you watching. I don't know if it was the same 13, but I thought I was going to lose a little viewership when I left. So thank you, everyone. Damn, Panther, you an animal. Yeah, if there's shit MMA cards, they still, yeah, you're right. UFC especially, man, we don't give them credit a lot of the time, rightfully so, but their pacing is on point. Granted, that one fight, dude, I said at the beginning of the card, every single fight is going to be in an hour time slot. I'm gonna be wrong because it's only 10:30 in the East right now, and we're gonna get the co-main. But I said that Crawford Madrimov wouldn't even walk out till midnight. And think about it, this started at 6, and we're getting 6 fights, 1 fight an hour. Right now we're at 4 fights in 3.5 hours, so we're a little ahead of schedule, which is pathetic to say, but but I guess you could argue that like a 10-round boxing fight is longer than a main event in UFC. So if you had like back-to-back main events, it would take a while too, because a main event going the distance is like 45 minutes, start to finish. Now we're talking to Pierce Morgan, for fuck's sake. Yeah, what is this, bro? That was so weird. Like they like behind the scene. I don't know if that was on purpose. They went to them too soon or what, but they like showed them kissing each other and shit beforehand. That was weird. DAZN is still a thing. That's pretty shocking in itself. Dude, I had a friend, we're talking like 2017-ish, who left the job we were at to go work for DAZN, and this is right when DAZN launched. So look up the year, whatever year that was. I want to ballpark 2017-ish. And no, actually, it would have been later than that. It would have been like 2020. It wouldn't have been right when they launched. Would have been like 2019, 2020. Either way, he fucking left for DAZN and like a few months later got laid off, and they like killed their entire, it was in New York. They killed their whole New York branch. They were like, "Oh, never mind. We're folding this," after they had just kind of made it. So I thought they were on the way out a while ago. I was like, "Oh, DAZN ain't gonna last." But look at them now. Look at them now. I should get the lower ready for the bet, Jenny. Madrimov by decision. Crawford rounds 7 to 12 plus 150. No one's picking Madrimov. They're talking about on the commentary right now. And, bet Jenny, decision. What you know about that? Because we taking it. It's like a circle of glazing. Riyadh probably saved his own, honestly. Or like Matchroom, Golden Boy. Like they all still stuck with DAZN for whatever reason. But when DAZN first launched, they had the NFL. And they were trying to get it. They had it in Canada. I think they were trying to get it in the States. And yeah, I don't know what the fuck they have. I've never had a DAZN subscription. In fact, I used the free trial back when Bellator was on DAZN, and it was Michael Venom Page versus Paul Daly. Was that the fight? Yeah, it was, right? And I was like, I need to see this. So I used my free trial to watch that fight. It was a main event. And yeah, worth it, I guess. Good fight. But I ended up just unsubscribing right after. More talking. Let's go. Nowadays, too, again, in the United States, you can get away with just having like ESPN Plus, and you're pretty much good for every combat sporting event at this point. You get most of the UFC events minus pay-per-views. We obviously know places to find those. You get all PFL events, which I know no one's really that high on, whatever. You get all top rank events, which is cool. You get all the shit that obviously is on national ESPN when they occasionally put like a boxing. I guess it's top rank either way, but and then shit like this, you find your way to it. I used to have the hookup at Showtime because we used to work with Showtime. So anytime there was a Showtime pay-per-view, I'd have like a link to it. That was nice. I have ESPN Plus and then just sail the high seat. Yeah, same. I have a Connect for UFC, so I actually don't have to sail the high seas, and I still get them all. But this, I'm on a boat right now, motherfucker. Don't you ever forget. Pirate all my content to save betting money in Minecraft. All right. Oh, tail of the tape here. Isak Cruz, 27 years old. Jose is only 25. As I mentioned, 6 inches taller and a 7-inch reach advantage. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Guess it's a little early for the clock. We're riding with Jose. El Rayo. Oh. I know I just got up, but I still feel like I've been sitting for so long. I guess because they did the UFC stream first. Been a long day of sitting. But it's been fun, man. Long weekend of streaming in general. We did PFL, we did UFC, we did this. A lot of shit going on. I've only bought 2 pay-per-views because I didn't want to miss them due to buggy streams, and it was 229, Conor versus Khabib, and UFC 300. I respect it. Only pay-per-view I ever even chipped in on was in college, and it was fucking Floyd Pacquiao, Mayweather Pacquiao. So that's the only one I technically ever, and it was just a chip. It was like $10, one of like, 7 people or whatever who threw in. Might have even been a $50 pay-per-view. I don't remember. Can't wait for this 1-hour Eminem performance. Might be passed out drunk by the third fight. Is it actually an hour, or are you just like because of the pace of everything else? Also, back to my they're going to walk out at midnight. They probably will. I forgot about the Eminem performance. Definitely one you would expect to be worth it. I used to buy the pay-per-views all the time, but they're stupid prices. Yeah. Again, I never really had. I always looked out because I started working right out of college at a job that used to stream. They still do. They stream Fight Pass. So literally from the moment I got out of college, I was doing live streaming for UFC events. So I always had the accounts for all that shit. Then moved on to Malka, which is, the company that used to do Morning Combat. They also used to do all the Showtime boxing events. So we used to get to go to the boxing events and shit and then get all the streams for that. Like if it wasn't me there, Gaff, who's always on stream, I'd be like, Gaff, send me the fucking link. And he'd send me like, a private link. And that was pretty dope. And then, yeah, that's pretty much it. I guess now is now. Now I don't have any hookup, but I still, can rely on some things. They should do a subscription model like WWE. What, pay-per-view wise? Yeah. But again, like if the numbers speak for themselves, dude, I'm not saying you guys personally, but like you guys are going to keep buying. We're all going to keep buying. And they're not going to like then go back to a cheaper model, It's already working for them. Let me pay like 30 a month for all fight nights and a fight library and pay-per-views included. Yeah. I mean, well, what's Fight Pass right now? Because you essentially get all that with, well, I guess it's weird, right? If you're not in the US, there is no ESPN Plus. So if you're not in the US and you get Fight Pass, that's actually the deal, like the best deal. Because I'm pretty sure it's only like 10 to 12 bucks, 10 to 15, we'll say, a month. You get literally every fight in the library. You get Tough. You get all the fight nights. And you can buy the pay-per-views within the app, just like you would on ESPN Plus. So that's really nice. Pitbull Cruz with a badass walkout here with the fucking Pitbull mask on. They just like walked into the camera, him and his musician. I don't even know who this is. As I mentioned, the Mexican on Mexican matchup here. The Americans came to a draw. Do you think the Mexicans go to a draw? They might. No one ever knows. I don't know this singer, excuse me, but he's singing in Spanish, so I wouldn't expect to know him. Is Eminem going to perform and then walk out with Terence Crawford, or does Terence Crawford have someone else with him? The real questions we need to ask. Damn, 85% of their poll has Isaac Cruz winning. 75% of our poll has Isaac Cruz winning. So he's probably going to win, guys. But also, we all thought Jarrell Big Baby Miller wasn't going to win. And then he didn't. But it was a draw. He won on one judge's scorecard. We got to count that for something, right? Second fight in 126 days. That's such a random stat. Like it's been almost 5 months since his last fight. It's not worth the stat with the date. Dave saying, so we should bet the draw. I mean, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying last time we had country versus country, that's what happened. Let me take a quick look at the bets and confirm we didn't have any other ones. Oh, you know where I could look actually is all the lowers I had. Yeah, Cruz was from Cuba. Moran was from Mexico. Morrell was from Cuba. His opponent was from Serbia, I want to say. Jared Anderson was from America. Bakole was from Congo. Then we just had the American on American. Now, yeah, so these are the only two country on country matchups. I'm not saying it's going to a draw, but it could. Nah. I think the most likely outcome is probably Cruz KO or honestly, I mean, you guys see, I already took Valenzuela, but like, I feel like if it goes to a decision, it favors him a lot. So let's see. I voted falsely against Cruz just because I bet the dog. I love it. I already bet the draw on both, $1 each. Is it plus 5,000 or 2,000? Oh, I got it a plus 1,600. That's whack. That's like not good enough. My G, by the time this fight starts, I'm not going to be high no more. Yo, that's what I'm saying, Michael. This is bullshit. The pacing. By like round, we'll see how this fight goes. If it's slow in the first few rounds, we'll take one mid fight. If it's a quick fight, we'll just wait till after, We'll see how it goes. Let's go, Rayo. Let's fucking go. Draw, I got plus 1923 on Crawford. What do you mean in 23 on Crawford? You put 23 on Crawford, or you? There's no way you're getting plus 2300 on Crawford, right? He got the dog mask. He better come out to brawl. Crawford fight. Oh, you just have. Oh, I got you. So you have 19 on the draw and 23 on Crawford. I got you. Still getting the intros. Still getting them. Dude, the height difference. I just tweeted the fucking face off for this shit. You can see the Twitter over there. Or the X, guys. The X. The height difference is real. We'll see it right here when they fucking talk to the ref. Imagine no one helps him take the mask off and they get out of the ring and he's got his gloves on and he can't get it off. Damn, the stadium looks ill. I'm not going to lie. It really filled in. And now that it's like dusk, looks pretty sick. Oh, I see you. 23 odds on drawing. All right. Damn, you are in line. About what? What did I say? Oh, the height difference? Oh, yeah. Duh. I just said that. Let's go, Jose. Jose. Yeah, the height. Yeah, I got you. Round number 1. Let's get fucking hyped here. We need the dog to get it done. Let's see how he looks. Last fight, we thought the dog wasn't going to get it done. And again, it was a draw. So obviously, he didn't get it done. But he lost the first 4 rounds and definitely came back to win. Should not have been a draw. So despite how this looks early on, we'll see what happens. Unless someone gets caught early on. Pitbull just comes rushing in. He's tiny, dude, but already backs up Jose. Oh, throws bombs. Dude, he is. This is going to be a fun fight. Jose kind of looks like Rolly, too, loosely. Oh. Pitbull's just throwing with fucking fire. And he's backing him into the corner every time. Jose clinches, gets it back to the center. Got Pitbull against the ropes. Ref breaks him up. Talks to Pitbull. Oh, Jose throws a nice left. Jose just backing away. He's landing nice counters, but it's like he's getting bum rushed by Pitbull, dude. He's got to land with some power to back Pitbull up. But I do feel like he's actually he looks good so far. This is one of those. It's like a Gervonta fight. Like he just has to catch him once, and we could see his lights out. So can't get too hyped, even if fucking Rayo starts winning all these rounds. This round right now, pretty close, but I'm kind of. I'll see how it plays out. We still got some time. He's doing a great job of getting out of the corner, Valenzuela. Like Pitbull rushes in, and he just turns the corner, gets out of there, lands a couple counters on the way. Doing some weird like laying on each other. Oh, nice fucking counter left from Valenzuela with a nice body shot too. Okay, as I mentioned, okay, I think at this point, if this fight goes just like round 1 is looking right now, Valenzuela can win by decision or Pitbull's just gonna catch him at some point with a huge shot and fucking lay him out. But I feel like I'm giving that round to Valenzuela, no bias. They're saying maybe the round didn't go Valenzuela's way, but that's exactly how he needs to fight. I kind of think I gave that round to him. I don't know. Not gonna bother scoring. All right. Isaiah, Isak, Cruz by decision. I'll take that freaking push though on that Andy Ruiz. That was close. I could have lost my money. Yeah, well, you're lucky you were on Ruiz. I was on fucking Big Baby Miller. He should have got the win there. That was bullshit. Jose looked pretty good. Isaiah, sorry, my phone doesn't want to say his name. Isak. Pitbull all day. Mike Tyson in the house. We used to do Mike Tyson's podcast too in the MK studio. Well, one of our other offices, but either way, down the road from the MK studio. And everyone in the building, it was a building with like a bunch of tenants, used to bitch every time Mike Tyson was there that the whole office, it was like a 15-floor office, reeked like weed. It's pretty funny. Oh, nice left hand from Pitbull. And he's bum rushing him in the corner now. Valenzuela doing a good job of slipping these punches, but got to get out of that corner, dude. He's trying to use his head. Valenzuela's bitching to the ref about it. Pitbull, that is. Like, Pitbull's trying to, like, headbutt him. Let's go, Rayo. Body shot from Pitbull. Check these live odds. Live odds minus 800 Pitbull, plus 500 Valenzuela. That's crazy. Come on, Valenzuela. Let's go, brother. Pitbull rushes in, clinches. Rayo pushes him away. Pitbull with a nice right hook, but maybe hit him in the chest, didn't really connect. Rayo backing him up, jabbing him up. Oh, a nice short left from Rayo. Oh, nice combo from Pitbull, though. Nice short left from Valenzuela. They're scrapping, bro. It's just Valenzuela needs Pitbull to respect him, so he starts backing up a little bit. If Valenzuela, oh, nice dip by Valenzuela. If he has the room to fucking work instead of being on the back foot the entire fight, I feel like he'd be winning this easily. I honestly still think he won round 1. He looks good here in round 2, but I would maybe give this round to Pitbull. Nice overhand left from Pitbull. Oh, left to the body, left up top, right up top. Another right up top, all from Pitbull. Got 5 seconds left in this round. And that is the end of the round. I'm going to say it's 1-1 right now. Andy's trash too. That's cool. I just need Crawford to get it done. Did you see that line movement? People talk to me about gambling all the time. They want to bring up EV. What about CLV closing line value? I was tagging up Crawford when he was negative minus 700 all week. Let's get this money. He's negative 1,700 on some books right now. Money line. You can't tell me it wasn't genius whether he wins or loses. I just feel like it's most people who bet on boxing are pretty casual about it. Like do it, even UFC, they do it the day of. It's crazy. I make all the bet breakdowns for the UFC on like Sunday, Monday, sometimes Tuesday, but either way, usually early in that week. And the odds I have then compared to the odds, the morning of the fights are crazy different. Some better, some worse, but either way, you could beat the line so easily if you just bet like 3-4 days before the fights. We got round 3 here. I gotta update this shit. Let's go LA Dodgers. I knew Jack would be good today. I took Dodgers plus 2.5. It's gonna be easy money. Over 8.5 on Crawford should be good. Negative 220. Oh, nice combo from Valenzuela there. And he ducks under again. It's crazy to see him, given the height advantage, duck under these pitbull punches because pitbull's already 6 inches smaller than him. And he's then ducking under like a straight right. It's crazy. It's going down like over a foot laterally. Pitbull backs him down in the corner, lands a couple short rights. Ref separates him. Commentators are saying they were just sweating all night. It's finally cooled down in there. That's what I was saying about the sun. That's got to suck for the fighters and shit. Fighting outside and like the humidity. You're in fucking California too. Like, fuck that shit. Oh, nice combos from Valenzuela. Oh, nice overhand left from Pitbull. Oh, Valenzuela has the arm in guillotine. Oh. Imagine. Oh, Cruz with nice body shots. Valenzuela gets away, lands a jab. Oh, nice body shot from Valenzuela. They were just saying what I was saying in the beginning of the fight. Valenzuela could totally win this fight. He just has to be laser focused the entire time, meaning he could easily get caught by one of these shots and be knocked out cold. But I feel like he's the better boxer technically, as long as he doesn't get caught. Also, I'm curious on the stats right now. I know the stats don't tell you everything, but I do feel like Ryo's being more active. Like Pitbull's loading up on these power shots, but I don't think he's being more active. So scoring wise, like if Ryo's landing more, he did just land a nice shot at the end of the round here. And that's going to be the end of round number 3. It's close. Let's see what Chris Maddox says. Oh, James Harden in the house? That's so funny. They just said James Harden in the house. Fuck, man. It's definitely 2-1 in either direction. I'll tell you that much because I said it was 1-1. It was a close round. Scottie Pippen's there too. Oh, shit, we got a lot to catch up here. Feels like Pitbull's going to catch him eventually. They're casual gamblers. They're casual sports gamblers. They're probably not casual MMA fans. Boxing, there's a difference. Take the entirety of sports gambling into the scope. Best thing about UFC boxing is money line open for an event. UFC, for example, Sean O'Malley plus 140 when he topped off in some books. I was getting him at plus 140. Now he's plus 125. I don't know if he will win. Just playing the math. That goes for pretty much every fighter before him and after him. UFC gambling is all about the closing line value. Boxing is all about the closing line value. But fighters that are favorites run away, and you know it. Boxing favorite money line is broken. Too many sharp crash. The line's too quickly. And you see better. Take O'Malley underdog too. Been on half of that week ago when Sugar was a heavy dog. All right, I'm super late on this fight because I was trying to catch up on this fight, on this round. You know what I meant. Round 4. We're about 2.5 minutes in. And okay, we're good. They're saying we may see a new champion here. Just saying. Rio. Oh, Rio did just whiff on a big shot and then duck into the right hand of Pitbull. Wasn't a big shot from Pitbull, but still could have been bad. Pitbull gets him in the corner, lands a couple body shots that were nice. Ooh. Just the power that Pitbull throws with every time is crazy. Like, we're only in round 4, but still, give him credit, man. He's still throwing as hard as he was in round 1. And still same game plan, rushing in, just constant pressure. Jose's just doing better at countering. Dip out of there. It sucks because, like, power shots, Isak might be winning, but I do feel like Valenzuela's winning this fight, guys. Am I fucking crazy here? Panther, I know you said you weren't scoring it, but what are we looking at here? Are we looking at Valenzuela winning? Oh, Pitbull just throws like 4 fucking back to back, boom, 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 boom to the body. This is a close fight, man. I'm going 2-2 after this round. I think I'm gonna give. I don't know. I'm not even saying who won 3 and 4. I'm just saying it's 2-2 right now. Julio Cesar Chavez. Boxing is more like a popularity contest. I would never put real money on boxing. Not crazy on UFC underdogs when you take the favorite money line all day long as the line's moving in your favor, and then take plus 3.5 at the end of the dog. But when the underdog has finishing value that's much taller and much stronger in the striking, I'm going to take puncher's chance. Honestly, after that last decision, I'm barely watching. I feel you, bro. Who's that chick with Oscar? Oh my God, she's horrifying. Was it his wife? I missed it. Them posing. What a combo, dude. Turkey Al Sheik, Eddie Hearn, and Scottie Pippen. Like, so random. Round number 5 here. Panther. I bet Oscar has fire coke. I bet so. I bet as well. Like, definitely does. You know Oscar got the best. I mean, let's be real, guys. Round number 5, guys. 5 guys? Damn, now I could go for a burger. Ooh, big right hand from Pitbull. Whiffs on an overhand left. Jose with a nice jab. Dodges Pitbull's punch, jabs him down. For once, Jose was pushing the pace, had Pitbull on his back foot. In the poll right now, 83% of you picked Isak to win this fight. 17% on Jose. And I want to see Chris Mannix's card right now, honestly. It's close. It's close. Bro, I'm still pissed about Jarrell Miller. I got to be honest. Because, like, we should have fucking won that bet. I was just thinking, if Jose Valenzuela wins this, both those dogs cashing would be so nice. And then I'm like, fucking Miller didn't even cash. Curious for anyone who is watching close enough, who you think is winning this fight. Personally, I had it 2-2 going into this round. But the way they're talking about it, commentators, I feel like Rio could be winning. We shall see. We shall see. Oh, right and a left from Pitbull. They're saying Jose Valenzuela has been sensational. Words out of their mouth. I'm not even really scoring it at this point either. I wasn't paying close enough attention. But given what they just said, and I had it 2-2, I'm going to say now it's 3-2 Jose. Wiz Khalifa in the house and fucking, who's that? Jeremy Piven? Wiz Khalifa's always high as fuck. Like, I'm always high as fuck, but like Wiz is on another level. They're not really scripting in the middle too much. Not for the day of the dog, but if he did win, that's the only way. Israil will knock out Terence Crawford. I'm also taking DDP over Israil, but I think that line will only get juicier. I'm taking Izzy, and then I'm taking +5.5 on the South African. I'm telling you, plus points to DraftKings. We're closing the line value. All right. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to rush through these because I'm trying to stay on point with this fight. It's hard. It's hard to keep up. Big overhand right from Pitbull. Also, like, I'm a big Izzy fan. I got the 2 Izzy posters right over my shoulder, but I feel like DDP is going to win that fight. I think he's just got more ways to get it done. But depending on the odds, it's going to be hard for me to fade Izzy because I'm going to be so bummed if Izzy wins. But we'll see. That's not important right now. What's important right now is Rio getting the fucking belt here, baby. They're like, the quieter this crowd is, the better Rio's doing. Not wrong. I mean, Pitbull Cruz, obviously the fan favorite. Rio's looking great. Ooh, big right hand from Pitbull, though. Again, though, I said this literally in round 1. I said, even if fucking Rio's up 8 rounds or whatever number he needs to, 7 rounds, clearly, I'm still worried that Pitbull's going to fucking catch him with something at any point. It's not the kind of fight you can, like, come round 9 and be like, all right, he's definitely winning this one. Valenzuela's fucking looking real good right now, guys. But he could get caught. If he takes his fucking... I don't even know if he takes his... What's the word I'm looking for? If he loses his focus for a second. Oh, Cruz now fucking bum rushing him. Yo, live odds just closed. They'll probably reopen, but when they closed, plus 170 Valenzuela, minus 215 Cruz. So odds came down a shitload. This fight's heating up, guys. It's heating up, and it's getting good. And I'm feeling good. You fucking Jarrell Miller. Ah. Oh, shit. Big combo from Ryo, followed by an even bigger combo from Pitbull. Gets him back to the center of the ring. Ooh, nice left from fucking Valenzuela. I'm giving that round to Ryo, bro. It's 4-2, Ryo. I mean, I don't know if he can get the finish, but if he can get the finish, that would be fantastic. So we don't even have to sweat, obviously, him getting fucking caught. Kate Beckinsale's in the house. Chris Maddox says he really wants to meet Kate Beckinsale. They said, Chris, you'll be a married man in a week. Anthony Anderson in the house, too. Shout out. This upcoming card, I'm keeping it simple. Give me the 2 Japanese underdogs and give me Chelsea, the female underdog, and that's it. The rest of them favorites. Let's go. All plus 3.5. Any of that look good on the scales when we get there. Sergey minus 110. He's minus 125. Don't know if I'm trying to hit that line. It might have maxed. I'm fading Izzy heavy. Dude just got lost in the sauce. I feel like Valenzuela is going to get dropped any minute now. I feel the same, Dave. I'm nervous. If he gets taken down, he'll lose the fight for sure. I don't think that South African is all that bad on the ground. He's probably stronger than he is, but the thing is, I know Izzy is just going to try and point shoot this fight, and he will win that way. This is a really close fight. I don't know who's winning. Me neither, but I have it 4-2. 4-2-0. Huh? Michael, shout out. You here still? Let's fucking take a rip, bro. Normally I bring a cooler in here with the beers so that they stay cold. I didn't this time, and this beer is I expected it to be colder, to say the least. Have another one in here. It's going to be even warmer after. Oh, let's fucking go, Michael. Let's fucking go. I can always count on you. Also, Dave, you're blazing too, right? Panther, come on. You got OG in your nickname. I'll rip one with you, my boys. Let's fucking go. This round, I didn't watch it all. I'm going to be honest with you. And it's halfway over, so won't be able to accurately judge it, but appreciate you guys hanging out. Fucking ripping. Ripski. We still got the Eminem concert. We got a lot going on. All right. Cheers, my boys. This guy's leaking. I gotta. There we go. Might not even bet DDP. I might just bet the over for guaranteed money. Yeah, it's going to be one of those fights for me too where I'm going to avoid the money line. It's just going to be really tempting, whoever the dog is, to not pick them. Because again, Izzy fan, could see a path for Izzy. Personally, just kind of feel like DDP is going to win. So it'll be interesting. Yes, yes. I had to go buy more beer and still on the second fight. Plus 5.5 on DDP. SummerSlam was lit. Was that tonight or something? I know SummerSlam is like WWE, but I don't fucking watch that shit, so I don't know. Ooh. Oh, Rio with a great combo at the end there. Again, was not watching that round. Had it 4-2 going into that round. Let's just say 5-2. I'm fucking rooting for Jose, right? I'm going to be one of those guys with the corrupt ass scorecards at the end. Like, what? I had it 10-2. And they're like, bro, it was fucking 6-6. Panther asks who's winning. I'm saying I think Jose, and I'm not even being biased. I just don't actually know what the score is. I do think he's winning though, based on what the commentators keep saying. Connor looked lit. Oh, Connor was at SummerSlam. I mean, dude, anything but fighting in the octagon, right? Dude's everywhere. Was he like fighting in WWE? Like, was he like in the ring and shit, or was he just like there in the crowd? I guess it's not fighting, but you know what I mean. Round 8, folks. I'm watching BKFC. Yeah, Connor just came out before the fight. Oh, it's BKFC SummerSlam? That's what they fucking called it? Dude, I knew there was BKFC this weekend. I didn't even know it was tonight. For some reason, I thought it was last night. But I fuck with BKFC sometimes. I did one live stream on it here for Mike Perry, Thiago Alves, and it did good numbers for me. So I like BKFC. Connor was at. I got you now. I fucked up. He came out and cut a promo. He's like, fuck Mike Perry, you're fired. Oh, here we go. Mannix's scorecard 67-66, Jose. So he has it 4-3, Jose. And he's gone back and forth pretty much every round. 5 and 6 he gave to Jose. Otherwise, they've been back and forth. Yeah, he said basically what I was saying earlier. He said that Pitbull's having some success in spurts with like power punches, but the better work overall being done is by Valenzuela. Dude, he just lifted Cruz up with an uppercut. Oh, but then Cruz just hit him with a nice right against the ropes. Nah, haha. I've been watching both. WWE ended. Oh, I see. You were talking about SummerSlam and then you moved on to BK. All right. I knew I wasn't crazy. I'm like, BKFC SummerSlam? My draw might pay. You're right. Your draw is very live right now in a 4-3 fight, according to the expert. I'll ride with Mannix's scorecard since I didn't score round 7 and I had a 4-2 anyway, and he has a 4-3. But this is Ryo's round. He's had the power shots here. He finally got Pitbull to respect his power, even though Pitbull is still rushing in, to his credit. I guess because he just has to close the distance. He's probably so used to doing that as the shorter guy, pretty much against everyone, but probably Tank. But you could tell he's respecting Ryo a little bit. Let's go, Ryo. Yeah, Ryo's controlling the Raya. What did I say? Ryo's controlling the center now. Backing him into the corner. There was a combo. Crowd getting a little restless. I don't know why they hating on Ryo. I get it. I like Pitbull too, but come on, man. I guess they're all pissed. They probably all bet Pitbull KO, and they're like, "What the fuck, bro?" Also took Jose Crawford multi. Oh, Valenzuela and Terence. Nice. Jose looks good, but he's got nothing to deter Cruz from walking him down. You're right. But I feel like he kind of did that round. I feel like he started to gain some respect. They're showing Mike Tyson again. We already saw this, bro. My live odds on draw are at $12, started at 19. I don't even think I get live odds on a draw. Let me see. Oh, yo, live odds though, money line, Valenzuela minus 145. He's the fucking favorite right now. Oh, I do get live odds on draw, plus 900 on mine. That sucks compared to yours. It's all fucking rigged. We got round number 9 coming up. This is a good fight, dude. Dudes, girls, boys, anyone watching? AIs. Let's go, Jose. Dude, and then imagine Madrimov gets the fucking decision victory and the bet Jenny hits too. Oh my god. I mean, I can't speak too soon. We still got 4 rounds here. A little less than 4 rounds. Oh, big left hand from Cruz as I say that. Yeah, a lot of time left. What do we got? 4 rounds times 3 minutes, 12 minutes. So we're down to 11 minutes left in this fight. And again, it's not a foregone conclusion. It's still close on the scorecards. It's 5-3 unofficially. So, oh no, we're in round 8. Did my shit go back? Guys, weren't we in round 9 or am I fucking tripping? I have the round 9 thing going, but it's round 8. I'm tripping, bro. Why did I think it was fucking... Nah, yo, because Mannix had it 4-3. Bro, I'm wondering if my feed just went back. Am I tripping out? Are they taking action on how terrible Eminem's performance will be? I'm sure one of the books is. Miller was minus 900 with 2 rounds left. Damn. These odds are still closed. Live odds. Oh. Oh, he hits him with a low blow. Oh, they fucked up their graphic, dude. That's what happened. I knew I'm not crazy. Because notice they took it away. It's round 9. I knew I wasn't fucking... I'm like, bro, did my stream go back in time? Because Mannix definitely gave us the scorecard after 7 rounds. We watched the last round, and now we got a new round. We just got a low blow, though. Ryo's recovering. We'll see how much time's left when we get back. Also, that was a pitbull round so far, according to them. Live odds came back for a second, closed again. They're back. Minus 130 Valenzuela, plus 105 Cruz. Dude, plus 105 Cruz right now. The hedge. Not going to do it. Going to ride. Also, if it goes anything like the fucking big baby fight, I'm going to just get voided anyway. They're not showing me the clock, so I don't really know how much time's left. So I'm just going to leave my clock where it's... I'll just restart my clock. Fuck it. Wait, I'll tell you when I hear the clapper. It's got to be soon. There we go. Clapper. 10 seconds left. Oh, and I don't have the fucking round thing up. Round number 9. So they were saying that Pitbull Cruz was winning that round before the low blow, and then they were just saying Jose had a great end to that round. So scoring wise, I'm going to be again a pessimist and go, that was a Pitbull round. So now I think it's 5-4 Jose. Why you got to remind us, Panther? We had that in the bag. Oh, sorry, Dave. The mystery bet will pay. All good. 9 beers within 2 fights. I can't hang with this pace. Savage. I'm jealous. I would be drinking that fast too if I could right now, but I got to stream to host. Round number 10 here. 3 rounds left. Unofficially 5-4 on my scorecard for what that's worth. They're saying they haven't seen Valenzuela damaged once. I don't know if I agree with that. He's working the jab right now. There's a nice left, backed against the ropes, though. Circles out of there. Ooh, big left hand. Pitbull throws a right to the body, left to the body, right to the body, right overhand. Rayo's coming back, pumping the jab. None of it's really landing. He's just kind of working his range. We've seen a few upsets, yo. They're talking about Bakole and Big Baby Anderson, but also the draw was an upset if you think about it, because Ruiz was a big favorite too. And we all know Jarrell Miller actually won that fight. So we've had a lot of upsets tonight. David Morrell Jr. got it done. Just no one thought he would win by decision. Andy Cruz got it done. I'm sure people had him by KO. So, yo, is it the night of the upsets? I hope at least for this fight. Rayo's just looking good, man. After a nap, I'll hit my stride. Bro, you take a nap, you ain't waking up. Oh, but you're also in Oz right now, so it's 1 o'clock. Yeah, you'll wake up. 1:30, whatever it is. What's a bigger upset than Madrimov by decision? That's a good point. That's what I'm saying. The trend. But also, I don't want to speak too soon because Jose hasn't pulled this off yet. And I'm counting Big Baby Miller as an upset because we all know he won. Guys, there's 17 of you watching. Let me get a fucking like on the stream. There's only 10 likes. Come on. We can get seven more. I feel it in my gut. Also appreciate everyone who subscribes already, but if you don't, subscribe right now, bro. We had 3 watch alongs in the last 2 days. Grinding over here. All right, Jose won that round, 6-4. Going into round number 11 here. Showing Roberto Duran in the crowd. Oh, I don't know if you guys heard that, but I just cracked the shit out of my neck. Guys, we couldn't get 1 like from my little preach just then. Come on. Cheers. Cheers if you're drinking. I gotta put Australia on the outside so you know who we repping here. Shout out. Hopefully they won a medal today or something, you know? I've been betting on Australia basketball a lot. Hasn't been working out that great, not gonna lie. It is officially packed is right. They're showing the fucking aerial of the stadium right now. Shitload of people there. Even in the dark, you could tell. It's got that open roof, so they're like hovered over it. They're saying 6 minutes away, perhaps. He has to say perhaps because we know he can get robbed. Damn, 97-93. Who has that as their scorecard? Me? No, I had it 6-4. Who said that? One of the commentators or something? I lost money on Australia versus Greece basketball. Me too. Bro, I took Australia money line and I had it parlayed with USA. Oh, there's the 97-93. You're ahead of me, Dave. Mannix got it. All right, I love that. I fucking love that. But yeah, I had Australia men's basketball and I had like US women's basketball to cover the spread. And Australia fucked it up. And then I did Australia women, which they actually pulled through. Forget who they beat. Or maybe they just covered. Oh, they covered. I think I took them like 10.5 and they won by, or they lost by like 10. And yeah. I'm more of a homer for Australia than I am for America, which is weird. But I always bet on Australian things. I don't know why. Probably because I'm half Australian, but you know what I mean. Guys, they are hype. This has Kamaru Leon written all over it. I'm just saying. A very clear win for Jose. Puts his guard down in the last few minutes of the fight, gets caught. Just saying. I hope I'm wrong, but it's on the table. Also, shout out to the one person who liked the stream since I mentioned twice to like it. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I know most of you have already liked it, so I ain't even bitching, y'all. Olympics is more rigged than boxing. I mean, Olympic basketball I fuck with though. I hit 2 USA men's basketball bets today, all plus money too. I had Puerto Rico to cover the spread. I took them at plus 33.5. That was plus 110 that hit. And then I took they were playing USA. And then I took a parlay with like LeBron James 10 points, LeBron James 5 rebounds, Anthony Edwards 10 points, and Devin Booker 8 points, and that was like plus 230 with a boost. So I was pretty happy with that game. Oh shit. Oh, you're ahead of me. Did something happen? Did Pitbull just catch him with that? He hit him with a nice right. Oh god, guys. Jose running away. Oh god. All right, we're good. We're good. Jose's shaking his head. Wasn't shit. Wasn't shit. Even if he stole that round. If we're on Mannix's scorecard, it's still, still up. I've been hitting soccer plus 1.5 goals are corner markets. On the Olympics, you're saying plus 1.5 goals? Like you'll take the favorite. Or sorry, the underdog. Jose got this. Let's fucking go, Jose. Le fucking go. Night of the upsets. That or Terence Crawford round 7 through 12. But I'm actually rooting more for the mystery bet than I am for Terence Crawford 7 through 12. Random soccer. Don't watch that shit. What, you don't watch the Olympics? I've been fucking with the Olympics heavy, mostly because time zone wise, it's at a great time for me, being that I only fucking work 1 day a week right now. Shout out MK. Damn, Cruz coming out firing. Because it's in France, so it starts at 3 a.m. my time, which obviously isn't opportune. But if I wake up at like 9 a.m., let's say 10 a.m., I can watch till about 5 p.m. my time, and then it ends. So it's like a nice like all day thing. Mostly while I'm like editing the videos that you guys see on the channel, or I'm fucking making graphics, all this bullshit that you see. It takes a lot longer than you think. Let's fucking go, Ryo. You got this. Oh, big right hand from Pitbull, though. And Jose, this ain't in the bag, bro. Like, I don't. Also, you get dropped here. Now that changes everything. Like, if we get a 10-8 round for Pitbull, and I already don't trust the scorecards here, especially momentum going. Like, you have all the momentum against you towards the end of the fight. I'd rather it be the other way. You're losing the whole fight, and then you put it on in the last few rounds to seal it. Like, these judges are corrupt and shit, you know? Not saying these ones personally. I'm just saying in general, they can be corrupt. I don't know who's judging these fights. Might be cool people. It is in LA, so California State Athletic Commission. Mannix's official scorecard 106, 103. So even if Pitbull wins this round, he's going to be up 2 rounds. 7-5. If he loses this round, it would be 8-4 if he wins this round, according to Mannix. It's going to be cool to see a new champion, too, if Jose wins. Dude, your draw is looking juicy. I ain't even going to lie. Let's see if I got a current odds on that. Nah, they closed this shit for me. Fight's probably over. Yeah, 30 seconds left. Yeah, I got nothing on it. Good fight. Yeah, this whole card is honestly like, again, I joined the Andy Cruz fight late, but he got the finish pretty much, I only watched that shit for like 2-3 rounds with you guys. David Morrell fight really took the fucking life out of me. That was a pretty terrible fight. Not that it was terrible, it's just like I needed the KO. It was kind of a bummer. Dude, I think Jose just did it. I don't know though. I don't fucking know. But I got my keyboard wet. Hold on. Let's just quickly look at the bets because I'm not even going to remember what the fuck we're talking about. Here we go. So Cruz going or getting the KO, that was a pretty good fight. Morrell going the distance was pretty fucking terrible. Bakole Anderson, that was fight of the night so far. That was a fucking sick fight. Miller getting the comeback, should have got the win against Andy Ruiz. That was pretty sick. And Jose Valenzuela just fucking taking it to a decision against Pitbull. Hopefully won. Looking pretty damn good doing it too. And did we even have anything left on this? The Andy parlay did not hit due to the draw. Big Baby did not hit due to Anderson. Cruz is coming down to this. Cuba hit. Junior did not hit due to Ruiz. And Undefeated did not hit due to Anderson. So the Cruz parlay could hit. Otherwise, it's only going to be the Cuba parlay. Again, I didn't take any of these, and I wouldn't recommend anyone take any of these, but I do these gimmick parlays for the UFC events usually, and they're all plus money. But because we get crazy boxing odds, these are fucking pretty much all minus money. So not the best odds. I wouldn't recommend them. I mean, it's way past the point at this point, but you know what I'm saying. Sweating my ass off in here, dude. It's so hot in this room. We need a dub tonight. All we got was a void so far. They're saying Valenzuela is the winner here. By the way, maybe I should wait till we get the decision, but either way, you guys voted in the poll. Who wins? 88% of you picked Isaac Cruz. 12% picked Jose Valenzuela. Just saying. If he gets the win here. Even if he doesn't, he looked damn good, and you all know it. New poll coming up. When does the main event end? I'll do like the round groups. We'll do 1 through 3, 4 through 6, 7 through 9. I guess we got to do a little better than that. 1 through 4, 5 through 8, 9 through 12, and decision. All right, guys, new poll out there right now. When does the main event end? Here we go. Here we go. Decision coming up here. Split decision. Don't even fucking. Do not fuck me. 116, 112. Jose, which is the right scorecard, 7-5. 115, 113. Isak. Last judge, 116, 112. Jose, baby! Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, Jose Valenzuela. I fucking told you guys Rio was going to win. Let's fucking go, dude. Plus 330. Who the fuck told you? Also, I'm still counting Miller as a win. Fuck that. Miller won that fight, and we all know it. Called that shit. Crawford round 7 and 12. I want to win now, but I also I don't really. I want the mystery bet to win now. Fuck yeah, dude. I only bet the dog and draw here. Both will get sunk, I bet. I think I'm the 12%. Oh my God, robberies all day. Let's go. Between this and Big Baby Bet that should have hit, you picked two good ones. Thank you, Dave. That's what I'm saying, bro. You guys know. Let's fucking go. Biggest dogs on your card. Yeah, dude. Let's fucking go. Also, let's put this into perspective for a second. Cruz, I bet a unit. All these are a unit. So there's 5 bets on the screen, but remember there was a 6th bet that I took off the graphic just to fit. And that was initially Morrell by KO and Anderson. So if you just take the 6 spots there, those are 6 bets. I have 6 units on the table. We got voided on Miller, so now it's 5 units. And then we just hit Valenzuela money line, which is going to bring us back 4.3 units because it's the initial unit we spent plus the 3.3 on that. So right now we're down 0.7. Oh, but we also threw in the mystery bet, so it's minus 1.7. And we got this left, Terence Crawford, which would net 2.5, and we got the mystery bet, which would net fucking 12 units. Either way, none of these units are counting. I'm just saying on the night, this is where we would be at. Again, I still got to update the record right now and the units for our UFC bets because we did finish up today. Another winning week, 5 of the last 6 winning weeks. And I got to update it. But because I basically ate dinner and went right into this stream, so I didn't have time to update it yet. But yo, shout out to fucking Rio, baby. Let's go. I texted everyone in the group chat my plays today on this card, and I gotta just have a call back. Shout out Rio, baby. That was a big win, dude. I'm pretty salty that multi underdog would have paid like 300. Wait, I thought you had this in Crawford. Your guy Jose got it done. Some more kill. Oh, also, guys, we gotta fucking. Michael reminds me every time. I don't know, Michael. I'm just like associated. You do the fire emojis every time. Maybe that's why. But I'm just like associating you with weed at this point. I know you smoke too, but every time I see you comment now, I'm like, oh, I gotta smoke. Oh, I gotta take a hit. Shout out Tristan, who's a regular on this show. I just texted the group and I was like, dude, let's fucking go, Rio. He said, well deserved for Valenzuela. What a comeback for him being knocked down or knocked out early a couple fights ago to losing to Colbert, to him knocking out Colbert in the rematch, to him winning the belt. Well said, bro. Yes, my G, that was me. I had this in Miller and I made this in Crawford. Oh, but yo, they're just gonna void the Miller and you'll get Valenzuela. And then you have Valenzuela and Crawford. And you got the mystery bet as a hedge. There you go. My problem is if it goes, I don't have a hedge necessarily because I took Crawford by KO late. And then I obviously got the mystery bet, which let me pull this up. Hold on. Get rid of this. Here's the plays on the last fight of the night. Bet generator spit out Madrimov by decision plus 1200. And then I personally took Crawford round 7 to 12 plus 150. So definitely rooting for the bet, Jenny. It needs a win. Definitely needs a win, guys. Got another L today on the UFC card. We're 2-23 now. Still up 6 units, though. Tonight would make it, 5 if we lose. But either way, we got 6 more chances, including tonight, to keep it plus units. Mystery bet's a lot of fun if we keep it running. If it's a fucking negative 50 unit thing, it loses its fun. What the fuck's the point of it anymore? When you see that it hits, you're like, all right, I'm into this mystery bet. So far, early voting on the poll, not too many votes in yet, but rounds 9 through 12, you guys are thinking the main event ends. Again, we're still getting an interview. We still got an Eminem concert. There's a lot going on here. Check the group chat quick. Sorry. All right. Guys, I'm feeling good after that. I'm feeling real good. And now we got the main event, but we also got Eminem. I wish I should make a graphic for Eminem. Don't tempt me. I will. I should have fucking got like a poster for it. Oh, here we go. This is perfect. Dude, I should have made this way ahead of time, but we're rocking with the Eminem thing right now. Give me a sec. Oh, yeah. There we go. All right. Give me a second to load it in. Check these comments. Panther says, I just cashed out 4 times my money because Crawford wasn't adding anything. Fuck yeah, dude. That's so smart. All in on Crawford. Bro, Jose Valenzuela cash in. We'll chill on this for a minute. Let you guys know what's good. Also, what did I just do? I said I was going to make an Eminem graphic, which I did. Let me load that in. Yeah. The old Eminem graphic. Is it not going to fucking load? It always does it. Whenever I've been live for like too long, it just doesn't load. Super annoying. Got to load all the graphics in like ahead of time. If I could find the one I updated, maybe I could still get it. Maybe I could get it. Let's see what this one is. Is this the one? Oh, yeah, baby. We're good. I got the new and improved, the Eminem graphic, baby. Look at that. Look at that. We'll wait till the concert starts, because we got a minute, but we're rocking that graphic for the show. Also, guys, I said they weren't even going to walk out till midnight. It's almost fucking midnight. Almost fucking midnight. That was a good call, mate. LMAO. Dude, yeah, we got to wait till the show, but that's the graphic we're rocking. This guy. Oh, we're getting a Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame inductee. Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame, not Boxing Hall of Fame. Turkey Al-Sheikh is being inducted into the Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame. That is the announcement, guys. Do with that what you will. Not much else to look at here. The Cruz parlay ended up not hitting, guys. Cuba parlay, only one to hit on the night. That's why they're gimmick parlays. They're just that. They're a fucking gimmick. Let's see what these odds. Oh, I actually don't have that. More glazing. We don't give a fuck. We like fights. Yep. I agree. I don't need this part. This feels forced. This feels unnecessary. This feels wrong. No, I'm just kidding. The guy's putting on the show for us, which I totally respect, but now Roberto Duran's coming in with him. Turkey's taking, oh no, thought he was taking off his headpiece. I'm like, oh shit, shit's going down. And they're bringing in Eddie Hearn. What is going on here? What the fuck is going on here? Over under on celebrity red carpet interviews before this fight. All right, well, we've already had what? Only one, right? It was just Pierce Morgan or whatever. We got to set the over-under at what? 0.5, right? Or 1.5? I'm going to say 0.5 is a fair take because I think there's going to be one. I don't think there's going to be two. Oh, you like over 2? All right, so let's set it at 1.5, and you got the over, and I'll take the under. So I think there's going to be one or less. You think there's going to be two or more. Turkey's flexing his power in America now. Are we just going to let him dunk on us like that? Yes, Dave, we are, because he's giving us the best boxing fights. We can't even front. He's giving us what we wanted. Oh, now they got Oscar in there too. I mean, Oscar was in there the whole time. I just didn't notice. Do these count? No, these don't count. I'm talking red card, like where Pierce was with that girl earlier. You can change your mind on what you want to set the over under at and shit based on that. But that's what I'm talking about. Like the red carpet, you know. These are in the ring. Understandable. Yeah, dude, if boxing wasn't so corrupt and like whatever, I feel like people would be against Turkey. Like, think about if Turkey was trying to take over like MMA. People would be like, dude, who the fuck is this guy? But he can't take over MMA because, as Luke Thomas always says, UFC is a monopoly. Like, they are the leader. Who's he going to get to fight that we care about enough? Think about all these other promotions are trying to get people that we care about. And sure, they pull it off sometimes where they have a one-sided fight or maybe two guys washed that you're like, oh, I'll watch this. Nate versus Jorge, perfect example. And we only watched that because there was nothing on that night. But like, you can't overtake the UFC. You can overtake boxing right now because there's no uniform, there's no monopoly. He can become the monopoly, which is smart. You still take 2? All right, fair. I'm taking under. What are we doing now? Turkey again. All right, guys, I'm taking the fucking Rio victory hit. Let's be real here. Let's chill on this. And I'll get rid of this lower for now. Oh, you know what? While I have a chance. Oh, he's pressing a button and it's going to select a winner in the crowd. You know this shit is rigged. You know it's like an employee or something that picked this out. Damn, my odds are way off now on this Terence Crawford fight. It's minus 900 plus 550. Let me get these right. Because mine are from like this morning. And it's changed a lot. I had him at minus 700 still. Do we know who won this? What's going on? And the winner is... What's he win? A car. Oh, shit. Only fights I could care about him making is Ngannou versus Jones or Ngannou versus Aspinall. I agree. Like, sure, an Ngannou collab with any big heavyweight. I'm with you on that. But even that, what else is going to be on the card that we're going to be like, oh my God, this is better than the UFC? I guess if he starts paying guys a shitload and guys just go fight there, but... So you think Crawford definitely knocks him down? Not knocks him down, but knocks him out. Like, it could be a standing TKO. But also, Tanner, I'm more intrigued with the mystery bet tonight. We've had a lot of dogs hit. Mystery bets, Madrimov by decision. You still got time to get it in, plus 1,200. And I'm pretty hyped on that. I'm not going to lie. If you haven't already seen, Big Baby Miller won his fight. One judge gave it to him. The other two scored it a draw. It was bullshit. He should have won. Either way, because it was technically a draw, bets were voided. But I will say that was we had the right bet in that fight. Then we just cashed Jose Valenzuela plus 330 in the co-main as a dog. New champ. Congrats to him. So I'm feeling like there's a dog trend here if you count Miller, even though I know he didn't technically win. Also, Bakole won. He was a dog. So we've had 3 dogs win in a row if you count the draw as a dog winning, because technically he won on 1 scorecard, and in reality, he should have won on all 3. I cashed and took Crawford decision at $3. I also took 1 knockdown at plus 180. So Crawford decision, I feel like, is the sneaky good bet here because of how much everyone's like, oh, he's going to knock him out. I'm like, I could see this going long. I really could. Knockdowns, I don't know how confident I feel. They set the line at 1.5. Like I have over 1.5 set at plus 130 right now. I don't know how likely it is, but we'll see. Crawford decision is the sneaky good. I agree with you there. That's what I'm saying, bro. You took it. Smart. That's what I'm going to be bummed here if it goes the distance and Crawford fucking tunes him up. But did I just say what that line was at? What is that line at? Because honestly, yeah, plus 185. Yeah, no, I'm not going to take it. I might have hedged it if it was worth it to me. Are we getting Eminem now finally? They're giving Turkey a belt now, dude. Are you serious? It's like a legit WBC belt, too. Jesus is right, dude. All right, guys, this shit's taking forever. I'm honestly going to fucking walk away for a second so I can get some more beers. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Promise.
We got papers, we got riches, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. Rolling that production, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. Rolling that production, we got pounds of green. Yeah. We got papers, we got riches, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. Rolling that production, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. You know this 'cause we stunning, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green, so you know the people lovers, we got pounds of green. Yeah, we got pounds of green. They sense it's coming when we roll up, show enough, all my people show love. Smoke blunts with my boys, hit J's with a John, hit bongs in the studio and stay making songs. I'm off in space, on tangents and really hit vapes. I be hitting bombs all day, surf online, they be riding my wave, stop invading my space, no decline, I be rising always, like you smoke in my face, say it 3 times.
I'm back. We back. Dude, it's like 20 degrees cooler in the rest of my house, but I have the door closed in the office here and I don't have the AC on. And it's so fucking hot coming back in here, / so relieving when you walk out there. I gotta just make sure the audio is good. Give me 1 sec. I spoke too soon. Hold on. Check. All right, we're good. Shout out. Appreciate everyone who stuck around again through another break. I know I rarely do breaks during the stream because I feel like it totally kills the viewership. But you guys have been cool. You've all been sticking through. I know they're quick too. Bear with me. Should have taken Turkey a belt. plus 100, Turkey a belt. I want to challenge Turkey for the belt. Damn. Turkey versus Dave. Headlines Riyadh season. Guys, what is Riyadh season? Like, it's literally, it never ends. It's always Riyadh season. Also, we're not even in their country and they're like, Riyadh season, baby. Like, isn't it to promote tourism in their country? That's what I don't get. I took over Dave at plus 1900. Oh, Andre Ward here. All the smoke fight, baby. Shout out. Sean Porter trying to get hired. All right, Sean, I'll do your podcast. They better shout out MK here, Andre. So I want to do Andre's podcast and shit. He doesn't technically have a podcast yet. He like he does. He has like edit shit that they put out. But if he does a live thing, I want to do it. But he's on the West Coast, so it'd have to be remote. And they got a team on the West Coast, all the smoke. So they probably just use them. But it's cool that all the smoke fight launched because that's the beginning of the conglomerate that is MK and other, Andre, whoever else joins. A few people's contracts ending soon. We'll see. We'll see. Turkey's ducking me. Dave over Turk. I took Turk over Dave at plus 1900. That counts as red carpet number one. This, Andre Ward? We have different ideas of red carpet. If you were just going to say amount of like celebrity interviews, it's one thing. I'm literally talking the same setting that the Pierce Morgan one was in on their actual red carpet outside of the stadium. Again, we have nothing on this bet, so who really cares? But I'm just letting you know what I thought the bet was. I'm taking the Jose Valenzuela bonk hit. I don't think I did yet, so I'm doing it now. Sean Porter loves to stall. We're not even getting Eminem yet. Eminem yet. And we're still fucking stalling. Quick preview of the Eminem graphic again. Let's fucking go, baby. I should load in the UFC graphic. Do I still have that? Let's see what we got, guys. No, this is fucked. Give me a second, y'all. I don't know what's gonna happen here. Fuck. Hello, check. I'm back. Give me a sec. Oh, fuck. Everything's gone. Hold on. We're back. We're still live, right? Yeah. Yeah, so I tried to load in the graphics and the fucking screen froze. And then I had to open this in a new tab and all this shit. It was a whole thing. But we're good. I got everything. Let me just load it in. We got the bets. We got the graphic for the main event. We got the slates. And what else do we need? Parlays. We want to look at that again at some point. Yeah, sure. We load that in, right? And the Eminem graphic. We got to get that. There we go. All right, guys. Talking to myself. Talking out loud. Whew. Okay. This fight better deliver. As much as I want the mystery bet to hit, I don't know if I want to wait 12 rounds to see it. I feel you on that, dude. We need the Eminem card. Yeah, good man. Here we go. I got it, bro. We're ready. Got the parlays too. Panther piss, my fucking dude. Let's fucking go. 10 Aussie dollars. You the man. At least I think it's Aussie dollars because I see the A. Let's fucking go, Panther piss, dude. I appreciate you so much, dude. You've been hanging out all night. Donos are much appreciated. Already mentioned. Literally, I work 1 day a week right now, so I'll take anything I can fucking get. Thank you so much. Also, I just got monetized. I'm getting the ad money now, which is fucking pennies on the dollar, by the way. But we're coming along, guys. It took a long 8 months. I started this channel in November, and I didn't do a live stream till January. But either way, it's been running since November. So it took 8 months to get monetized, which pretty proud of that. Got to thank the guys at Morning Combat who always fucking shouted out on air. Definitely helped me get a huge amount of subs. And yeah, appreciate everyone who always fucking tunes in. There's some OGs. I got these two on the wall. Biggest dono ever. Peter right here gave me fucking like 30 Australian dollars once. And Duran, first ever dono. Appreciate you guys. But Panther, thank you so much, dude. Appreciate you, bro. Hell yeah, Tanner. Tanner also fucking supported us today on the UFC chat. So shout out, Tanner. You guys are the best. Like, really. There's a lot of YouTube channels I watch, and I gotta be honest, I rarely give donos. So I really appreciate you guys doing that. For real, for real. Oh shit. Oh, Jake just sent me something about street beefs, and Jake Von Amsterdam used to or has this going documentary about this guy in street beefs. And I thought for a second he put out his documentary, and I was so excited, but it was just something else. This channel deserve it. It's a good time. Fuck yeah, Tanner. That's what I'm going for, bro. I feel like I'm not to pat myself on the back, but I feel like I'm good with UFC bets, especially. Like, I find some good odds, find some good play. I mean, dude, we're up like almost 21 units. Come on. B, I like to get really fucking high all the time. So if you're a stoner, you have fun watching, whatever. C, bring out the beers, baby. Also, we usually got Gaff on. Gaff's always a good time. Tristan's a good time. Maniche, Jake, all of them. We could have fucking. Eventually, we're gonna have BC on. I know for a fact BC would join. I just don't want to have to put that on him. I feel bad. Kind of like he's got time to spend with his kids and shit. He's probably actually working, writing for CBS during the fights usually. But I feel like without hesitation, he would join. I love street beef, so I got to see that, dude. So fuck, I ask Jake this all the time. I can ask him right now if you want, but the guy he was following was like 5-0. He won the belt in street beefs and then lost. Or sorry, maybe he tried to fight for the belt and lost. Then came back, won his last fight. Now I think he's fighting for the belt again. But Jake goes down to like Virginia and fucking films these street beefs things all the time. And he had like sick equipment. He had multiple cameramen. And then I found out like Netflix is making a street beefs documentary. I'm like, Jake, you got to sell your fucking footage to them, bro. So we'll see. Agreed, Tanner. All I watch is YouTube, and that's the first time I've ever done it. Fuck yeah, Panther. You're the man. The fuck are these guys yapping about? I don't know, dude. Ade and fucking Eddie Hearn. Eddie's obviously hyping up some bullshit. Watching your rip bongs inspires me. Best stream I've ever watched. Fuck yeah, Dave. Thank you. So funny. Like, I'm a big runner, guys. Like, I literally run every day, like multiple miles, and I still just smoke fucking bongs all day. And every time someone like I don't usually smoke with sees me like rip a bong, they're like, "How the fuck do you rip that?" And I'm like, "Dude, I got these great lungs, man. You go for a run, you rip the bong, you whatever. I can't smoke and then run. Like I've done it and it's not worth it. So I smoke, I wait like an hour or two, then you go for a run, because you got to smoke in the morning, right? What are we doing here? When I used to run a lot, I felt like smoking helped. I mean, it might. Maybe it opens up your lungs and shit. Remember that episode? I want to say it was Ultimate Fighter 1. Chris Lieben. Was Chris Lieben on Ultimate Fighter 1? What season was that? Yeah, Ultimate Fighter 1. So Chris Lieben would get wasted every night. And there was a competition the next day, and everyone was like, "Oh, Lieben's fucking out, dude. He was shit-faced till 4 a.m., whatever." And Lieben it was like an agility thing or a cardio thing, and Lieben won. And everyone was like shocked. He outlasted everyone. And Lieben was like, alcohol thins your blood. Like he had a fucking answer for why it happened. So a lot of times, and again, I'm not like, oh, I got drunk last night. Let me go for a run. Like I just run in general. But sometimes I'll have a great run and I'll be like, damn, yo, why was that so good? And then I'll be like, oh, dude, I was shit faced yesterday. Like I feel like Lieben was on something, man. Just saying. When he's I felt like smoking helped. Lieben is my favorite fighter, really? That season was awesome. Koscheck and Lieben. Dude, I fucking hate Josh Koscheck. Literally, if you ask me who's your least favorite fighter of all time, it's Josh Koscheck. You got to try that? Yeah, dude, you do. I'm telling you, like tomorrow, I'm gonna go on a great run. I'm drinking beers right now. It's also like I don't know about you guys. I don't ever set a limit. My minimum is a mile. Like when I go out for a run, I'm running at least a mile. I'm not stopping. I'm at least doing a mile. The main event before the main event, this gotta be Eminem, guys. But what I was gonna say is after a night of drinking, it's great when you're like, yeah, I'm just gonna go out for a quick run, a mile. I'm hungover, and then you're mid run, and you're like, oh, I'll make this turn here, and then you end up doing like 5 miles. You're like, all right, that was pretty fucking good. I refuse to run as an adult. I mean, dude, I like drinking and I like eating a lot of fat foods, so got to run to stay fit. Not that I'm healthy. I never say I'm healthy because I'm not, but I'm skinny because I run a lot. Guys, we're getting the fucking main before the main here. We're getting like an interview here or a little promo. Eminem, baby. Oh, we're getting this whole promo. Slim Shady versus Marshall Mathers. All right. Waiting. He's gonna open with Houdini, right? Running is the best. I hate lifting, but could run all the time. I feel you, bro. Is he gonna be censored? He shouldn't be. It's a pay-per-view. This is Houdini. Guess who's back? Unless it's the initial without me, but it's not. It's Houdini. It's cool. They got like a guitarist doing it. Here we go. Shady's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? 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 Eminem was like, I'm just gonna reuse old music. Fuck it. I want to see Eminem live. I'm not gonna lie. It's one of those people you got to see, right? I still regret Eminem and Jay-Z had like it was like a 3-day concert residency, whatever the fuck you want to call it, at Yankee Stadium. And I regret not going to that. Jay-Z and Eminem, that would have been sick. It was like 09. Yeah, I think it was right when Blueprint 3 came out, Jay-Z's album. How many songs do you guys think he plays? I say 3. Unless we get like a Super Bowl performance where he spits out like 10 songs, but they're all like shortcut. Cut short, I guess I should say. You guys see those Olympic speed walkers this year? They're walking like 12 miles in under 1.5 hours. Damn, really? Dude, you know what's crazy is I go to this beach all the time on Long Island, and it's like a very family oriented, and my girlfriend's family friends were there, and they were like, oh, introducing us to some girl who was like, one of their friends' daughters. And they were like, yeah, she just, tried out for the Olympics. She was a fucking speed walker. She didn't make it. She tried, but she went to the Olympic trials like 2 weeks before Paris started. And I was like, what a random fucking thing to be like really good at on Long Island, for example. Like, yeah, I'm an Olympic speed walker, or I'm trying out for the Olympics for speed walking. Like, what? So I wonder what her fucking PR is. Abracadabra. Abracadabra. We should have done the poll on the over-under on Eminem songs. Because we're getting the full song here on the Houdini. So I'm thinking we get 2 songs if we're doing full songs. Turkey might have thrown him some cash, though. What do you think we got? Lose Yourself? Oh, we're getting Rap God. I'm beginning to feel like a rap god. Rap god. This is off Marshall Mathers LP2, which came out in like 2013. I got ruined on the over red carpet interviews. Did we say before Eminem or before the main event? I thought we said before the main event. He must consider this one of his like big hits, Rap God. I mean, I like this song, but I didn't. Maybe because it's on the newer side of Eminem, but like I don't consider this one of his like classics. It's a great song. It's like 6 minutes long too. Tough rhymes. Set some people through tough times. It's pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty jealous. Columbine, line them up. Nobody likes new Eminem. Just play the hits, bud. I mean, this one is 2013. It's 11 years old at this point, but I agree. My favorite Eminem album is honestly the Eminem Show for sure. That was 03, I think. But I was pretty young when that, I was like a teenager when that came out. And then fucking Recovery, 09. Or maybe it was 2010. Either way, that album, I was like a freshman in college. That was the shit. I'm vibing with this. I'm also, drinking a couple beers, getting late here. You know how it be. Forgot I took 12 bong hits already on the stream, but I knew this was going to be a long one. We're 5.5 hours in. It is 12:30 midnight. I did think the latest the walkouts. Guys, this is a 6-fight card, and we are 5 fights done. And it's been live for 6 hours and 20 minutes. Can we talk about that? So 6 fights is going to take probably 7.5 hours by the time Eminem's done and we actually get the walkouts and all that shit. At this point, fucking Terence Crawford should just walk out and Eminem should just rap from the stage still. All right, what songs he's going next? He's still going. It sounds like they're starting a different song though. Like this guitar part isn't part of the actual song. Bake them a cake then. I guess it was just to incorporate the band a little bit. It actually had nothing to do with them transitioning to a different song. I'm already hungover and I only started drinking 2 fights back. I mean, bro, that's been like 6 hours at this point. Fuck. Does he get a third song? Lose Yourself? We got to get that, right? What's Eminem's biggest hit? Oh, Till I Collapse. That's a great song. Here we go. Till I Collapse will always be a banger. You're not wrong. To the roof come off, to the lights go out. Nate Dogg, dude. Rest in peace. I'm spilling these raps long as you feel them. To the day that I drop, you'll never say that I'm not killing them. Then I'ma stop pinning them because I am not hip hop and I'm just not Eminem. The criminal thoughts. Women at court and webs, spin 'em and hawk venom, adrenaline shots of penicillin could not get the illin to stop. Amoxicillin's just not real enough. Off the top of the dome, I'm kind of lit. You're gonna fear it like I showed you the spirit of God lives in us. Yeah, dude, I gotta see Eminem in concert, honestly. I'm seeing Green Day in concert on fucking Monday. Shout out Green Day, bro. Also, shout out to the Donk. I don't know if he's watching. I doubt he is. But someone fucking DM BC. I mentioned I was seeing the Green Day concert on MK, and then someone DM BC and was like, yo, shout out to your producer. By the way, I'm not the producer, even though they always call me that. I'm the director. Either way. He said, "Shout out to your producer who mentioned the Green Day concert," and then he gave this whole backstory, and it was very sentimental and it was really nice. And he was just saying, "Make sure you tell him thank you." And I was like, "Dude, that guy's the man." I believe his name was Joe, so shout out Joe. Cracking another brew here. They're doing "We Will Rock You." Oh, is this Cinderella Man? This is his fourth song, dude. Turkey really threw out the dough for this. Eminem's doing like a fucking set list here. Is this Cinderella Man? I'm not tripping, right? Yeah, it is. Is this the I think this is the album that I fucking love. Anybody fuck with the Infinite album? I fucking love that one. Which what year was that, Tanner? I gotta look. I think this was on the album that I really like. Yeah, Recovery, dude. This is the fucking best album. Cold Wind Blows, Won't Back Down, Not Afraid, No Love, Spacebound, Cinderella Man, So Bad, Almost Famous, Love the Way You Lie. Like that was a fucking fire album. All those songs were good. Maybe I was just like the perfect age for it, but you know. That whole album was a banger. I gotta look up Infinite now. Infinite. See, I don't even know if I know this album. What year was this? 96? This came out before Slim Shady LP or Marshall Mathers LP? I don't know this one at all. I'm gonna be honest with you. When did this is 96. When did Slim Shady or Marshall Mathers? No, Slim Shady was first, right? Slim Shady LP. I think was 2099. Yeah, bro. I think we got the Slim Shady LP the day it came out. I remember going to the fucking CD store. Tracks on Wax. Shout out. That was the name of the CD store in town. Obviously closed by now. But me and my brother, we fucking got that shit like the day it came out. And half of the fucking CD, by the way, is all those skits in between with Paul Rosenberg and shit. And it's super like I was young in 1999. You know, like I'm like, what is going on? You know? Whole album was a banger. Spacebound gets in my feels. Dude, me too. I gotta listen to that song after this. I'm not gonna lie. You better play that right now. Dude, it's the first album from him. It's crazy different. Yeah, I haven't heard that, dude. First studio album, they say. I'm Infinite. You heard of Hell? Well, I was sent from it. Oh, that's a line in a song, I guess. Absolute banger. Yeah, no, dude. Slim Shady LP was the first introduction I had to Eminem. Then there was Marshall Mathers LP, Eminem Show. Then he had that Greatest Hits album. Then he had Curtain Call. Or was Curtain Call the Greatest Hits album? Oh, we're gonna lose yourself now. This has to be the closer. Listen to It's Okay from that album and thank me later, brother. I will. Also, I still haven't listened to Eminem's new album. I've just heard the Houdini song, you know, because that's like the hit single. But I got to listen to his new album. I give Eminem a chance. I listened to his last album, the fuck man, like Cannibal Corpse, not Cannibal Corpse. I'm thinking Luke Thomas's fans. I don't know if anyone knows off the top of their head. It was like something like that. It's pretty funny. Sup? What up? Raid in it. Let's fucking go. Paradox City Life Project Raid. Let's fucking go, yo. Shout out to City Life. I love Isha, man. He's the man. Dougie Raid. I don't know who Dougie is, but let's fucking go. Dougie and Paradox said to come raid your ass. I don't know who Dougie and Paradox are, but shout the fuck out to them. I know who City Life is. Shout out to fucking City Life. Let's go, guys. Appreciate all you joining. Choking now, the clock's run out. Time's up, over, plow, snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes rabbity. Choke. He's so mad, but he won't give up that easy. No. Dougie the Aussie? Yo, he's Australian. Shout out Dougie then. Because I'm fucking Aussie. Straight madness. Let's fucking go, guys. Appreciate everyone joining. What the fuck is up? Yo, Western Mass Climber, shout out. I know you're a city life guy. I've seen you in there before. Shout out, brother. Did Isha just bail on his stream or something that he made you guys come over here? Not made you, but you know. Eminem the GOAT, shout out. Or did he just send you over? How does a raid work, man? Do they just send you over and then you go back to where you came? Or is it like my stream's ending, go there? You know, I don't know. Oh shit, you want to talk that song? Somebody did an AI thing where they redid that song by Frank Sinatra. You have to listen to it. Which song? Lose Yourself? Yeah, when there's his ending. Oh, all right. So the Ray. All right. So Isha signed off. Why'd he sign off before the main event? Something else to cover? Also, shout out to all those other people you guys mentioned. Stream ended and he sent us here. All right, dude. Shout out. Shout the fuck out, guys. We're here. We're drinking. We're chilling. We're watching Eminem. We're fucking ripping bongs. We're fucking winning bets. If you guys are wondering what the bets are, I mean, I know we're mid concert right now, but we did cash on Jose Valenzuela plus 330. We should have cashed on fucking Jarrell Big Baby Miller plus 280, but you know, we got a draw there. Bullshit. Lost every other bet before that. You know how that goes. And we do a thing here called the mystery bet, and it spit out fucking Madrimov by decision. So we're taking that in the main event. Madrimov by decision, but I also, as you can see, have Crawford win 7-12. So you guys, you see how that works. The mystery bet you guys vote in the chat for. We already got it done though, because we're getting ready for the main event, obviously. So next time, guys. Lose Yourself by Eminem, done by Frank Sinatra AI. That's what I type in. Oh, dude, that sounds good. I'm into that. Sorry, I shouldn't call you dude. Crystal. Shout out Crystal. Enjoy the boxing, boys. No, I'm here because Dougie said so. Guys, who is Dougie? I appreciate him sending, but I don't know who Dougie is. Shout out Predator. You sub? Thank you, brother. Guys, if everyone wants to sub, I appreciate it so much. We just hit 1,000 earlier this week. Hasn't even been a week yet. Appreciate everyone who's subbed. I made 20 bucks tonight, then lost 25 for betting on boxing. Damn. Yeah, I did good on UFC today. Won on the first two fights. Mackenzie Dern and Joel Alvarez parlayed together. That was enough to keep me up for the night. Had a 3-leg parlay, hit 2 of the 3 legs, lost on the third, and then had Tony Ferguson, which, you know, didn't think that was going to hit, but shit happens. Sounds like Frank, not sure, should have done that song all by himself. I swear to God. Paradox is in your stream right now. Hell yeah. Oh, it's Power. This is the dude who fucking sent you guys over. Shout out Paradox. Yo, shout out Paradox, man. I appreciate you, bro. How come you never made yourself known in the chat before? I hate when I'm up on MMA and then lose it on boxing. Haha, but Lucas led us pretty well on this card here tonight. Fuck yeah, bro. Michael Buffer has the best adrenochrome. I don't know what that is. Have you listened to Cleaning Out My Closet by Eminem? That's insane. Obviously, bro. Come on. Marshall Mathers LP, 2001, maybe 2000. I don't know, top of my head. Oh, Paradox, you didn't send shit over. Why did someone said, hold on. Gotta find it. This guy said, Paradox the Chad, Dougie's Corner raid. And then everyone else was saying Dougie raid. I raided Dougie's Corner, then he raided you. Oh, shit. Does this mean I have to raid someone? Like, how does this work? You guys said it's when you sign off. Lost a few on Brenner, then rest of my parlays busted when Shara didn't get the finish. Bro, me too, Larry. Was being greedy, trying to get that better line on the KO. Bro, so I had, that was the one leg on my 3-legger that didn't hit. I had over 1.5 in Cheeto and Figgy. I had Fight Does Not Go the Distance in Shara, and I had over 2.5 in the main event. Shara obviously busted it before the main event, but either way, I deserve no credit. but I'll subscribe. Appreciate you, bro. I'll subscribe too. I'm going to do it after this because I got too much shit open and I'm drinking and it's a little too much right now, but I'll remember you, Paradox, because people shouted you out. Also, Dougie, I got to find out who the fuck Dougie is, but appreciate everyone. Do I like Vegemite? Oh, great question here. So, no, as a half Australian, I got to say my dad would be disappointed. He's the Australian. Do not like Vegemite, but I have 3 siblings. I'm one of 4 kids, and I think I'm the only one who doesn't like Vegemite. So take that for what it's worth. But I will say I don't like a lot of spreads on things. Sandwiches, toast, anything. You know, I prefer shit plain. Got to be real. But I don't like the taste of Vegemite. Shit, I almost tried to put a link up in the stream. I just remembered I'm not a moderator here. Dougie's a good YouTuber. I'm not. I mean, I got to check you both out because you rated him. He rated me. I mean, what's the deal here, man? I appreciate you guys. Dougie's great. He's cool. Shout out, man. Shout out Dougie. Dougie Fresh, I'm going to call him. My good friend's grandpa is the creator of Vegemite. Shout out. Fuck, really? That's awesome. That's fucking wild. Also, Tanner, such a random connection. Is your friend Australian? I guess. All solid calls. Otherwise, feel like Shara's going to get checked hard within his next couple fights unless they cherry pick for him. I was saying today, I feel like he reminds me of Yuri Prohaska. Like, he's super dangerous because he's just like crazy striker, all this shit. But at the same time, he's susceptible to just getting knocked the fuck out by the right opponent. And I thought, honestly, Kalajdzic had a chance. Not that I bet on him, but that was my logic. A fight does not go the distance. One of them's getting knocked the fuck out, and it never happened. Yeah, he snowboarded for the Aussie Olympic team. That's fucking sick. I was warned not to try Vegemite smoothie. What? I've never even heard of that. That sounds disgusting. It would only probably be like a scoop of Vegemite, like a little blop. What's that called? Blob? Glop? I don't know. Kent Callister, that's his name. I got to look him up after this. Shara ain't what everyone thinks, Larry, and there was really no reason to think he would stop Michael. I mean, Tanner, come on. There was a reason to think. He had 11 of his 13 wins by knockout. He's never been finished himself, but Mikhail got his arm fucking literally like not broken, but hyperextended by Kevin Holland in June. So there was reason to think that for sure. In here, it's called Momite for no reason. What do you mean in here? What did I say before? Where are you? Where are you at in here? Fake news, crystal Vegemite smoothies are fire. Damn. All right, Panther Piss. What goes in a Vegemite smoothie? Hit me. Everyone's stopping Michael was subbing him. Sharon. Yeah, I know. All right. No, I agree with you on that. And you're not wrong. But my point was his arm was just completely fucked by Kevin Holland. So I was like, Shara, TKO arm injury. There's shit to that. He can't throw the right hand because his right arm's fucked. He can't throw the left hand because his arm's, definitely came into that with an injury, even though he lasted. Mamite is a bit different. That's a UK thing. Okay. I got the bet right in that fight. Which one? Shara? Sri Lanka and I hate Vegemite? I don't know. I'm talking shit. Marmite and Vegemite, shout out. But yeah, we're Australian here, or at least half. So we fuck with Vegemite, even though I don't actually fuck with it. Second round. Oh, good call. I remember you saying that on stream now that you mentioned it. And you're right. I do know that you love that bet. It's not a bad bet, dude. Guys, so far we have 17 votes in the poll, and majority of you think this one's going the distance. And when I say this one, I'm talking Crawford Madrimov. Shout out Aussies, baby. Hopefully Aussies did good in the Olympics today, I mean, who really cares, right? But sometimes I do. Yeah, he rocked him pretty good once or twice. If I recall, Michael's pretty much either gets a finish or gets finished. Half my parlays were actually just over 1.5, not a specific winner. Yeah, I like that bet a lot. Also, I actually looked at his record right before the fight started, bro. All of his wins in the UFC are first round knockouts. So if Michael Kalajdzic does not get the first round knockout, he loses. And that still stands. He did win a no contest. I don't know if he won it, but he had a no contest that went 3 rounds. But because it's now a no contest, not counting it, even if it was a win initially, all of his wins first round knockout. Nice, brother. Insects Island. What, you're calling Australia Insects Island? Reptile. I mean, bro, the snakes? Definitely insects too. Huntsmans? Shout out Bud Crawford. Shout out smoking that Bud Crawford. Guys, what do you think? Should I take a break right now and run and get more beer, or should I just chill for the rest of the fight? Because I got to decide now before they're like in the ring and we're like, oh shit, this fight's getting going. But I feel like we got a lot of momentum right now. Shout out to Dougie and the other person who said they didn't fucking Paradox, the Chad. But, either way. Dave saying go now. I'm taking Dave's word for it, guys. I'll be right back. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Get more beer. Shout out. Appreciate you guys. We back. We back. Whew. Appreciate everyone for sticking by, guys. You didn't leave. Sweating my ass off. As I mentioned earlier, it's like 30 degrees. I said 20 before. It's 30 degrees cooler in the other rooms. So hot in here. It's like a sauna when you come back in. How's the audio sounding? All right, we're good. We're good. Got to check it from time to time. You know how that be. For the mystery bet, it's going 12. You'll need the beer. Good point. Good point. Grab your supplies, everyone. Yeah, exactly. All first round and all but 3 of Shara's are under 1.5. Yeah. Oh, Michael and Shara were talking. Yep. Would have left 2 hours ago if I watched this in person. Well, yo, in fucking LA right now, it's only 9:43 p.m. It's really not that bad. That's why it started so early. It started at 3 p.m. But, we're 6 hours and 43 minutes in. Jesus fucking Christ. Saudi Arabia got a Disney movie anthem. You're right. That was pretty funny. Oh shit, Larry, you were on the under 1.5? No. Saw that overcoming a mile away. Striker versus striker. It's all about style matchups, folks. Oh man. Guys, we got the main event coming along here. Get fucking hyped if you haven't already. Yo, and shout out, we got 17 likes. We were at like 11 last I looked, and that was not that long ago. And we were sitting on 11 for fucking ever. 24 of you watching. Guys, if you haven't already liked the stream, 26 of you now, like the fucking stream, please and thank you. Main event getting ready to start here. Where's the clock on this? Yeah, I like it up there. Should I put it down by them? Yeah, let's put it down by them. I kind of like that. Oh, I don't like it with the font. All right, hold on. It's a little better. There you go. There you go. Yeah, Tanner. Yeah, dude. So in UFC, I don't want to fuck. I tried to load the UFC graphic before, and that was almost sent us into a frenzy. So I can't do that again. Waiting for some long ass anthems here. What do we got? Is this the? Where's this dude from again? Uzbekistan. Is this the Uzbek anthem? Probably. Dude, shout out to everyone who's fucking watching. Shout out to Paradox the Chad, who claims he had nothing to do with it. Shout out to Dougie, who fucking raided. Don't even know them. They've never popped in the chat. They've never made themselves known on my streams, at least as far as I know. But I appreciate them for fucking sending their peeps over, man. It's really cool of them. What did I just see? Tanner said Gaff making an appearance for this one. No, Tanner. So Gaff was on us with the UFC earlier, but he had what did he have? Not a rehearsal dinner, but a actually it might have been a rehearsal. No, it wasn't a rehearsal dinner, but it was like a bachelor, again, not a bachelor party. Something involved with a wedding where he had to go to a dinner, but it wasn't a rehearsal dinner and it wasn't like the bachelor party. Maybe it was like a wedding show. I don't know. He had to go to a dinner though. But he was on for the earlier stream and he was on yesterday for PFL. Shout out Gaff. Always making himself available. This is the longest anthem ever. I agree. And my shit keeps freezing, but it fixes itself. Oh, see, like the anthem's over now. Dougie the Vegemite God. Is that what he calls himself? All right, yo. So is Dougie Australian? Because I love that if he is. I appreciate him even more. It's funny how often two finishers end up going to a decision when they get matched up. Sometimes because they're a bit more cautious, but frequently they don't look any more cautious. That's true. Right, Dave? Longest anthem ever, yeah. Oh, Morrell Simpson here for the USA anthem. Shout out. It's where we live, guys. Where I live. Guys, let me know with honesty. I asked this on the UFC stream too, but there wasn't as many people watching. Are the ads annoying as fuck? Are the ads as normal as other streams or what? Because YouTube has this option and you essentially hit like, hey, automate ads for me throughout the stream. And I hit that. So let me know if it's really annoying. I don't know if everyone does that. But if you're like, yo, Luke, you got way too many ads during your live stream, let me know. Because it keeps telling me like queuing an ad. And I'm like, I feel like this is happening a lot. So let me know. Some live streamers out there got ads going every fucking like 5 minutes and it pisses me off. Oh, shout out. Tanner said he's gotten one ad while watching this live. All right, perfect. That makes me feel good. Doug does indeed come from the land down under. All right, word. I was just listening to that Pearl Jam album yesterday at work 10. Fuck yeah, bro. Dude, I'm going to see Pearl Jam back-to-back nights a month from today, actually. We're technically Sunday, August 4th right now. September 4th, September 5th at Madison Square Garden, baby. Let's fucking go. It's going to be my third and fourth time seeing them. Favorite band. New Pearl Jam album is really fucking good, too, if you haven't listened to it yet. You have an ad blocker? All right, shout out. Ads aren't bad. I turned off ad block for you. All right. I'd say don't give us more ads, but you don't need to lessen the. I'm not going to change it. I was just wondering if the default, because I literally didn't edit any settings. I just hit like, yeah, turn on. And I just wanted to make sure that wasn't too much. Going to bed though. Good night. All right. Good night, Crystal. Thank you so much for joining. Most channels that don't get many donations do ads, usually like every 15 minutes, or I'd say. All right. Is that kind of what I'm getting here? Because are you saying I don't get many donate? No, I'm just kidding there. Again, I just put the default what I keep wanting to say UFC, what YouTube does. So I don't actually know how often they come, but hopefully it's around 15 minutes, like you're saying. I have tickets for Pearl Jam in November. Where at? Where at, Panther? I forgot where you're at. I know you're in the States now, if I'm not mistaken, or you used to live in the States and now you're in Australia. Even MMA fighting does ads like every 10 minutes. Yeah, I mean, I watch MMA fighting too. You're not wrong. Do you know if it affects how much money you get if viewers have YouTube Premium so they don't get the ads? I honestly have no idea. I've only been monetized for like 5 days, you know. But so far I'm pretty underwhelmed with the amount of money. I'm like, damn, I thought this would be better. But you know, we'll see. Had 2 live streams today, so hopefully we get a little revenue. You're in Melbourne and used to live in the States. Got you, bro. Oh, so you're seeing them in Melbourne in November? That's fucking sick. Well, I haven't gotten any. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, dude. Panther, have you seen them before? I saw them. I'm in the fan club and they do this thing. They like lottery. You can sign up for the lottery and they'll, give you tickets at face value. And me and my buddy got general admission tickets for them at MSG. This was 2 years ago. And we got there super early, dude. And we were like 10 rows back the entire show. Best show I've ever been to by far. Saw them last September in Chicago. That was fucking sick. And then now I'm seeing them back to back at MSG again. Last concert I went to was Metallica. Oh, shout out. Not the biggest Metallica fan, but I know they did at MetLife Stadium in New Jersey. They did like a 2-night thing. It was like a Friday and a Sunday. You weren't at that, were you? Last concert I went to was Modest Mouse. Oh, Float On, baby. Shout out. Last concert I went to was Blink-182. I just saw Blink-182 on July 21st, I want to say, like 2 weeks ago. And I'm seeing Green Day on Sunday. So we got a lot. Fight is going to start, guys. We made it. Oh, fuck yeah, from Modest Mouse. Saw Pearl Jam open for Red Hot Chili Peppers and Smashing Pumpkins a few times back in the day. Shout the fuck out. Dude, so I've seen Smashing Pumpkins before, but they're opening for Green Day on Monday. So I'm seeing them for the second time on Monday. Red Hot Chili Peppers, I actually saw. I had a suite in MSG through a friend. That was fucking sick. We were smoking joints in the suite, unlimited drinks, unlimited food, all like dope ass food too, like prime rib, sushi, steak, all this fucking dang shit. Unlimited like Heineken to drink. That's what their beer was. I don't know. But yo, one of the best concert experiences ever. Red Hot Chili Peppers was number 2 to Pearl Jam. Pearl Jam 10 rows back in the pit. First time ever seeing them like that close at MSG. Best concert, hands down. But being in a suite at MSG for Red Hot Chili Peppers, one of the coolest experiences of a concert. Really fucking cool. Was Blink good? Blink was actually really good, dude. Like I was surprised. I thought their new album, they sound like their voices have changed, rightfully so and shit. But like in person, they sang all the old songs like exactly the same. It was actually really good. Also, I was lit, but like it was good. Best concert I've ever been to was Kanye's St. Pablo tour in Chicago. Been to 3 of his in Chicago, all phenomenal, but St. Pablo was insane. Dude, Kanye is another one that I would love to see in person. His hype has died down a lot by now, but he's fucking sick. From Chicago, seen Smashing Pumpkins playing shows with less than 30 people. That's dope. Are they from Chicago? I saw Pearl Jam in Chicago at United Center last September. I mentioned that. And I also went to Wrigley Field. Wrigley Field was fucking sick. One of the best stadiums I've ever been to. Damn, that's awesome. Gazzo was back in the day or after they were big. They must be from Chicago. But yeah, I saw Pumpkins in 2019, Jones Beach, Long Island, New York. They play. You know who opened for them was not Oasis, but half of Oasis. You know, Liam and Noel Gallagher don't get along. So it was I think it was Noel Gallagher, who isn't the singer in all their hit songs, by the way, but he sang like Wonderwall and shit. It sounded really bad. They were terrible live as far as Oasis covers. It was back in the day. Actually, there's a recording of a show I was at on YouTube. Type in Smashing Pumpkins Reckless Records. That's dope, dude. Smashing Pumpkins are like super underrated. All right, guys, we're getting the fucking main event here. We gotta buckle up for this one. As you know, we got Madrimov by decision thanks to the bet Jenny, and we got Crawford round 7-12. So we need to kind of not ignore this fight, but we needed to go to round 7 before we even start thinking about things here. Let's just hope Madrimov is tuning him up rounds 1 through 6, but no threat of finishing, so that we, are locking up the decision. And then we'll hope that Crawford has a puncher's chance in 7-12, otherwise loses the decision. Best case scenario. Guys, also, if you want to talk concerts during the main event, by all means. I'm drunk right now. I'll talk concerts all day. I recently started making a spreadsheet of all the concerts I've been to because I know I'm going to forget over time. And I go to a lot of random concerts, like with my girlfriend, the band she likes that I don't like. And I'm like, I got to put this on the list so I don't forget, like, oh, I have seen that band. But I recommend everyone do it. All right, main event here. Terence color combos here, very, very clashy. He's got the green and blue gloves with the black shorts. Just, I guess he's got a little green accent on the shorts, but still. Madrimov, very, white lab coat with his white gloves, white shorts. Panther, you're in the chat still, right? You had the 15. What was your bet again, dude? Rounds 1 through 6. Terence Crawford 15 strikes or significant strikes. One of those. See how slow the pace has been in this round so far? Like they're being very technical, which I'd be worried about. Yeah, 15 plus strike. All right, so since it's just 15 strikes, you might be good. But still, compared to those fights earlier, this pace is way slower. Let's go, Madrimov. They're fighting Orthodox Southpaw right now, so be ready. Oh, as I said that, Terence Crawford stepped on his foot. I was going to say, be ready for them to step on each other's feet here. Yeah, they're saying they're dancing. None of them's really taking a chance. This is just a feel out round for sure. I feel like Terence Crawford's notorious for this too. I should look at his record, but top of my head, like I fucking know. Does he have first round finishes besides like some bullshit ones, Let's see. Terence Crawford. Just going to name off the rounds his last few fights ended in 9, 6, 10, 4, 9, 6, 12, 9, 3, 10, 8, decision, 12, 5, 10, 6, decision, 12, 9, decision, 12. Yeah, dude, he's not known for an early knockout. He's fucking there to feel you out. He's smart. Think about it. There's a reason people consider him number 1 pound for pound. I'm wondering if this is going to go like Crawford-Jeff Horn fight. Maybe. He puts a whole other level of effort into his shows, really lets his production and design, Sideshow, Glow in the Dark tour, Graduation, How to Plot. I remember, dude, he had that floating stage on one of those tours. That was pretty sick, too. Glow in the Dark tour, I remember everyone being hyped about. My girlfriend's going to see Creed soon for some reason. I mean, dude, I would see Creed, but it would have to be for like $20. It would have to be like a cheap ticket. Also, I live right down the road from a venue here on Long Island, and like anytime a band's playing there and it's under like $40, I'll go see them, even if I only like one song, because it's just worth it at that point. All right, round number 2 here. I gotta change the lower. Go through these comments still if I can. Where are we? That's a meme. Wait. Am I way? Oh yeah, I'm way past. 15 plus strikes. The bet is not looking great. At St. Pablo, the stage was basically a big light up. Oh, that's the one I'm thinking of. Suspended from the ceiling that moved around. Floor was like a GA mosh pit. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, only put a few bucks on it. Gonna catch the mystery bet. Let's go. Dave, LOL. That's a meme right there. A Creed and Nickelback combo show would be epic. Bro, you got to narrate what's happening. We can't see the shit. I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting distracted by this. All right, so Terence Crawford is on the back. Throws a nice right hand. Madrimov comes in with a left. Again, nothing really happening, guys. I'd love to see the stats. Shout out CompuBox. If anyone wants to go on CompuBox right now, I'm sure they got the live stats of what the strikes are, but very slow pace to this fight, I got to say. But again, I think Terence Crawford's so technical and so smart that he feels you out for maybe 3-4 rounds, and then he's going to find that shot. Madrimov, I'm not even going to front. Never seen him fight before, so I don't even know what he's good at. Not saying he's not good. I just don't know any better. So I can't tell you how he's going to win. I've just telling you how I've seen Terence Crawford work. Does anyone think Madrimov won round 1? Probably not, right? I don't think he did. Guys, if you haven't already, please like the stream. Also, if you don't already, please subscribe to the channel. Thank you very much. We do watch alongs for the boxing, UFC, MMA. I mean, that's the same thing as UFC, PFL, you know, all that shit, man. But specifically UFC, I gotta say. They're saying this is going to be a tough fight for Bud. I could see it. Quote unquote. Crowd getting a little restless. They're saying they don't know this about Madrimov. Bro, if Madrimov's winning this fight, let's fucking go. Nice combo there from Terence Crawford. This could be like Canelo Bivol, where like everyone just goes, "Oh, Canelo's fighting this guy. We don't really like." No disrespect to Bivol, but like, "Oh, we don't really know him that well. Canelo's fighting this guy," and then in hindsight, you're like, "Oh yeah, dude, why the fuck did Canelo move up to fight Bivol? Obviously, he wasn't going to win that. Bivol's way bigger than him." Like, I know in like the stare downs and everything, these guys don't look that much bigger than each other, but there is a huge side. There's a reason Madrimov's a weight class up, and Crawford's just moving up now. And what that reason is, I don't know. I don't really know what Terence Crawford. He obviously got a shitload of money for this fight, so that's his reason. But I don't really know why he took this fight, if we're being honest. I'd like to think she's doing it as a joke, ironically. Oh, your girlfriend going to see Creed? I was like, what are we talking about again? She would 100% go see Nickelback too. I'd go to a Nickelback show, even if only for the nostalgia. They are overhated. Basically, the equivalent of Bilal. Wow. All right, round number 3 here. Sorry, Panther. I saw your comment too, but I got to focus on the fight quick. Sean Porter's saying that Crawford needs to get Madrimov to react. They're saying Madrimov is not reacting in a good way. Not like he's not seeing the shots. Like he's not falling for the feints. But I think it was Mannix just said, this is what Crawford's known for, man. This is where he starts to pick it up. He, you know, took the information in for the first 3 rounds. Now he's going to fucking do his thing. Guys, we never took an Eminem bong hit. Like, that's the case for a bong hit, right? Crawford has nice gloves. That's my takeaway so far. Otherwise, 0-0. Crawford took this fight so we could cash the mystery bet. Let's fucking go. Dude, if Crawford wins 7-12 or the mystery bet wins, successful stream. I will say that. Also, again, shout out to Paradox the Chad. Shout out, first of all, the real MVP of the stream right now. Pant the Piss OG. Let's be real. Everyone give this man a fucking round of applause. Shout out, shout out. Real MVP of the chat. But also shout out to everyone, or Paradox the Chad and Dougie. Guys, what's Dougie's actual name? If you're still here, anyone. I could probably look in the chat. Someone probably said it. But I got to look these guys up and shout them out for fucking rating. And I'm sorry to the one guy who said commentate the fight because I already fucking forgot to do that. I'm ready for bed after these bong rips, but fuck it, one more. That's the way, Dave. Dougie's Corner, you did say that. Thank you, Larry. Appreciate you, man. I'm going to look at that. Also, I'm going to watch back Dougie's stream and hear him shout me out. If he shouted me out, maybe he said, yeah, I don't know who the fuck is live. This? Go fucking watch this. Maybe he said, my fellow Aussie brethren. Oh, they're saying that Madrimov's being patient, but maybe too patient. Which I don't want to hear that. I'm not going to lie. Paradox sent his chat to Dougie right as Dougie was getting off, so he sent us all here. Oh, I got you. So Paradox rated Dougie. Dougie felt bad basically because he was also leaving, and then just probably just found the first live stream he saw and was like, "Go there." I respect the shit out of that, though. Honestly, should I raid people, man? I've never done that. I feel like by the time I sign off, everyone's signing off because the fights are over. I get it on a night like tonight if you had like UFC going and boxing going, and maybe you signed off for UFC, whatever. Either way, guys, going into round number 4 here, let's take a fucking bong hit. What are we doing with our lives? Madrimov by decision is so live right now, baby. It's so live. I don't know. I can't rub my hands together because it's already too hot in this room. All right, guys, round 4. Do we think Madrimov won any rounds? Also, Panther Piss, how's your 15 strike thing doing? Might be one of those things that doesn't update for a while, so you might not know, but I'm genuinely curious. See, they hit us with this back view, dude. This is the worst view in boxing. Thank you. We need this side-by-side view. Change the fucking camera if they have their back to us. That does nothing for us. We can't see shit. Oh, wow. Total punches through round 3. Crawford throwing way more, but he's only landed one more strike than Madrimov. So Madrimov's hit 33%, Crawford 18%. Wow. Punch stats aren't great. In our favor, though. Like, sure, Crawford's throwing way more, but if he's not fucking landing him, who cares? Oh, Madrimov. That's how you say it. Madrimov. I keep calling him Madrimov. Either way, Madrimov just hit a fucking right hand. That was nice. Terence Crawford hit him back with a nice body shot, though. Yo, wait. I have a great story. I forget who was talking earlier. Dave, was it you? Who shouted out Jake Von Amsterdam earlier? I think it was you, Dave. Jake Von Amsterdam and Bomac have a history, man. And it goes deep. We were at the PI. I'll wait till in between rounds. Sorry, guys. I'm drunk. I'm fucking rambling. Yeah, it was you, Dave. I'll tell the story in between rounds. Come on, Madrimov? Yeah. I'm just going to call him Madrimov. Rolls off my tongue easier. Oh, nice combo from Bud. They were actually raving about Madrimov on that exchange, but I think Bud hit him. Where's Maddox? I need the scorecard. They usually don't do it till like round 6 or 7. Oh, Madrimov with a nice right hand and then ducks under these shots. Let's fucking go, baby. It's going to be a huge upset, dude. It's going to be a huge upset. Punch stats aren't great. Yep. All right. You were talking about Jake Von Amsterdam. I want to get that in a second. Mystery bet will be up for the year if this hits. So me, Jake, Tristan, a few other people, whatever, we're in Vegas and we're at the UFC PI. First time and only time we ever went there, which was fucking awesome, by the way. No one was there, so we got to just walk around like free reign and see whatever. They had an Apex card a few days earlier, so there was all leftover shit. JDM fought on that card. Shout out. Anyways, Bud Crawford's there for an open workout. Bomac, obviously his trainer, is there. Jake, we're filming the open workout for Showtime. Jake's there with a camera. I'm the tech manager, so I'm just like managing a bunch of shit. I don't have a camera or anything. Jake's trying to get the shot, and I'm like, Jake, get the shot, whatever. You know, we're all on a headset. Or it was actually Corey Manich is on a headset, and he's like, Jake, you know, I need you here. I need you here. So like we have free reign at that point to tell people like get the fuck out of the way. So Jake tells Bomac like, yo, move. And Bomac was like, no, nah, like I don't remember the exact exchange. So I don't even want to put words in the mouth, but him and Bomac had a little back and forth, which fucking hilarious when you put in perspective how big Bomac is and Jake, but hilarious. They Jake apologized after and it was a whole thing, but they had beef for a little bit. I still remember that. If the Jenny bet hits, I'll be so stoked. Fuck yeah, dude. Me too. Jake does have balls, dude. But also, like, Jake was right in that moment. And I can't tell you, dude, especially these open workouts, everyone is around the ring because it's usually just in a gym. It's not like this right now. Standing on the ring around the ropes, and it's so hard to squeeze your space in. And you got a big ass camera on your shoulder. And it's like, dude, get the fuck out of the way. And they all got cameras, but not everyone has, like, you know, nice ass cameras. Some of them are on phones, some of them got the DSLRs, whatever. All right, guys, how we doing in this fight? Chris Mannix, hit me with the fucking scorecard so I can go from there and start paying attention again. Let's go, bud. This card has now been live for 7 hours and 12 minutes for a 6-fight card. UFC gets an Apex card done in 2.5 hours, 6 fights. Granted, these rounds are longer, but they're shorter. Or sorry, more rounds, but shorter rounds. You know the whole thing. Oh, Bud gets tripped there. Nice outside leg trip. They said Bud was a good wrestler. I don't see shit there. Nah. Guys, I got a bong hit packed. I'm taking it in between rounds as just a let's fucking go. Michael, you in the house? Looking for you, Lobo. Also, Drew, you said you were in. Panther, you in? All the new ones from the raid, you in? You guys smoke weed? Let's fucking go. Sean Porter has a 3-1, but we cannot. If you guys watch the Nate Diaz, Jorge Masvidal thing, you cannot trust Sean Porter's scorecards on anything. Like literally anything. But 3-1, I like that. Hopefully a producer put that in his ear. Nice uppercut from Madrimov. Dude, is he up 4-1? Guys, are we getting upset after upset on this card? Are we in for a Bet Jenny hit? Gaff's going to be so bummed. I should have texted Gaff what the Bet Jenny was because he always takes the Bet Jenny regardless. Oh, Devin Haney in the house. And Shakur in the house. Just fucking match them up, bro. Madrimov has to be up. I don't know. Sean Porter sucks. I mean, at scoring fights, yeah. Devin Haney looks fat. I don't think he looks fat. I mean, he's not cutting weight, you know? Let's go. Round 6. This is pretty much perfect to what I wanted. I wanted Madrimov to be up on the cards going into round 7. I know we're going into round 6 right now. But that way Crawford can get the KO and we'd still be live, or Madrimov coasts to a decision. Guys, I said I was going to take the bong hit in between rounds. I totally forgot. I'm going to take it right now. This is the Eminem bong hit. Shout out to Eminem. 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 All right, Mannix has it 3-2. Mannix got a 48-47 for Madrimov. Let's go. Oh, shit. But here comes Crawford with a big combination there. Crowd's getting into it now. Anyone who picked rounds 1 to 4, that was 18% of you. You are wrong in the poll. 35% of you picked decision, though. Shout out. Sean has it 4-1, Bud. LMAO. No fucking way he has Bud up. Seriously? Vaping THC? Yeah, vaping. Hong bits of a flower. Yeah. Sounding like Dory trying to say animal. Oh, that was me trying to say Eminem. Either decision I cashed, so I'm not counting on it. True. I mean, bro, if we just need this to go another minute. And even if it's tied 3-3, no, because Terence could still win by decision. Shouldn't say that. I heard someone say on the internet recently, like this week, Bud beat a fucking, beat up Earl Spence Jr. And I'm like, shit, man, are they onto something now? Like, Spence did have what, like 2 years off before that fight. It's kind of like, did we overhype him because he beat Spence, but Spence wasn't really 100%? I don't know. Or did we just totally underestimate Madrimov? I don't really know Madrimov. Oh, nice body shot from Bud. They clinch. Ref separates them. 10 seconds left in the round. Big right from Madrimov. He gets out of there. Bud hits him with a body shot. Oh, Bud again working the body. And that's going to be the end of round number 6. So everything is live right now, guys. Bud round 7 to 12, very live. Madrimov by decision, even more live right now. Bud looked good that round. Crawford's coming on. Were you guys watching this? Either not on or not on any of my normal streaming sites? Really? It's on my normal one, my go-to. Meth, yeah, Meth probably has it. And overall, up or down on bets. On this card, we are technically like even. Where are we at? Oh. So we hit Jose Valenzuela as a dog plus 330, and we got the void on Jarrell Miller, even though he should have fucking won that fight. Lost everything else above it. But the plus 330 alone and the void technically brings us up. If you don't count the mystery bet, which fuck, now I'm behind on this. Not your fault. We're at like 240 something. Where are we at? Give it a few seconds. 240. Here we go. Thanks, Dave. Larry, I have a debris device. Not sure what link. We won Miller. I don't care what the judges say. I agree, Dave. Totally agree. Nice. We did good on UFC, Anthony. Another winning week on UFC. Those are the ones that matter. Those are the ones that hit home. VIP boxes links aren't working and it's not in sports search. Really, bro? One of those things you just said, Larry, I'm getting it from. But again, one of those things you just mentioned links to other things, and I'm getting it from one of those other things. No clue what this is, to be honest, Panther. We'll look it up. It's just the word he said followed by this is a live stream, you know, if it was plural. If we did we did do more than one today. We did streams. Just add that word after, you'll find it. Bud getting backed into the corner here. Madrimov hits him with a left or right, excuse me. Madrimov locks him up in a headlock here. Yeah, look at Anthony's comment. I'm not going to put it on the screen, but he's making like a SpongeBob reference. Oh, that? I thought you said Weast, you know, like take his one thing out of there and you're good. That's where I've been watching all night, by the way. DAZN pay-per-view. Scottie Pippen, I can see him from here. Scottie Pippen always looks stoned, I'm not going to lie. Dana, we got him. Remember when Dana had that whole like hit piece out on catching the streamers? And he was like at a press conference leading up to a pay-per-view, and he's like, we're gonna fuck. If you even fucking try and stream this, you are fucked. I don't want to say I believed him, but I was like, fuck, dude. Are all my go-to sites gonna be like out of reach? And none of them were. And I was like, what did Dana even shut down that day? Guys, I had round 6 that whole time on my lower. What round actually is it? I feel like I'm way off. It's round 8 now, right? That was round 7, yeah. I thought Jerron Ennis was Tyrone Woodley for a second. That's pretty funny. Dana White. That's fucking illegal. Law Classic. I don't know why that line stuck with us all so well. Pippen looks like he has CTE. Yeah, honestly. He shouldn't, though. There's no reason. But you're not wrong. He does look a little... He always looks high, like I said. I thought the same thing, LOL. He went to a conference and said, we got him. Like, he just got Bin Laden. Right? I was like, dude, is he going to get, like, you know, one of the big websites that has all these other links to other websites? And I'm going to be like, fuck, where do I get my bed of links now? Not that I've ever done that. You know, I always pay for them, but, you know. Probably trying to use fear tactics to deter people from streaming. For sure. But also, like, it didn't deter me as much as it made me be like, fuck, is he going to get my guy? And then he didn't. And I was like, oh, who is he even going? Because I feel like we all have the same guy. You know what I mean? He said he got a major streamer. So, you know, there's crack, there's meth. Maybe he got like acid. All right, where's Mannix when you need him? He had it up, what, 3-2, Madrimov? I need the 7th round or the through 7 round scorecard. Also, this shit is going so late. It's 1:30 in the morning here. Dana acted like the FBI would be kicking in doors. Yeah, you never had to worry about him going after individual people. It's just I know, but I was worried he was going to shut down services that I needed. That's my point. That's what I'm saying, Anthony, too. None were affected for me either. I don't know what the fuck he was going after. What's your name? Do you produce MK? My name is Luke, aka Long Island Luke, and I don't produce it. Although they always call me a producer, I'm the director. So Luke and Brian come up with the topics every week, all the segments, all that shit. Someone makes all the graphics. I come in the morning of, I load up all the graphics, and then I run the show. You know, count them in. I have all the assets, the videos, the graphics, everything throughout the show. Obviously, you guys know by now I chime in on the show, but they call me producer. I am the director. But whatever they want to call me is fine. Only made me check to see if the VPN I used was still good. LOL. Live odds. Let's check. Live odds are minus 1,000 Terence Crawford plus 550 Madrimov. Same as we started pretty much. It was minus 900 plus 550. That's crazy. Sweating my ass off, dude. Long Island Luke. Exactly, brother. Need to find one that isn't detectable as being a VPN, though. Crawford taking over. Probably easy to find, but I haven't gotten around to it. I feel like Crawford is up after paying basically no attention to this fight. Based on what everyone's saying, I agree, Panther, because I've kind of been rambling through it. Oh, live odds back down, minus 900 Crawford, plus 500 Madrimov. It's going to take a lot to beat Terence Crawford. We're probably going to get some corrupt scoring here. Let's be real. Lomachenko in the house. Loma. So we got Loma, Haney, and Shakur in the house. Why don't they just do a face-off? Let's make some of these fights. You got Tank in the house too? Where's Tank? Guys, it's so hot in here. Crawford has this dude hurt. Are you ahead of me? You might be a little ahead of me. I mean, yo, I'll take him if he gets the fucking knockout. I don't need Crawford to get the fucking decision here. I'll tell you that much. What do we got? What do we got? %28% of Crawford's strikes have landed. Power punches. 35% of Madrimov's. Let's go, boys. Guys, you think Madrimov wins by decision, or you think Crawford wins 7-12, or you think Crawford wins decision? What do we got right now? Live predictions. What's everyone got? Madrimov's getting more aggressive, they're saying, but like, dude, I feel like Crawford decision is the bet here. The one that's gonna cash. Crawford decision. I think Crawford's taking his decision at this point. Crawford decision was my bet. Either I'll be happy. Damn. He's so fast. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, not great, guys. Not great. We'll see what happens. Oh, nice left from Madrimov, they said, but a big uppercut from Crawford right after. Oh, nice left hand from Madrimov. They're saying he's having his best round of the night, Madrimov. If they think this is his best round of the night, guys, yeah, Dave's just said it. Commentary hyping Madrimov. Imagine he finishes him. That would be fucked. I'll take a drop, though. I'll take a 10-8. Oh, but Terence landing some jabs there. Another one. Terence is up there in age. What is he? 37, 36? Madrimov slipped on the logo. That was weird. Are we getting to the end of the round here? Fuck, man. This is a close fight, but I feel like Madrimov got a bruiser. Madrimov getting worked, in my opinion. Commentary was hyping him up, though. I'm into it. I am into it, guys. If we can... If the bet Jenny... Dude, Eminem in Turkey... With, like, Turkey with, like, his arm around Eminem. Oh, no. He was just grabbing something. That's weird, dude. That's weird. I'm not going to lie. Eminem... That's weird. Oh, shit. All right, guys, round number 10 here. We got 3 fucking rounds left. I don't know what the score is at this point. Hopefully, Chris Mannix puts up his scorecard. But I do feel like Madrimov won that round despite a lot of our comments here. You know, I'm trusting what they said. Turkey's very handsy. All right, round number 10 is underway. Let's see it, brother. I wish Terence was really down on the scorecards and he knew it so that he was like needed the finish. You know what I mean? Little more worried that we're going to get like a fucking split decision or a fucking corrupt, you know, Terence, you know, a draw, some bullshit. Just like we got on Jarrell Miller, honestly. Still crazy that there's any sport with worse judging than MMA. That's true. But it's so clear. Isn't that crazy too? It's because it's the same judges. And they must train for MMA and then not really get it when it comes. No, but yeah, I don't know. Because I take someone like myself who, like, you know, no one taught me how to judge. I just learned how to do it. Not that I judge, but you know what I mean? Oh, shit. Here's Mannix's scorecard 86-85 Madrimov. Let's fucking go. Mannix has him up with 3 rounds left, meaning Crawford needs to win at least 2 of the next 3. And Madrimov just needs to win 1 of the next 3 to at least get a draw. He still needs to win 2 of the next 3. Forget what I was saying, but it was probably a stupid point anyway. Fuck it. Mannix got it 86-85. Madrimov, yep. Madrimov is plus 500 live dog. Most sus boxing shit I've ever seen. Damn, really? Damn, now he's plus 550. But yo, I could see it because this is close and they're going to give it to Terence. It ain't like Jose Valenzuela like clearly beat Pitbull Cruz and they still had it as a split decision. You know what I'm saying? Jarrell Miller clearly beat Andy Ruiz and they had it as a majority draw. So like Madrimov needs to win like 8-4 here to fucking win, in my opinion. Otherwise, they're going to give it to Crawford. It's just the truth. I agree with Dave. Crawford's going to have the judges anyway. I got double on Madrimov decision, but if it goes the distance, I'm happy. Did you end up hedging Crawford? Nah, I didn't hedge at all. Fuck it. If my understanding is correct, boxing scoring criteria isn't tiered by importance like MMA importance, which would make it less clear, probably by design, so they can more easily. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like everything is on equal level, which is really stupid if that's true. It is close, but it's 5-1 odds wise. Yeah, I know. Miller was a clear win. I know. Just weird, but yeah, they'll give it to Terence. I know. They're playing Eminem in between rounds too now. It's like, all right, guys, he just performed. Fuck no. What song is this? Oh, this is the Drake song. Forever. It's his verse in Forever by Drake. Anthony. Thank you. You probably wrote that before I said it, but with the delay, you know. Madrimov landing some nice shots here on the slow-mo replays. Sticks out his tongue, but like, come on, man, you got caught. He did body everyone on Forever. Literally. And that was a sick song by everyone. Like, no one had a bad, even like Kanye had a sick verse on that. Yeah, exactly. Like aggression, ring control, and effective striking are all equally important. That's crazy. How do you do that? Let's go, Madrimov. Stupid scoring. It really is. They're jinxing it. They're saying Bud might be going the distance for the first time since 2016. Brother, is 5+ minutes left in this fight. You can't say that right now. Nice combo from Crawford. System. How old are you, Long Island Luke? I am in my 30s. Suck Strike ruined forever with that awful hook. Everyone's verses were fire. Crawford's still throwing heat. Still a good dog, but you know what I mean? Yeah. We're going to get some bullshit split decision Crawford here. Madrimov, 32% of his total punches landed, 21% of Crawford's. Let's fucking go, baby. Guys, if we get a Bet Jenny win here, it'd be huge. I got to load up the graphic just in case. Yeah, we got it ready. We got it ready to go. How much money did I put on Madrimov by decision? Not much. The mystery bet, I barely put anything on. I usually put 1/10 of a unit on it. All my other bets, I usually do a unit. Like the breakdowns and shit, I'm doing a unit per bet. All the bets I gave you guys tonight, I'm doing a unit per bet. Mystery bet is always 1/10 of a unit because let's be real, it's 2 and fuck. I know it's up, but like it shouldn't be. Crawford round, says Dave. You're probably right. All right, guys, round 12. Holy shit, what's going to happen here? Sterling K. Brown in the crowd. I don't know who that is, but who the fuck is Sterling Brown? I agree. I don't know who that is. Cool name, though. Sterling Aljamain, Long Island's own. Shout out. Guys, did you buy Aljamain Sterling's rum yet? It's not in stores. I asked him on Twitter. He replied. I said, bro, where in stores can I get it? He named a couple bars on Long Island you can get like drinks at. I'm like, come on, bro. I need a bottle. Mystery bet so close. I know, dude. No idea, Anthony. Who's winning? It's close, dude. Madrimov might be winning. It is really close. Only seen 2 rounds, but Madrimov is posted to the next big breakout star. Hold on, I gotta start the round. With a win, then probably going to Crawford. I think it's going to be similar to Canelo Bivol. I think Crawford loses no stock if he loses this. Not no stock. He loses pound for pound stock, but he doesn't lose like 154 stock. Or is this at 154? Either way, he doesn't fucking... Whatever division he's champ at, he doesn't lose stock at. I think 154. I'm just waiting on the secret juice. Gonna give Turk the super heavyweights belt after this. What round is it? Yeah, it's round 12. We got the thing on the bottom. Sometimes, can you guys not see the thing on the bottom, or did you just not see it? Maybe you're on your phone or something. You can't see it. Sometimes I think it gets cut off because, like, I have a TV and shit, and sometimes it crops the image. But I have the round ticker at the bottom with the round. Oh, shit. Like 3 big uppercuts in a row from Terence Crawford there. Madrimov's got to fire back. They're saying he can't lose this round. I agree. This fight is too close, bro. You lose this round, you're losing a splitty, if not a fucking corrupt ass unanimous or a draw. Panther, you got a draw on this, right? I see it. Oh, the ticker. I see it. Panther, you've never seen that? Oh, Madrimov. Let's fucking go, man. Terrence big combos, and then Madrimov just comes out with one big shot and it lands every time. Let's fucking go. I like Bud too, but come on. Just mentioned we were there at the PI for his open workout, so I got a soft spot for him. We were there for Errol Spence's workout too, and I liked Errol Spence going into that fight, not gonna lie. Errol Spence also had the cooler merch going into that fight. And I wanted that shit. 23 seconds left. Oh my god, my clock is way off. Why is my clock so off? We're at like 10 seconds right now. Oh, now I'm ahead. All right. Now I'm good. Madrimov hits him with the left. Crawford running away almost like he knows he won. This is a close fight. Oh, now there's 10 seconds left. Okay, I was right with the clock. Their clock was all fucked up. Figures. End of the fight, really weird. Given the clock and all that bullshit. Dude, did he get it done? Did the mystery bet hit? Obviously, Crawford round 7 to 12 did not hit. Let me get that out of there so we can at least just sell you this if we get it. There we go. There we fucking go. I have draw on both by decision, law, all bets. I'll still be up. Hell yeah, dude. As stupid as that. No, that doesn't sound stupid at all. I'm a big hedger too. I just didn't hedge this. Errol Spence merch was mad expensive. You're right. He had, that's so funny. I was scratching myself to give me the thumbs up thing. He had this like black shirt with like neon green, neon purple, all this shit. He brought it to the gym, a different gym in Vegas that he did his open workout at. I don't even remember the name. Bilal Muhammad. But his shit was sick. And I was like, damn, yo. It was like a fish. Cause he's like big fish. It was cool. Going to judges' scorecards, really good matchup. That's the way to do it, Panther. I hope we hit, dude. I really fucking hope so too, Dave. 3-1 Crawford, 12-1 Madrimov, 23-1 draw. Oh, those are the odds. 3-1, 12-1, 23-1. Is the mystery bet something you all pick together? So, Larry, I'm glad there's a poll and you vote on it. So here you go, Larry. I basically put polls in the chat. It literally says like mystery bet 1, mystery bet 2, A, B, C, D. You literally just blindly pick. I have this other thing set in another tab where it has all the tiles behind it. So I put both fighters in twice. So I had 2 Terence Crawfords, 2 Israil Madrimovs. I'm pretty sure you guys voted for A and it was Israil Madrimov. So I revealed that. Then we vote on the second poll, the method. In this case, because it was boxing, it was a random prop. This happened to be a decision, but there was also like over 1.5 knockdowns. There was rounds 7 and 9, rounds 1 through 6, shit like that. On the UFC, we normally do fighter. We do 3 polls: fighter, who wins, how they win, and then an over/under. And we do a same game parlay. But mystery bet all time 2-23, still up 6 units. Has the possibility to go up another fucking 13 units here if we hit the initial unit we bet. Or no, it'll just be 12 units because we're adding on. We bet the 6th unit on this. Either way, have the opportunity to go up big here. Let's fucking see what happens. Took all of those, yes. All right, guys. Here we go. Scorecards, baby. $116, $112. $115, $113. $115, $113. Terence Crawford, guys. Terence fucking Crawford. That's bullshit, by the way. That is bullshit. 2 robberies tonight. Terence looked beatable in that fight. Let's be real, guys. All right, let's recap them. Long ass day. Appreciate everyone who fucking joined. Not mostly, but got to give a special shout out to my boy Panther Piss, who gave me the $10 dono. Appreciate you so much, dude. Also, not to say I don't appreciate everyone else, but like, come on. Panther Piss throwing his own money out here. I really appreciate that shit. You're the man. We were so fucking close. Bud got it. Not as bad as Miller. That was close. There's a word where Miller and Madrimov win. Oh, there's a world where Miller and Madrimov win, and we'd all be eating steak dinners. I know, dude. So bets of the night, quick recap. Andy Cruz, I had him by decision. He got the knockout in round 7. Missed on that, plus 110. The initial next bet was a parlay. It was Morrell by KO, parlayed with the over 8.5 in Anderson Bakole. Neither would have hit because Morrell already didn't hit the KO, so it didn't matter. But the over 8.5 wouldn't have hit anyway, so no love lost there. Ended up then going, all right, we need something on this Anderson Bakole fight. Let me get Anderson by KO plus 180. Bakole ended up getting the fucking knockout. That was fight of the night, dude. That was a sick fight. Got to say that. Andy Ruiz Jr., Jarrell Miller. Jarrell Miller won that fucking fight, dude. Money line for sure, plus 280. Definitely won. He won on one judge's scorecard. The other two gave it a draw. Such bullshit. Jose Valenzuela did actually win. Shout out to fucking Rio, man. Plus 330. Needed that shit. Had Terence Crawford knock him out late. Bet Jenny spit out Madrimov by decision. Would have been okay with either. But, neither hit. Not the biggest deal. Did have a winning week on UFC again, guys. 5 of the last 6 winning weeks. Follow, like, subscribe, all that fucking bullshit if you haven't already. Once again, appreciate everyone for joining. And until next time. Oh, wait, quick reminder. No watch along next week. Not going to be around, but it will have breakdown for the UFC, both 10 minutes, 60 second. So keep a lookout for them coming out either Monday, Tuesday, you know the drill. Get some sleep, says Panther. He already knows I'm lit. And someone else. Peace, all. Peace, Panther. Thanks for joining, brother. All right, yo. We out of here. Anthony's saying peace. Peace, Anthony. Appreciate everyone for joining. Until next time, I'm out. Wait. Yo, Larry Larry comes in at the last second. Good stream, man. Gotta sleep, but I'll be back. $2 dono. Fuck yeah, Larry. Appreciate you, bro. Fuck yeah, dude. That was so nice of you. At the last second. You got it. Shout out. I just cracked a beer too. I gotta give you a sip for that. You the man, Larry. Dave, you're the man too. Appreciate you joining. Had a great time hanging with you guys. Until next time. Appreciate you, dude. You're the man. All right. I'm out of here, finally. Appreciate you guys. Tune in next time. Like the video, subscribe, all that bullshit. See ya. Peace.
We got papers, we got riches, we got pounds of green.